Hey guys, it's me, Kyle Linger, and it's time for the bonus round. How many 20s can you roll in 60 seconds in chat? Go! Keep going. Doing great. You'll receive 10.
Before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Good evening and welcome to Audio Dungeon. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, which is at half-mast right now. Brooke Armstrong, Vinny Pro, and Damian Scrow. And in the TV, in the virtual world...
I'm on the TV.
Yeah,
In the TV.
in the TV is Tom Kakoza.
Yeah,
Oh,
How's everybody doing?
pretty good.
Awesome. Let's say thank you to our sponsors and partners, Fantasy Network, Dungeon TV, Phoenix Studios, Norse Foundry, Dungeon Dragons Memes, My D&D, and Nerd Asteroid. And we have a brand new sponsor today is Battle Map, and you can check them out at battlemap with a 2 P's at the end, .io. And they have an amazing, amazing battle software that we're going to be using on the show very, very shortly. Thank you to our staff, Nick Simone, Steve Keeley, Percival Fairweather, Todd Heaney, Lee House, Liam Lynch, and Richie Holzhauer. Guys, today's episode is going to be a good one. This is the first episode of the next season. We are in Iron Kingdom, Season 2, Episode 1. What? Exactly. Exactly. And it is called Realm of Fear.
Perfect.
Perfect.
that sounds good.
Yes. It's not gonna already be
Not going to be, rainbows and clouds and.
yes.
No unicorns.
But until you'll see the adventure later. But you will take notice of the fact that before we found out that last season you guys were battling, you guys knew you were a third level, and I gave you things to kind of represent your higher hit points, things like that, because you were being suppressed by being in a dream state. It's like when you have a dream and you are nowhere near as powerful. You try to call out, you can.
You try to run, you go slow.
Right. That's what was happening. You've been repressed. Now you've been unleashed. And you're in front of you all are these new beautiful character sheets that resemble 24th to 27th level characters.
Beautiful.
so many colors.
You are very powerful. This is Teresa helped me design this sheet. This is my favorite one. I think it's as simple as it could be. It gives you information in a very clear-cut way. I'm very proud of it. It took a long time.
Thank you,
I
Teresa.
used up a lot of ink on my printer to make it.
Yeah, it does.
I literally used the entire black and the entire color.
Yeah, you will.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh, that's why they don't put them in color. So, yeah, that's a thing.
It is not cheap, my friend.
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's
We
not.
spare no expense here at Audio.
Exactly. I don't care. We're doing it. Doesn't matter. Okay, guys. So without further ado, let's get. Before we do, please like and subscribe and follow us. We're live right now on Facebook, on Twitch, on YouTube. We're also on maybe on Dungeon TV. And please follow, give us some emojis. Let us know how you feel. We appreciate you commenting. Let us know. We appreciate donations. We love donations. It helps us so much. We also have patreon.com, which is patreon.com/audiodungeon. Please follow, exclamation point follow into chat to be notified when we go live. Exclamation point notify the chat to be
You all right
notified
there,
when
buddy?
we go live. I got a lot of information to get out here. And please share us out with any friends or groups. 30 shares, 30 likes, and these guys around me will get some pretty cool enhancements and the ability to use their many rerolls that they have from you. So that's it. That's my speech. Now let's go to play a game that we call Riddles in the Dark.
Hi, everyone. I'm Tom Kakoza, and welcome to Riddles in the Dark. If this is the first time that you're watching the show or you haven't watched in a while, here's a quick recap of how I play this game. In a little bit, I'm going to read a story, and that story is going to have a fantasy and mystery element to it. At the end of that story, I'll ask a question. That's the titled riddle. You are going to answer that question, you and the players in studio, by asking me yes or no questions, which I'll answer honestly. Now, the players in the studio will ask me those questions directly. You'll type those questions into chat, and Tony will read them out. We'll have 10 minutes to guess tonight's riddle, which is called A Little Flourish. Andrew looked at his companions, who were staring at him in disbelief. I never go anywhere without my lucky cape, Andrew said, flourishing the cape a little. You nearly. I never, Andrew repeated, go anywhere without my lucky cape. The riddle. Why?
Yes. That's great.
Why do I make these riddles?
Because I said so. That's why I don't go anywhere without my cape. Okay.
Wrong. So, all right. So there we go. That's it. That's the riddle. You have to figure out why does he not go anywhere without his lucky cape. We have 10 minutes to get this. Well, now 9.5 rather.
Everybody at home right now, ask your questions into chat, and I'll be asking Tom for you. Get typing.
Has he ever been seen without the cape on?
Yes, he has been seen without the cape on.
Okay.
Is the cape magical?
Yes, the cape does have magical properties.
Does the cape change his identity, his physical appearance?
No.
Does it offer him protection in any sense of the word, magical sense of the word? Not like, hey, it keeps me dry.
Yes and no.
Here it comes.
No, I will say this: it is not for old school D&D terms. It doesn't operate like a ring of protection.
Okay.
Okay.
So do I win the prize for getting the first yes and no of the night? I guess, right?
I guess you do. Yeah, I should give those out.
You definitely should.
You know what? We should do that. If you want, Tom, you can give out experience. We'll say 15 experience points every time someone asks you a yes and no.
No, for the first time in the night.
Just the first time?
The first time, 'cause otherwise it's gonna be
Okay, so 25 experience
Yeah.
points.
leveling up like
to,
this.
to fan or
Level up.
to cast member.
Okay, I like it. All right.
Maybe next time, Vin.
Never win.
So,
Oh, it was great.
Okay, so it does have some sort of magical properties.
mhm.
It may or may not offer him some sort of protection. Let's see.
I have a question. Does the cape allow him to teleport?
No,
Okay.
Does the cape allow him to fly?
no,
Is the magical property of the cape relevant to why this is important?
yes, it's relevant.
Okay.
All right, so now let's try to figure out what the property is.
Let's go to the chat right now and see who is asking what.
Is the origin of the cape important?
Yes,
Richard Wild, was it magical?
yes.
Nick Lurkins, does his cape make him irresistible?
Ooh.
No, his cape doesn't make him irresistible.
Douglas Kramer, is the cape enchanted?
Yeah,
Andrew, did he almost forget the cape?
no,
Derek Luxton, is he in fact the cape that is possessing
Is-
the body of a person? Is it in fact the cape is possessing the body of a person?
no.
Tim Shanks, what's going on? Did he just do something unusual?
Yeah,
Douglas Kramer, welcome. Does the cape give him overconfidence?
yes,
Derek, does it let him do? That was a big one.
That is big.
Does it let him do incredible poses as if standing in the wind with his hair blowing behind him? It's like Richie's,
it does
Richie's
help
character.
with that. It does help with that.
Richard Wild, does it make him invisible?
No,
Joshua, welcome. Was the caped dude a high elf?
what?
Was
Sorry?
was the caped dude a high elf?
Oh, no.
Richard, is a cape colorful?
Yes,
Oni, is he a vampire?
no.
3 more. Tim, does he just do something dangerous to him or his companions?
Yes.
Did he just do something dangerous? Derek, has he ever been seen without his cape for longer than an hour?
Maybe. Maybe.
Nancy, welcome to stream. Kyle Wright, does the cape have teleport abilities?
No.
And Andrew, is the flourish movement he makes important?
Yes and no.
Does the cape give him a false sense of power? Douglas,
No.
that's all I got.
Does the cape cause him to do the flourish? Like, does it force him to do the flourish?
No.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, like a cursed,
all right,
like a cursed item or something.
did
Like,
he
something
acquire,
That's fun.
Is it a family heirloom? The cape.
I'm gonna say. I want to say yes, but no, it's not a family heirloom.
If only you were the first.
Okay.
Is his profession relevant to this?
No, not really.
Is
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
is the fabric of someone's hair strewn
No.
throughout the key? Okay.
Good
No.
question.
Is it made from the flesh of his victims?
Yikes.
No.
If you say
no.
yes,
Lauren,
You guessed it. No.
Vinny wants to order that cape.
Lauren Hicks, is he hiding? It just moved. Is he hiding a wand under his cape? No air quotes around wand. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Is he hiding an actual wand?
No, there's no. No, he's not hiding a wand.
Does the cape enhance his flourish, Richard?
no, without the cape, there is no
Yeah.
flourish.
Yes. Yes.
Does
I'm gonna say yes to that.
Tim wants to know, does the flourish trigger the cape's ability?
No.
That's a good question.
Is the cape in fact a cursed item, Derek?
No.
And is the cape his form of anxiety medicine? From Derek also.
No, it's not like Linus's blanket.
Yep.
So what the hell? Is
Would he become injured if he did not wear the cape?
Can you rephrase that question?
Sure.
I want to make sure I'm answering it the right way.
Let's see. Would he become injured if he was not wearing the cape? I don't know if that's clear enough. Does that?
Are
same
you
thing? Did I
asking
say the
like?
same thing?
Let's say let's
say-
say he didn't wear the cape for a day. Would he suddenly be like the
Right.
would he suddenly get
incur
old
injury?
or injured
Yeah,
or
yeah.
No.
Okay.
It doesn't do that.
Okay.
Was the cape gifted to him?
Yes.
Does it give him any sort of powers?
Yeah.
The power to move you?
Well, we know it's magical. and that it does-
No, but it doesn't necessarily mean it gives you powers.
Well,
It's like-
all right. all right.
Was he given the cape at birth?
No.
That's a good question too. Has he had it for how old is he? No.
Did he get it for
Has he
his
had it for
silver
most
wedding
of his life?
anniversary?
Has he had it for most of his life?
Not for most of his life. No.
Okay.
And Brooke, I didn't hear what your question was.
No, that was. I said he got it for his silver wedding anniversary.
Yeah, he's not that old.
Nick Lurkins, does anyone the cape's previous owner add to its allure? That's the question. You have to figure out what it means.
No. No. Like it wasn't formerly the cape of some famed person.
Was it gifted by a mage of some sort? Joshua.
Yeah.
Richard, does the cape give him the powers of a bard?
No, the cape doesn't give him the powers of a bard.
And Lauren, does the cape double as wings?
No.
Is he a bard?
Yes.
Okay, so he's a.
So what do we have to figure out now?
Yeah,
Why wears the
I
cape
tot-
is the
I
only
totally-
question,
Why-
right?
You just answered
Why
one
always
question.
wears
Why
his
won't he
lucky
leave
shoe?
the cape at home?
Why won't he leave it at home?
Kind
Why
of.
would he never goes anywhere without the cape?
He
Why?
never goes anywhere without it.
The cape is the source of his magical power?
The cape is a source of some magical power, not the only source of his magical power. He's a
Okay.
bard.
The cape is sentient.
No.
Does it enable him to speak in other languages?
No.
Is-
You. One of the questions that you asked was very, very close. Actually, one of the questions that one of the crew of the show asked was very, very close, and one of the questions that one of the fans asked was very close. To the two pieces that you need to solve this riddle. We have 1 minute left.
Is he real?
Oh man.
Yes.
Does the cape form him?
No.
Is he an extension of the cape?
No. I'll be clear. The cape is a separate thing that they're not reliant upon each other to be alive. It is a magical item that is not cursed or intelligent.
Does the cape protect him from fatal situations?
Yes.
Okay.
That's good. I would take that with me everywhere too.
So is someone trying to kill him?
No, not particularly.
Is he just a nervous Nelly?
No. He's not just a nervous Nelly. That's the other part of it that you have to get.
All right. Gives him like confidence, right? That was something, right?
It does give it. The question was, does it fill him with overconfidence? And I said yes.
It does.
Does he think he's like indestructible with it?
Yes.
Is it about getting a girl?
No.
Or a partner?
No.
Is he able-bodied without the cape?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I think he just really likes it. That's why he
That's
doesn't.
the
You got it. You got it.
He
You
doesn't
got it.
even-
That's
you
the answer.
know,
Just
he's
Really
like-
likes
really likes
and
it.
it, you know, it can
It's
save
cozy.
He thinks no matter what
Wozy.
situation
It
he
can
gets
save
into,
him
the
from
cape,
death.
the
Oh.
stuff is going
Yeah.
to save his
It's
rear end.
cozy.
It's
That's why.
Oh, it's so
It's
It's cozy.
Don't-
I would say it's very warm and it's double layered.
Ooh,
So it no.
I would love if that
Alright.
was the answer.
And it's cashmere.
that's nice.
It's velvet.
All right.
It's Sherpa line.
So
Oh my god.
so the time is up and we
Ugh.
didn't get this one.
Ah.
I'm sorry.
I have.
want to be sensitive of time.
Can I ask you the last questions?
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Okay, here it comes. This is last chances. Here it goes. Heather wants to know. What's up, Heather? The cape removes stage fright.
That's good.
No.
Joshua, he said no before. The cage is not his security blanket. Ryan Miller, does the cape allow him to phase to avoid injury?
No.
Charles Morrison, is the cape melded to his person?
No.
Oni, does the cap play what he is singing on it like a TV?
No.
Kyle. Okay, cape.
Cape.
Does the cape change his gender?
No.
Derek, is it a cape of luck?
No.
Nick Lurkins, does a cape make him invincible?
It doesn't make him invincible, but close enough.
Lauren, does the cape have to recharge at home?
No.
Douglas, does it boost his ego? Yes, right?
Not like because of what it can do. Not that's not what it does.
Okay. Nick, the cape makes him invincible.
Not
so
exactly, but you're on the right track.
And last one, this is it. Does the cape make him think that he is the best bard ever and it enhances his bardic powers? Richard.
No. So you were very close towards the end there in regards to what it does. The cape is like a cape of regeneration. So basically he heals from any wounds that he takes as long as he's wearing the cape. Now the reason that he does that is because this cape, and this was the other part that someone guessed like if it was a family heirloom, and I said I wanted
said
to
that.
say yes, but the answer is no. It's not a family heirloom, but his family basically were dying and put their life energy into the cape to protect him always. So like he's actually drawing on the health
You a
of
wizard,
his
Harry.
ancestors
Wow.
It's like Harry Potter.
I love
to protect
it.
himself.
Cool.
Yeah,
What-
and that's why it's not only because it protects him, but because of the emotional attachment to his deceased family that he takes it with him wherever he goes.
Once
They
you said it was a cape of
make-
regeneration, I thought you were
Sentimental
going to
value.
say he was like a knife thrower. And like, you put
Right.
him on the dial.
I was
and,
thinking
like,
that too. Like, yeah, he had like
So
some,
he-
some
he's
sort
like,
of-
I don't care how bad you
I don't
are.
care how bad of a
Right.
drawer
You'll
you
never
you are. You're never going to get me.
right. So,
What did he do that was unusual when his friend saw him?
He just risked his own life to get the cape back. It was unnecessary. It was just, I had it there if you started asking about
Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha.
Michael, welcome to chat.
it. Hey, Michael.
cool.
All right, so terrible job, everybody. I know I was gone last week, but you're out of practice. We'll do better next time. Without further delay, let's play Iron Kingdom.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please like this video if you haven't done so already. It helps us out so much. Please share it out any friends or groups. And as always, exclamation point notified to be notified when we go live, which is Mondays and Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Guys, today's episode is the next season. It is Iron Kingdom, Season 2, Episode 1, The Realm of Fear. So it's going to be about 2 hours of me just staring at Brooke with creepy music on.
I mean,
So you don't have to stay. You just come back later and just check in and see how we're doing. No, so we have.
I'll grab some dinner, right?
Oh yeah, go for it. Get me something too. Yeah. Yes, today's an interesting episode. If you saw the season finale of season 1, then you know that everyone who's been enchanted by the dragon known as Ember, was able to pass through and be physical in the Eagle Realm, which is what they've been trying to do for a little bit. We found out that Arky was not one of those people, and which goes in with our narrative that Arky Fit is the best PC NPC ever. So it only just keeps working out and happening. We also found out that no one realized that Bludgy also has a piece of the dragon Ember inside. So, yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Now,
that's a party now.
there's no wrong answer here, Tom. Do you know what happened last episode?
Nah.
Okay, so
Much better.
Tom, we're going to take it from your perspective, and we're going to start from you when we start in just a second. So without further ado, let's play Iron Kingdom.
In the world of Andaria, heroes are born and will come together to save everyone.
Good evening and welcome to Iron Kingdom. This is Season 2, Episode 1, The Realm of Fear.
Welcome to the dance party, folks.
Yes, Vinny's gonna dance.
The year is 1984. Vinny Pro has curly hair and wearing a tracksuit.
Pair
And
of Cavaricis.
he walks into a club.
I was gonna say white jackets and slip-ons.
Nope.
Deck shoes.
Deck shoes, thank you.
We're going to go live to Vinny right now, who's in that dance club.
Oh my God. Oh.
All right, we're getting a little too weird now.
You got the power to
I
move.
I missed that picture.
For real.
For real.
We're going to go to Tom. Tom, you last left off, you were trying to go back in time.
You were Bernie.
You were.
You were Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's. So last time you tried to go back in time, things didn't go well, and you came back and you were like nothing happened. For you, that was episode 11, and that's where everything just kind of got fuzzy for you. In the next few seconds, you're looking over and you have your hand on Hogar, and all of a sudden you just start getting like dizzy. And you start feeling a pain go right through you. It can only make you do one thing, which is scream.
Oh.
All of a sudden, you and Hogar start flipping through time, and you see all sorts of things. But you're going to see something probably a little bit different than what Hogar did.
Oh.
So for one second, you appear back in a sunken city where you tried to go, and where you left Botorius and Arky waiting for you. You appear for 1 second, and as fast as you start to appear, you start to unappear, and the pain is just going through you, and you can barely concentrate on what's happening or even be aware of what's happening. But you do see Botorius is there with his armor on, ready to go and do something, and you see Archie Fint there. Yes, that was a joke. And Archie Fint there, who's running up with his armor too. And then you and Hogar disappear. All of a sudden, you're not seeing Hogar, and you're just flipping around through time. I'm going to go around the table right now, and I want you guys to give me a memory of a moment that happened any time in Celestial War. Just give me one moment. We'll start with whoever's got it first. Give me anything.
Does it have to be relevant to Tom or just anything?
As long as he's there.
That's what I'm saying.
He has to live it.
Smithy's party.
So all of a sudden you're in Smithy's party. You're on another side of the room in the crowd. And this is about the third time we visited this through time. So there's a lot of versions. So actually you look across and you see a younger Hogar across the room. Across looking in the window at you guys sitting around the table.
Yes, I love it.
You're watching
Party's
Hogar
getting more
watch
epic
all of
by
you.
the minute.
Yes, it's people watching other people.
And you're watching us.
And the best part about it is every time you get asked this question, you bring it to the same place.
Me?
Yeah, you did the last week too.
I did the last time.
Yeah,
too?
you
really?
Yeah, the last time
He,
you
But maybe.
I mean, he
I don't
runs
remember
the
that.
joint, so
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's
I
kind
like
of very.
it.
He owns a
home.
joint. It's just good marketing.
it's all yeah,
That's right. That's right, people.
Say it 3
What can I
times.
say?
How many times did I get my bar's thriving,
Holy
Mom?
smokes.
It's doing great. Yeah, you know.
Ah, you gotta see this.
Whenever I
place.
get a chance to mention a story, I mention it, and people they're going.
They're going.
They're spending that coin.
Even when I'm not there.
the fight with the triad with the dwarves taking
Underneath.
underneath with the
Yeah.
So you go to the moment where you are in front of the fortress, and you're seeing that the dwarves are on top of the fortress defending it, and you see the dwarves from Rock Bottom all running forward behind you, and actually you're not there. You guys are actually off on the side sneaking up, and you just appear in the middle of the army. So the dwarves don't even really notice you too much, and then you flip again.
When the Black Rose is being taken out of Super Farmer.
Oh my God! So you
Jeez.
appear off in the distance in near in the dark by the tree, and you see Super Farmer is being hugged ferociously by everyone, including Lump. And you're there, and then all of a sudden you bounce a few other memories, and it's happening so fast that you're unable to kind of, get any kind of real sense of where you're going. And then finally you appear,
Okay.
and you are somewhere you can't explain. Your first instinct is that you are in a dungeon, but the dungeon is made of metal. And you're on like a long hallway. The hallway's pretty wide. It's probably about like 15 feet wide, and it just goes down one way. And you feel like this one, for a second, you feel like you're here. It's almost like the pain has stopped for a second. You can concentrate. You can at least focus. You're alone. You're not with anyone else. And there's no one else here where you've teleported.
Okay. I take a look at the metal of this hallway. Is it like iron? Is it some metal that I am at least nominally familiar with, or is it something?
You walk over and touch the wall, and it feels like, to you, because you've seen it a number of times, you feel like dwarven steel, but it seems like it's dwarven steel in a more evolved state.
Okay, yeah. I wouldn't know. No, I wouldn't know the I guess the idea, but like it might for Tom to picture it. Is it almost like futuristic metal?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Is lit up at all? Is there light anywhere?
There's light coming from sources that you're not sure how they're coming. It must be magic.
Okay.
At least that's what you think.
All right. I listen. Do I hear anything?
You hear some interesting sounds happening, like from all sorts of places around you at a distance.
All right. I go to the right.
Okay, so you travel down the hallway, and near the end you see there's a giant window where you see something there is somewhat bright, and it must be nighttime out, you suppose.
Okay. What do I see? Like what's the landscape out the window?
Once you get to the window, you walk up to it, and as you walk up, you see a reflection of yourself, and you're very old. Your first thought is like, I must be like in my 900s. And,
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And you're looking at the window, and you see your reflection. Then you look through, and you're above Andaria. And all of a sudden, you see this massive explosion, like, and you look over to the side, and you see the moon exploding. And it starts traveling down and being sucked into Andaria, into some place, and you think that it's somewhere near like the Elven lands.
So it's all like funneling into one place.
It's starting to funnel, yeah. All of a sudden, you see that there is smaller little. I'll just say what they are actually, instead of playing the game. So you see escape pods
Like from
flying off from wherever you are.
Okay.
And as you're looking at that, all of a sudden everything goes back. You open your eyes, and you see the Keeper, the Archmage, and the Red Knight are all over you. Amongst them are some of the allies you've earned along your journey. You're laying on the floor.
When am I? Where am I?
You have been a victim of your own time and the eventuality of the collapse of reality by Dragano. We are located currently in the Collector's Crystal, and we have slain the Guardian Hinsho. Your allies are all here. Stand if you can.
Try and get up.
See, Lump comes over and he goes, "Me get you." And Lump lifts you up. And he keeps hugging you. "Aw, me missed you."
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Breathing.
Yes, breathe. You look around
do I feel old still?
No, you're not old.
Okay.
No.
All right. I look around.
You see you're in like a landscape that appears to be around Sunken City, but you can just instantly tell and feel that it's not Sunken City. And obviously, he told you you're in the Collector's Crystal, so you immediately put piece together that you're in some sort of eagle world created by the Collector's Crystal. It's like a pocket dimension, the size of maybe like a couple miles.
All right. Do I see the rest of the Knights of Andaria, the Blackwater Bandits? Are they here too?
Yes, you look over and you see them, and they are they're actually like just talking right now. And as you're standing there, you're still having trouble of focusing. So you're looking over at them, and literally seconds are passing by where you think that it's 1 second to the next, but it's not. You're kind of just like trying to get together. Time passes, and everyone is talking to each other. And then you hear something about the crystals for Andaria, and you look over and you see they have all the crystals, including the crystal that is located inside Hogar and the crystal that is located inside Relic. And they're talking about who has the crystals inside of them. Who has the Dragon Ember's light inside of them, so that they can travel through into Dragano's realm, not just in ethereal state, but in a physical state. And they're going to leapfrog from this Collector's Crystal in this realm to his.
All right. I try and see if I can make my way over to them.
Okay. So you kind of they're calling over for everyone to come over. Who has it? You're just walking over there, kind of stumbling.
Right.
And you can tell a great battle is here, and you see Hinsho, who's like 50 feet high, went on all fours now. He's much bigger than you've ever heard about him. And he's dead. And you see Carlinger is removing some eye gook off his dagger. Hey, Fiddler!
Carl, I haven't seen you in many years. I didn't know you were still alive.
I am still alive. Yeah.
It's great to see you.
Yeah. You just missed something great.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you were able.
He takes some of the eye stuff. He goes, "Oh, look, a little souvenir for the kids. They're gonna love this."
That sounds about right for Carl.
Never change. Never
that's
change,
about
Carl.
I don't know how to change. Okay, he goes. So you walk up and you see everyone together, and you see it's the whole crew. It's Archie, it's Botorius, it's Holgar, it's Abyssia, and they're joined by Relic, of course, who has the crystal inside of them, and they pulled the crystal out of Caddick, who you know Caddick. So they're all in everybody's putting their hands in the middle and trying to like pull the Dragon Ember's light out or something, as directed by the Collector and the Archmage. You guys are doing it, and all of a sudden, Alabaster's there, and Alabaster is looking over it, and he says something is wrong. And then they figure out that I'm going to surmise it now because it was said last week, but they figure out that Archie doesn't have the light on him, and Archie is unable to go on the mission. And but he'll stay behind and protect the world and the physical world.
Okay.
In the next instance, you guys try to do it again. You say, you speak with Archie, and kind of everybody starts consoling him. You're still not much for words right now because you're kind of in your state of coming back to normality for you. You guys assemble again to try to draw the Ember's light out to allow you to transport from this realm to the next, and you realize you're still missing something. Tom, what are you missing? What is the group missing here? And if you know it, you can just say it.
Is it Bludgy?
Yes, it's Bludgy. So they look over, and you see Bludgy is over, and Bludgy's actually glowing, and he's surprised. And he's like, "Oh, well, you need good old Bludgy, eh?"
Yeah.
Eventually, Bludgy
Yeah.
accepts to go with you. And Bludgy walks up and puts his hand on it. And you see Bludgy giving like the Red Knight, kind of like a bad look. And all of you intertwine up into the air as light and start shooting through the portal. You shoot through this black hole that is seemingly in the distance in the sky that you didn't even notice at this point. And you travel forward. As you guys are traveling, you can feel all of your kind of like separating a bit. Almost like you're getting into the world and you're having trouble staying together. And you could feel yourself becoming apart from others. And all of a sudden, you land. And it's the four of you. One, I'll just name everybody. Abyssia, Botorius, Relic, and Findalar. You don't see Holgar, and you don't see Bludgy. You guys land, and all of a sudden you are outside of some sort of dark mansion, the dark house, the same house that you visited numerous times.
Cute
and
house.
the forest is it's cute. Wait a second. That house isn't cute.
Liar! Caught you red.
Was that last episode?
Yes.
Tom, I have to say it. It's last episode. They were trying to trick, like Dragano's agents were trying to trick Brooke's character Abyssia into not going back to help her allies, and there was that black hole that you saw, and so to get her to stay, they were saying like, we should stay here. We should.
As
we
my
should.
mom, like.
Yeah, her mom was appearing to her, but it wasn't really her mom saying we should stay. We should stay. And we're hinting all these things. I'm hinting there that like Tony is hinting that you should go and fight and be a hero, but it looks like it could be death. So Brooke is nervous and not doing it. Finally, I say something. I go a little bit further, and I say, "Well, come on, we'll go to that. We should go to that cute house over there. We'll stay." And
As my mom.
After 1,000 hints about what it is, she goes, "Wait a second, that house isn't cute. Something's wrong here." That's what she picked up on.
It was legit. That was legit what I grasped onto and was like, that is, I know. Now I know.
Now I know something is wrong.
I just cleaned it.
I see what you did there.
Yep. Oh,
Hilarious.
curtain popped open.
Yes. You saw.
You said the house is cute.
Everyone who saw it last week, write cute in the chat. Let's see how many people saw that moment.
It's already happening. It's already happening.
So yeah, that happened. So you all land around that house that is not cute, and you're there, and it's just the four of you. You can now role play. And by the way, you all feel renewed and strong again, and it's almost like feeling strong after not even realizing you were weak before, and you can feel your powers have come back. That is also on your mind as well. You can role play.
Where are we?
It's so great to see you all.
Yes.
Where's everybody else?
We're in the collectors. We're in Dragano's.
Dragano.
Tony, do I even know who she is?
consciousness.
I've never met her.
I know who he is.
Yeah.
Do you know who he is?
Because, well, when I was in the crystal, I made sure to.
Oh yes, you were following
Yeah,
everybody. Yes,
right,
so,
I know
yeah.
who he is.
Yeah. So no, you might not have met yet. Yeah, you not have met.
No.
So role play. Go for it.
Okay, I just want to make sure before I.
Do I know his
Okay,
whole
so-
story? Like his.
Yeah,
whole
you know
story?
everything about everybody.
Okay.
Do you
Do I know
have
who he really is? No.
Oh no.
No.
Well, actually, want me to whisper to you?
Yes.
No, I'm just kidding.
Dude!
Brooke, can you keep a secret? Yes, so can I.
Yes.
I own
Um,
about 7 bridges, just so you know.
All right.
Lauren makes a good point. He said Bissy is a war hero. You would know who she is, but you've never met her.
Right.
Yes.
It's true.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think Relic by like process of elimination would be like, oh yeah, the girl with the wings,
Angel
probably
Red.
the same.
Right. Good guys.
All right. Sorry. All right. I know where we are, and I know our general idea of being here, but I've been not aware of what's been happening the last I don't know how long. I know you killed Hinsho, and I know we're here now, and we've already lost Hogar and Bludgy. And do we know what we're supposed to do now?
That's what I was going to ask you.
All right, I have an idea of what we're supposed to do in a general sense.
All right.
So now, out of game, you know how to traverse this place perfectly.
Right.
You can ask me any question you want me to ask, want to ask me, and I will answer it truthfully. So you know how to move around, and you know that is one of the main ways is to move exactly how you figured it out is by emotion.
Okay.
You can target the strongest emotion of any type, and then visit there, and then you could do it by person also.
So can they do that too, or is that just an ability of
They could do
mine?
it, but you can lead the whole group by doing that.
Okay.
It's almost like they can kind of tether onto you, and you can just go there.
Okay. So, Relic, it's nice to meet you.
I assume you are busy.
I am.
Pleasure to meet you. Unfortunately, it had to be these weird circumstances that we are in.
Weird is a very small word to use.
Patreon
I've-
reroll coming from Richard Wild for me. Thank you.
All right.
And
Nice.
and from Joshua, Patreon reroll for Dan, who is not here today, so he'll get that one. We need somebody else to keep track of things.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Rob's gonna. And 500 stars from Lauren Hicks. Thank you so much. Reroll for Royalty
Woo.
Abyssia, the war hero.
What? Thank you, Lauren.
Sorry, guys. Keep going.
Milady.
I'll write down
Um,
Dan's rerolls.
Okay.
And
Hogar and Bludgy are together, Charles Morrison just brings up. When we see that
Yeah.
next week, that's going to be
That's
fun.
gonna be good.
I would
I
say
love that.
I would say that what I'm going to say. I think that knowing Hogar, there's nobody else that Bludgy will be safer with.
Hmm.
As strange as that may sound. Can you find them?
So
Listen,
I
you've
explained.
been here before, right?
I've been here for a very long time.
You're pretty sure because they've only just arrived. It would take some time for them to kind of like get into a state where you can track them.
Okay. They are here. it will be some time until they stabilize where they can set a focused energy for me to be able to sense. But traveling these lands is not like... It was much like it was in the ego world of Andaria. Votorius, do you remember? Finn?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little.
So, anywhere you think of, anything that you focus upon, or we as a group, or myself, we can travel there. And there are many places to travel here. Many dark places. But there are caveats of suppressed hope and when I was last here, there were places where I found people trapped as well, in towns, makeshift towns.
So then the question lies, where do we begin?
Tony, do I go into like do I know what we're looking for or where to...
You do know that your first thought in game, it would absolutely be, you keep going back to this house.
Okay.
You still don't know what the significance of the house is. I told you out of game, but you don't know in game.
But I do remember the
Remember all your-
experience I had in there.
You remember
and
everything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay. Okay. So I tell them about seeing Thistle and...
Right, so
Can
she
I tell
catches
them
she
all
catches
that?
you up on seeing Thistle being chased by Hinsho. You now know was the Guardian.
Mhm.
And that's pretty much it. 500 stars from Douglas Kramer for Tom. Reroll.
Douglas!
Thank you.
Thanks, Douglas.
Thistle was
That's
here.
awesome.
Then you saw him here.
Yes,
Are we near that house right now?
The house is like 100 feet away.
In that house?
in that house.
It's like overgrown area. The house looks like it's dilapidated. It's falling apart.
It is not a cute.
Looks spooky. Definitely not cute.
Is there
Should we-
anything else around here besides that? Like,
It's overgrown weeds and
are there trees
grass
or
here.
anything? Is it
Yeah,
like-
on the outskirts is forest. It just goes on
Okay.
forever. You
I was
wouldn't know you
picturing it.
wouldn't know you were in the crystal right now.
That's
You would just looks
Yeah.
like you're in a forest.
Should we look, search again?
I picture the house from it. The end of the first. It
That's what
movie.
I...
Yeah,
what
that's similar.
All right.
Should we look in the house?
Yeah. Do you think this is do you think this was Hinsho's lair or anything like that? If this was where he was keeping Thistle?
I don't think it's a great idea to go inside of this house.
What was that?
Okay.
What phase was that?
So,
Just remembering, like, when I
Why?
saw poor little Thistle being, you know.
why?
Wait, this was the house where I went in. I was right. Okay. If you do want to enter this house, I have to tell you, you're going to be met with pure illusion. Everything inside will convince you that you are not where you are now.
That seems pretty standard for where we are right now, considering we are in Dragano's mind.
It will come at you in the most heart-wrenching, challenging of ways. You being sentient now, Relic, I don't know if you have ever been up against something that you will be put up against here. As far as your connections and...
Well,
Okay.
we are not going back through the portal, so there is only one place for us to go.
Do you
It
walk?
seems like the house.
Do you walk to the house?
I do.
I-
I feel like that like hypnotized me into wanting to see the house more. Almost.
Well,
So-
there
it's
should
so
be-
scary sounding.
Maybe there's something that we can...
To save time, you start walking. He starts walking to the house, and as you start to focus on the house, you realize that whatever was there is gone. With Hinsho,
The house is gone.
the house is there, but whatever magic or enchantment was
Oh.
happening, you realize is gone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And that starts happening as Findelar walks over there. You're worrying about the house, and then you realize it's not the same.
Okay.
I start
All
walking.
right. I relay that to them.
Okay.
Tell them it's different. Okay. Well,
Okay. I go in to the front door.
You open the door. There immediately are stairs that go up, and there's the floor that you can travel on left and right, railroad style.
I begin to follow him into the house as well.
All right. You want to go start up, work our way down?
The floor, how many floors is the house?
2 floors.
2 floors?
Yes, we should definitely start at the top and work our way down. At least we know we leave nothing behind us.
You start going upstairs. You're walking around, and you walk into a room, and you see the following. Out of game. Name for me a memory of one of Thistle's favorite memories, or most proud moment. Could be anything.
Oh, I mean, finding the Dwarven King is probably his most proud moment.
I was actually gonna say it was a toss up between that
Key.
and the key.
Yeah.
What's it called? The key in.
You know what? I'm
Raiden's
gonna
Call.
if just in case
I
you
mean,
make him roleplay, I'm gonna say meeting his dad.
So you walk into the first room, and you see there's like a couch there on the floor, and you see the scene that happens that we saw in Arcane City is happening just right there. And his dad's like, I love you, son. And then what do you say?
I love you, Dad.
But he really says, I know, Dad.
I know you do, Dad.
And then I say, I go, there's a heart of metal or something like that. And he goes, I'm getting to it.
I'm getting to it.
So you see his dad telling him he loves him, and they're reunited. You walk on to the next room, and give me a moment that you're proud of, or is influential or powerful, whatever you like.
Getting the Dwarven King.
Okay. So you walk into the next room, and you're seeing the room, but you're seeing almost like a hologram of walking through it, like a ghost. And you see it, and it's being a Dwarven King. And he's like, so you're not a dwarf. And then Thistle's like, well, actually, I'm not a dwarf. And to get in here was actually not very hard. And he's explaining how to get in and how to make it better. It's if it's not Vinny Provenzano, it's not. I don't even know what it is. But he's explaining to him how it wasn't good. It could be a lot better, and what he would do. And then that's what goes on.
Do we all see this?
Yes, you all see this. As you walk through, each room is something different. Brooke, I want you to give me a memory. And fans right now, line up a memory. I'll pick the best one that I like on there of your favorite memory of Thistle, Lightfinger, Burr. Give me the next one, Brooke. If you don't got one, someone else can go.
I'm working on it. This is tricky.
I know, right? One of my
You
proudest.
just think of them whenever you comes up is the moment.
It was when I the first time I ever healed anyone. It was Hogar in the party.
Oh, great.
I felt like that.
Great,
was,
Hogar. That's great.
What does that have to do with him?
The first time I was able to heal, I realized I could like.
It's not about you, Brooke.
What the hell does it have to do with Thistle?
it's supposed to be
Thistle.
a
I'm sorry. I
Thistle
thought it
memory,
was. I'm so
specifically.
sorry.
I know what Damien's gonna be.
I'm so sorry.
I know what Rob's would be if you were there.
What is it?
Oh, shooting me?
When he shot
Oh,
you.
that's a big
I was gonna
moment.
say
Yes.
that. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
Robin very happy about that. So you
Okay.
walk into another room and you see they're
This
hunting,
is a happy moment.
Yeah, right.
or powerful, or
Oh.
interesting like that. So all of a sudden you're hunting and you see all of a sudden he comes up and he thinks he sees something, Arky, and poof, he shoots Thistle. You go to another moment and you see an apparition come over, and you guys are in hell, and you see apparition come over and offer this red cloaked
Red
bard,
robed.
and offers the Fragarash, the sword of Thowan, and you
Oh,
see him
yeah.
grab it out of him, and he's like,
Yeah.
I got it. He's like,
Yeah.
Give me another one. And for Damien, you see
for it.
all sitting around at Smithy's. And you're all talking. Smithy's. When you need ale, go to Smithy's.
First time he hits the
Didn't
rod
we,
at Smithy's.
I was gonna say
Right.
the rod.
First time
yeah,
hit the rod.
Crystal using the rod.
At Smithy's,
That's what I was
yeah.
thinking
Oh, was it
about.
in
When,
That's right,
when
it
you
was in
turn
the-
everything to the
Leaves.
vines and everything, right?
Vines,
So he
Yeah,
hits
that's what I was thinking
he hits
about.
it. He hits the wall, whatever he hits,
Yeah.
and all the end goes vines everywhere. And he goes, "Oh, cool." And fans, let's see what the fans get. Percival, I don't know what that means. What code are you asking for? Let's see. Chuck says his failed attempt to steal from the tips at the bar.
Nice.
Douglas says that Thistle confronting Arky in the Red City after he kills Wetzel. So you see him arguing with Arky. Actually, I killed Arky. The confrontation with Holgar, the fight. You see him you see both of them standing in like an arena and talking to each other.
Yes.
Yeah, like talking. That's a great memory.
Oh my God.
Let's see. I think that is it. Any other moments?
What do you got? It's your guy.
What do you
Yeah.
got?
I'm not.
Wait,
Well,
he
I'm
said-
curious. What? Yeah. What?
He said finding the key and being able
Yeah,
to
the
put
key-
it together.
the
Oh,
original-
Those
yeah.
are good. Yeah.
The
That's
big
good.
key, the big one.
We also see a moment that we
Yeah.
didn't see on screen is when you became a collector's
Oh,
champion.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And you're at the bottom. You're under Rhaegar, and you went down there with a few different allies, and you defeat it and become a champion. And you're standing in front of the girl, and that was obviously a big moment for you. You guys travel along the house, and it's like you're living his life, everything like that. And then you travel to finally one room, and you see him laying down on like a table, and there's like overgrown weeds, flowers, vegetation, just like all underneath him. And he's laying there, and it looks like he could be alive, but you immediately just feel that
He's not.
he's passed on.
I kneel down. I bow, put my hand on his hand.
It's breezy.
Lauren Hicks
This
does
is
a montage of Thistle saying no to everyone's crazy plans.
Well, well, I don't know what this house was, but if this house is now a monument to Thistle, then we've already done a good thing for this crystal. Let's go. Let's go downstairs.
You turn around and you see Alabaster in like an ethereal form is standing in the doorway, not wanting to interrupt this moment.
Thistle was one of you, a hero, and he died a hero. It is good that you have got to see him one last time. Your mission here is very grave. You do it in the honor of everyone that is suffering, and for your friend. The outer ring of the Crystal of Dragano is ruled by fear, in what I would call the realm of fear. To get into the inner levels, you must pass and overcome fear. And not just your own, but everyone else that you can save. Everyone that was pulled into the crystal. All species, all walks of life, live in this outer circle. Your first mission while you're here is to save as many as you can. Once they are not afraid, they will transform into light, and they will travel into the collector's crystal. You only need to show them that they do not need to fear, or that their hope is stronger than fear. You will see all sorts of people living in towns. It is fabrications of them holding on to reality. You will see things that don't make any sense, that are fearful, and that are strong and dangerous. And that is a collective consciousness fear. It is their rumor and their thoughts coming together to what could be there, and then it appearing and being so. Your first mission here, now that you've come to terms with your friend, is to save the others. I will contact you in this way as much as I can, but only in ethereal form.
All right.
Thank you, Alabaster.
He goes over to Thistle and kind of like says a prayer.
I must return. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Disappears.
Ooh. Right. All right.
I walk over to Thistle and I slip a little gold coin in his hand.
He goes,
Aw.
thank you.
Here's a big wink.
His
Yeah, he
His
opens
soul-
one eye.
That feigned death
His
skill's
soul-
finally coming in useful, huh?
his soul rises up
Right.
and he descends into super halfling. You, halfling, have received the gold coin even in death. You are the best thief ever. That's all. That was the secret Easter egg.
Unlocked. Yes.
Unlocked. 500 stars from Lauren Hicks. Thistle Memorial Reroll for Vinny Pro.
Thank
Yeah.
Aw.
Guys,
Aw,
F in
thank you,
chat
Lauren.
for Thistle right now. F in chat. Let us know your love for Thistle. And that's it. Someone had to die. Had to happen somewhere. You guys walk outside of the house,
Mm-hmm.
and you can roleplay.
All right.
So I guess
So
we need
we-
to find people. Souls. Right?
Right. That's it.
I can take us there.
I put my hands on Abyssia and Botorius and say, luckily we have two of the most inspirational, fear-destroying beings that have ever been on Andaria with us. Plus me and the Metal Man. We'll be able to do this.
I'll certainly try my hardest.
We'll do it together.
All right. We'll do it together.
Okay, what do you do?
So I sense for the people of the town, like as I have in the past.
Okay, so you're sensing, for now you key in towards fear, and you actually you could find like the biggest points of it if you wish.
Right.
And it's
yeah.
all, and as he's kind of described to you how it is, you can almost sense it in the spheres, in the ring around the crystal. It's almost like the weakest energy, the fear just comes out as the lowest density,
Right.
you know? So you could sense in that, and you could target it in one of those areas. You find that there are 3 major areas of fear, and somehow a lot of people have come together, almost to form these cities as they were attracted to like frequency, and then came together. So you see about 3 different areas. You could just pick one of them and then go.
Okay. So.
Maybe not. Well,
What? Not the biggest
saying
one?
anything.
Not the strongest one? Let's start off with
Is that fear? Is that fear, dude? wait! The third one is right next to you.
I'm
It's right
waiting
here.
for-
You found it. It's right there.
the right thing. It's not about fear. It's about strategy.
He wants to
Right.
test the
Okay.
waters. He wants to-
Right.
Wait.
It's about seeing what
Wait.
we're up against.
I have this coming in. There's a fourth one.
Strategy.
It's getting stronger.
Stop it.
It's very fearful. Oh, it's,
Stop.
it's more afraid by the moment. Wait, I'm trying to
stop.
figure out where it is. Oh, I got it.
I'm traveling to it right. Oh, wait. No.
Tactics, people.
That is a good
Tactics.
idea.
Tactics.
Can I tell which one is
Strategy.
strongest and which one is weakest?
They're all about the same.
A little the same. So. It's all lucky
So
day,
get-
Bo.
Let's do this.
Let's get to the one closest to us, because that's the most likely
Yeah.
yes.
that is also close to Hogar and Bludgy.
Okay. You start concentrating on it.
Mhm.
You guys kind of just come together, and you're able to kind of pick up on her thoughts, and then you shift. You travel by light. All of a sudden, you appear, and you're high up in the hills surrounding this town, and the town is probably maybe there's 20 to 30 people in this. I shouldn't say town, I should say a small city, and it's just people living like normal lives or whatever. But
20
they look
to 30 people, you said?
20 to 30,000.
Oh, 30. Okay.
And but it's weird how it's structured because it's like hills on the horizon. There's a storm past it, and you can immediately feel the fear. I'm talking to you, Abyssia, that are in this city.
Okay.
And you realize this is the city where that giant, evil, god-looking creature was pouring out of a portal was there.
Cool.
And as you're tapping into it, because you have the sense of motions, you're back at your 27th level now. You're almost like a muse in a sense. And you're musing off that the way to win here is to face this creature for them, but also to make a show of power. They need to see a spectacle of strength and power and compassion. And that is your first challenge that you realize that you will all have to overcome together.
Okay. Do we see the monster, or it's just
No, but you know it's lurking.
It's
You've seen it before, and you've been here before.
Okay.
Does she relay that to us?
We'll say she does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Michael O'Neill is new to Audio Dungeon.
Whoa!
Welcome.
Hey,
Michael.
Been listening to Celestial War Season 1 on YouTube. Awesome.
Yeah.
So if you're
Awesome.
if you don't know what happens in between, you're going to be very confused.
Yeah.
But it'll be a fun time. That's okay.
Hang on tight.
Hang on tight. Yes.
So I relay all that to them. Do we see the people where they are?
Yeah, they're just living their life. Some people are carrying things back and forth.
Do they recognize?
You're far in the distance. You're up in the mountains.
Okay. Would they recognize
Not mountains, like
me?
hills, high hills.
Would they recognize me because I was going around to them?
It was a long time ago. I don't know. Maybe not.
Okay.
A lot of people down there.
It's all right.
They are
We'll,
all filled with fear.
All right. Well, let's go
we'll
try to change
inspire
that.
them.
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
That's good.
Always.
a portal opens up the size of the entire city. And you see a giant, bald-headed, gray monster just walks out, just hanging out of it. It is feeding time. He crawls out of the thing and stands up, and he's probably about 100 feet tall, and people just go into full-blown, like, just start running. There's no guards, there's no way to fight it. People are opting not to fight it and just start running all different directions. And you feel the fear kick up notches, and you can almost feel Dragano feeding on it, in a sense. And they're just running for their lives, and there is not even 1% of hope. The meter is at 0. It's just, can I run? Can I escape? Can I live to tomorrow? Is he going to come again tomorrow? That's how bad it is.
This thing has been coming.
It's been coming. They're literally living hell.
Right. Okay.
All right. Want to take us down there?
500 stars with Douglas Kramer, anti-Tony Rerody.
Yay!
Market scroll, market.
So,
One Rerody.
Market 0, dude. All right. Okay, let's go down. All right. It's not just destroying this guy. It's spectacle, right?
That's right.
Okay. Let's do some spectacle. I'm gonna open up a portal. We're gonna go right up to him. Let's put on a show.
yeah,
How
I'll be
big is
right
this
in
thing?
front of him.
100 feet tall.
100 feet tall.
But it's like on the floor, or is it like just poking
He's
its
walking.
head out
He's
of the-
walking.
Okay.
All right.
It's a giant, gray-skinned, bald, and just looks like he's gonna feed upon whoever he wants.
Okay.
All right.
You could tell the giant's created immediately and instantaneously from their fear.
The giant is created.
He's
from
an
the
amalgamation
people.
of their fear.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So he's in his world. He's alive as you are. He's real, but he's created from them.
Okay.
All right. Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay, what do you guys
the
do?
key. Okay.
All All right, I'm gonna open up a portal in front of us to where the giant is, so that we don't have to travel down all the mountains. We can just walk through and get to him.
Here's something
All right.
to remember: the bigger the show, the more power that we show, the less fear in the people, and the weaker that this being will be. It will lose.
Okay.
Could I say it would lose its power?
You believe it would become weaker?
I believe it would become weaker, the less fearful that the people of the city are. So let's keep that
Okay.
in mind and let's do this.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. So you open the portal?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's open. Let's go.
All right. Let's go.
I go.
Okay, you guys walk to the portal, and is the portal right in front of him?
Yeah, I would say maybe about 50 feet in front of him.
Okay, so you guys appear in front of him. No one is paying attention. Everyone is looking and running the other way. So you have no visibility right now, but you are standing in front of the creature. The creature goes, whoa, and just looks down at all of you below, trying to figure out what you are and how somebody is actually paying attention to him and not just running away.
All right.
Okay.
We gotta
All
let
right,
the
we're on
people know.
spectacle.
How do we do that?
I pull
What
a
is
page
this?
from.
Sorry.
This is your end. And I take my bow and arrow. 3 arrows right into his neck.
You fire 3 arrows up, roll your attack. You need a 30 to hit him.
Okay.
He's no slouch.
Hold on. 18 plus my will, right?
Your will, you're ending your combat.
Okay. That is a 31.
31, you hit. 3 arrows. Hit him. You can deal damage. Start calculating it right now.
Okay.
And we'll go over to Botorius.
Okay.
Why don't you describe yourself right now?
Okay.
They haven't seen you in battle in a while.
So, Botorius is a dwarven fighter. I've got crystal armor on. It's very fancy. There's a white cape. I have
Crystal axe, crystal shield.
Yeah, I have a crystal axe, shield, and I look ready for action. Ready to do it. I yell, "We will stand against you!" And I want to run in and attack him.
Okay, you run in. And by the way, you have the fire bow, as somebody was just mentioning right now. Kyle was mentioning. So it does light up a little bit. I'm going to say at this point, you're not gathering any hope right now because people just aren't noticing it in the first couple of seconds. You're running. Go ahead.
All right, so I yell out, and then I'm going to run in and attack. And I got more than 30. 33,
Hit.
4, 5, 6. Yeah. All right.
You run up to one of the legs and take the thing. The thing glows. You
Awesome.
slash the leg.
Okay.
I'll let you calculate damage.
Okay.
42.
42 damage. Nice. Relic.
Well, you wanted spectacle. You're gonna get spectacle.
I'm talking about.
I am going to cast Elemental Storm using fire. I'm gonna use it up towards his head so it doesn't hit any of them
Okay.
on the ground. And I will. Is there an attack roll on that, or is it just an area?
combat.
Effect? It's like an area of effect.
It's still it's combat. So you just whoever rolls it it misses or not. So just roll combat on him.
Okay. And we need 30.
Yes.
19 damage.
19 damage. Got it.
That was just not stopping.
That was not stopping at all. It was all
Lauren
over the
Hicks
place.
begrudgingly gives a reroll to Tom.
It was-
Patreon reroll.
Begrudgingly.
Lauren was very upset with the riddle tonight.
Oh, there you go. That's why. That makes sense.
I'm actually gonna re-roll it.
Okay, good.
Oh my god. I rolled a 1.
Okay, so
Ooh.
it's a miscast. You can't even get it going, and so far not going well. Findelar, you go.
All right.
Where's the spectacle? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Well, it's happening right now. Don't worry about
Yes.
it. People of this town, we have come to protect you. Run no longer, for your enemy will be destroyed today. I cast Elemental Storm. So I'm going to. That's going to, if I succeed in my attack, do a 20 by 20 foot, a 20-foot cube around his head. Fire. Okay. Let's see how this baby goes. Oh yeah. So that is a 38.
38.
Hits.
What is it? Is this fire?
Fire.
Okay, so he says his speech, and you see a jet of fire go and shoot up like a laser beam, and just bash him in the head, and he's raw. Tom, roll 1d4. That's how much hope people are clinging to. Turn around and go, what's this?
2 hope.
Hope is at a all-time high, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo!
2%. If it was a stock, it'd be time to invest.
Ow!
That's right.
Okay, so
Going up.
that is that. So here's going to be his attack, where he's going to diminish that hope. Sorry. So he comes down and sweeps and goes to slap everybody and hit them. Here's the attack done on all of you. It is a 25.
Reroll that.
Reroll. 26.
Oh, jeez.
Still a hit.
It's not better.
That's right.
They're
Awesome.
39 damage. Sweeps everybody across.
And that's what? That's just physical damage, right?
Yeah. He starts going for his next attack, which will be next round. You see him going, breathing in.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, okay.
Abyss, you're up first.
Okay. So am I able to sing the freeing song? Would that help the people be free from their fear, or?
No, freeing song is like physically, I believe. Right?
Oh, okay. I see. Gotcha. Yeah.
You do have things versus fear though. You have the fearful song, I think. Should be on under talent, maybe.
Fearful song. Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of that's what that does.
It takes the fear away.
It saves people. It removes the fear.
All right. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So are you doing it from down there, or doing it somewhere people can hear you?
I'm gonna fly where people can hear me, and I'm going to light up.
Okay, so you go over to town, you light up.
Yeah, light up, and I say.
You definitely have a lot of attention right now.
Yeah. Plus charisma.
And a winning smile.
Flourish! And a winning smile. Ting! Okay, so I go up there and I start to sing my fearful song.
Okay. You start singing. People are looking at you, listening to the song.
Mm-hmm.
This is a bit of the feeling. And I'm going to give you 10 seconds to say something incredible. And then I'm going to let Damien accurately say what die I should roll to add hope onto it from your speech. On your mark.
I'm not singing?
You're singing. This is your song, though. This is the summary of what your song is like in 10 seconds of speech. Ready?
Okay, great.
Go.
You have the power within you. This is but an illusion of your own fear. You're stronger than this. Eradicate the fear, eradicate this demon. It's all within you. The power is in you. Join us, and we defeat this together.
It's over. 1D.
That was pretty good.
Any die roll.
I mean, I'm going to try to be as objective as I can. I'm going to say a
Fair
D10.
enough.
A D10.
Okay.
I
How's
would go higher. But,
Oh, man.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Always a D100.
A D100.
Oh,
Yeah.
when the
Start with
DM
that.
asks you what
What
die
die?
roll to roll,
No,
it's always a D100.
I knew he would be objective. That's
You
why I
told
let him
me
do
to
it.
be,
Yeah, that's good.
I
That's
know
good.
you wanted me to be.
Hope is
so-
up to 10%. People are stopping. The first time they remember who you are, they instantly know that you're good. Because you remember last time they didn't know if you were good or evil.
Right.
And then they remember you, and now they're kind of like, oh, is this a possible thing?
Yeah.
So 1 out of every 10 people is like, can this happen? And that's where they're at right now. Botorius.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to take a step back, and I'm going to yell, "We will not run from you!" And I'm going to do my magic leap with my boots of leaping frog.
Okay.
I'm going to jump as high as I can, and I'm going to try to axe him in the crotch.
If you hit,
He likes
'Cause
it.
I think that people would, notice these things.
Not like a good, nut punch to like
Yeah,
start things
exactly.
off, right?
go for it.
I yelled. the whole
Season
thing.
2.
Here we go.
Nut punch.
All right. I hit.
Awesome.
I hit for sure.
So you rise up with the axe.
You got
I got the
6
6 on the mastery thing.
You rise up, and every time you swing, your axe lights up. So you jump up out of the air, and as you look over, as you're singing your song, it's the right, since you connected together, we're going to get a synergy bonus here, and you look over, and he's rising up in the air, and you're like, he's going to hit the balls. You hit the thing, you crack it in the balls, do damage.
15.
15 damage. You know you can add other stuff and do damage if you want to, right? You don't want to do any of that. Why would you do that?
I don't know, because
Oh,
I need my
man.
points.
A big monster.
Okay.
You don't want to kill him.
This is
Okay.
just the first time.
Okay. 15 damage. That's a little cut.
Still hurts a lot, right?
Yeah, well, man. Oh, man.
Exactly.
It hurts a lot. Trust me. He could have just touched it. He'd be like, ah! So anyway,
Does he lose his breath attack?
Yes. 100%.
Nice.
So you slice it. Oh! That's what he does. 15 damage dealt. And let me give.
Come on, somebody had to see that.
I'm gonna add 3% on.
Yes.
Or 13%.
Nice.
I am going to use elemental control
Okay.
to open up the ground underneath him and trap his legs in the ground.
Oh, Earth?
Yep.
Oh, he went for Earth. Okay.
I did. I live in the mountains. Gotta go with Earth.
So you see, yeah. So you see all of a sudden the ground reaches up around him and just like locks him down, or is it starting trying to lock him
It,
down?
like, opens up is what I figured. Like
What is it under?
it's under will.
Okay, so we're opposing wills right now. So let's roll it off. He's a 22.
That is a 28.
You got it. So whoa, he's just obviously upset at the current events, looking down at his legs being caught. Fiddler.
All right. I like what I just saw there, and I'm going to try with a. No, but I was actually on a similar wavelength. So now I'm going to try and hit him right above where he's being grabbed and see if I can knock him down. So I'm gonna do another elemental strike, but instead of fire, I'm also gonna do earth, and I'm gonna try and like knock him down.
Okay.
I'm making him lose his balance.
Elemental strike is one target. Elemental storm is multiple targets. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
Go for it.
Okay. And I need a 30 to hit, right?
I'll give you less now because he can't really move. So I'll lower it down to 225.
Okay. Yes, then I easily hit. Okay. And that is going to be... hold on. That's going to be 22 damage.
22 damage. Roll d6 for me.
6.
6% more at 19%.
Nice.
All right.
He's in pain right now. He's got one hand on his balls, and the other hand he's swinging everybody. So he's gonna do.
Does he get
And the other one is swatting Batorius. Stupid.
Does he get tripped up at all or no?
It's so dumb.
It's so amazing.
What?
Does he get tripped up at all or no?
He can't trip.
Well, I mean, like. Oh, yeah.
I'm just giving him a regular attack because I
you
took away his regular attack, his super attack.
Gotcha.
This is a 27.
Okay.
Whoever it hits, he's swinging
That
around,
is a hit.
and it's just 24 damage.
Okay. Oh,
God.
all right.
Back to top, Abyssia.
So do I see down, like, is there an area where there are a lot of people gathered? Now, outside.
Charles Morris is bringing a good point about advantage. So our system now is called mastery. Instead of advantage, disadvantage, we are in an order system. It's a mastery system. So you sometimes with weapons, if you're really strong with them, you get to roll d6s with them. So if you roll a 1d6 with it, if it's a 1 through 5, you add that to the d20 total. If you roll a 6, it's an auto hit. So you have a 1 in 6 chance. And so right now, you have with your axe, you have Damien has 2 masteries already. Since he's being held, instead of an advantage situation for those who understand Dungeons and Dragons, you all guys can get 1 additional mastery on your attacks or whatever you're doing
Okay.
while he's trapped. Go ahead.
So is there an area where there are a lot of people gathered?
They're kind of like in the middle of town trying to watch, but like hiding behind the buildings.
Okay. So I go down to the ground
Okay.
and I go where I see the most people
Okay.
and I start to emit my aura of peace.
Okay.
And yes, that's 4. So I use 4 of my survival points.
They come over and like bathing in it. Oh my God, it feels so good.
Yeah, because I think like if they get more peaceful than calm,
Yeah.
they'll be less.
They come to you and they're like, it's like they're finally relaxing, something they haven't done in a while. I'll give you a 1d12 roll from that.
Okay. A 6.
6.
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay. Could go either way.
12.
Wow.
That was the payoff.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a risky move. A lot of people start coming in all different areas, and it's almost like you're a holy figure coming down from the heavens, and they're kind of like, oh my God, is this real? Is this the day? So they're getting more positive and more positive. Botorius.
Okay. Now, so is he still on his feet, the monster? The giant?
Yeah.
Okay. And
And don't forget about your points right now. So when you're trying to save him, you can rest at any time and get those points back. You eat and you sleep, even for an hour, and you gather all your points. So don't forget about those things.
oh, like a short.
Yeah, you get your
doesn't have
points
to
back.
be- Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody
Actually,
doing
per hour you gain 1 column of points back.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Okay. That makes sense. Is anybody doing anything to his like legs or feet right now? Like, is that area
Yes,
clear? What's going on with that?
They're trapped. They're encased
bound?
they're encased in stone or earth.
Yep.
Okay.
His feet are sealed and his balls are unsealed.
Does he actually go into the ground, like, because it's a 10 foot by 10 foot?
He's stuck in the ground.
Does it, like, he goes down, or like
They came up to him.
it came up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
6 seconds.
I'm gonna do a boomerang throw with the axe.
Okay. The axe goes in like a lightsaber throw, for those that know it, and goes up, and let's see where it hits him and what it does. Don't forget, you have 3 mastery right now.
Oh, there's an extra.
Yeah.
Okay.
So add 4, add 1, add whatever that is.
Okay. So yeah. Second.
Math. What's the D20 say?
Hang on. 34.
34 hit.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Sorry. Okay. And that's
I'll let you calculate.
18.
18. Gotcha. I'm going to roll a D4 for you. 1% up. Up to 32%.
Nice.
Do I have to maintain that spell?
The spell lasts for a certain amount of time.
It said round.
A round. So that means that after a round, you can choose to use your willpower to maintain it.
Okay. So I will use the willpower to maintain it.
Okay, that's one point of war for will.
Okay. And then
Nick Lurkins wants to know where Captain Andaria is. He was in a red angel flying around, trailing rainbows and fire trails, making a huge glorious spectacle. I'm with Nick, and that's what I'm looking for. And I'm seeing a little bit, but
Okay.
I'm not seeing enough.
I will then use the elemental strike, and I actually want to try and like see if, like what Tom was saying before, try to get him off balance. Like if I can, like I'll hit him in the back of the knee with the elemental strike. Like see if I can
Okay.
buckle his knee. You know what I mean? Like so I can
So
go back.
you move around to the side of him and hit him from the back of the knee. Go ahead.
And I get a mastery on the roll, right? Because of the
Yes. Yep.
that die is something else, boy.
Oh, come on, man.
No. It's a 30. It's a
good, it's good,
32. 32.
It's really funny the way it rolls.
That is a hit. So you knock his knee out. I'm gonna roll a balance check for him. He fails. So he goes, "Oof," and he falls down on the ground.
Yes.
And he's not happy. I'm not happy. You can deal. Start calculating damage. Tom, we'll go to you.
I gotta figure out what it is.
All right. I will fly up above him. Right. I'll try to do a little bit of the Jesus pose, kind
Okay.
of, Superman fly. I'm saving the Captain Andaria thing because I don't know if it's gonna work, and I don't want to, have performance anxiety or anything. But I'm gonna.
It would help.
What I will do is, while he's down, I will rain lightning from the sky onto the back of his head.
Okay, so he's down. Is definitely his head is down. So you raise your hands up to the sky. All the storms in the distance converge to the middle into your hand and right down upon him. And roll your attack. If you miss, it'll all be for nothing.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, that is not a miss. That is a.
Okay, he only has 25 now.
Oh, good. Yeah, no, definitely. All right, and let me roll my damage.
Okay, so the lightning hits. I'm gonna give it. I'll let Brooke roll it. 1d20 from the lightning.
Oh, man.
Rerolling. 6.
6. Okay, it's something.
All right.
38% have hope.
That's
Yeah.
37 damage for whatever it's worth.
Yes.
37 damage. Got it. What's your damage?
I don't know because it's not listed. Elemental strike.
It's
Oh no, hold on.
You have it? Because I don't see it.
I thought I had it. I think it's 3d6, but give me a second.
I thought that was storm.
That might be Storm.
Storm is 3d6.
Sorry.
It's I think it's 5d6. Do 5d6.
18, 14, 19, 21.
21 damage.
Is there any like? Well, he's got no armor. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, is there anything like bash from it because it's earth or anything like that?
There are bashes, but he has no armor,
that's what I'm saying, he's got no armor.
whatever. If you were hitting his block, which he has no block here,
Gotcha.
so that would be that. Don't forget, you can use your talent. You can use inner power, and you can add like 60 damage onto your attacks.
Oh, that's right. Because it multiplies now.
Holy, yeah, it's a lot of damage you can add. If you want to do it, you can.
Yes, I will. I will burn 3 points, and then it's what? That's
3 times whatever your talent is.
3 times 19, so that's 27.
57?
That's 57. 50, an additional 57.
I got it. Okay,
Nice.
I'm gonna add.
That's right. I forgot it does that now.
That's a lot of points. I'm gonna add 2d10, which I did not roll that great. 6 on top. We're at 44%. The town is starting to move forward, not running, and they're coming around outside. They're actually starting to watch now as we're approaching the 50% mark. I have everybody's damage, everything right. He's going.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to get out of the situation and see if he can do it. So he goes, roar! He gets up, and he's mad. He's actually turning red. And you see everyone get a little scared. And he lifts his legs out of the ground. And you see he starts going, smashing the ground everywhere, and just ripping up the ground and throwing everything, and just trying to like kill everybody and rip you apart. I'm gonna give him 3 attacks this round. I have a critical on him. And the critical is high. It's in the 30s. And the other one is a 24. Okay, so if that hits you, here we go. Damage for the critical. 62.
Jesus.
And the other one, 28.
Is steel body like stone skin?
Yes,
It's not.
it's the same thing.
And
In
it's just
your
a
case,
physical
because you were iron. So now you're steel.
It's a physical slap, right? It's not like any.
Yeah, it's all physical.
Okay.
Okay, so
Richard Wild said you should have re-rolled my roll.
Yeah.
I forgot that was there.
Abyssia, you go.
I'm gonna
Okay.
I thought somebody used it already.
So I
No.
No, Brooke just
Slap it.
made him re-roll with one of our things.
I used one of my rerolls.
Tony, what was the damage one more time? I'm sorry. It was the critical.
62 and 28.
62 and 28.
Okay, so I'm going to
I'm not gonna put you on the clock. 6 seconds.
I'm gonna fly above him, right? And I scream, "People, there's nothing to fear!" I take my knives, I throw them at him, but I use my inner power.
And inner powers for spells.
Oh, but knife throw is under here. It's
Right?
under-
Because
right.
under
So-
talent,
Okay.
but inner power is for spells.
Oh, okay. But can
Three,
I can
two,
use my
1. Invalid turn. Over to Botorius. You rise
Okay.
up with the daggers you're trying to figure out, and you haven't used your powers in so long that you can't get it together. Nothing happens.
I'm gonna run up to him. I wanna go behind like one of his feet. And I'm gonna try to attack like his Achilles heel,
Good.
like, that area.
So he's completely free, right? Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was running around now. So. Oh, we have an extra mastery, right?
No, not anymore.
not
He's free again.
Okay. So.
Looks like a hit.
Yeah, it's over 30, 35, like
Yeah.
around there. Yeah.
One more trick. Count it down. Do it backwards and just figure out what the minus is, and then you can figure out what you need to roll in D20. You don't have to do any math then.
Right.
Save you a lot of time.
I got you. Yeah. Okay.
If you have a 13 right there plus your 18, you've already hit him.
Right. Okay. He's a 30 to hit. in general.
30. Yep.
18 damage.
18 damage dealt. 1d4%. 47%. Relic, you're up. 6 seconds.
I have a quick question I gotta ask you. The what's it called? The channeling, right? What do I have currently to channel with? Do I have what we spoke about earlier?
Oh, no, we're gonna say you have a wand on you.
Okay, because I'll use my ethereal blade to channel.
Okay,
And
yeah, you can use that.
Yeah, and
So you go, you pull out a blade, appears in your hand, and then you start channeling your magic through the blade, which is one of your spells from Wanderer.
and I am actually going to. Is nobody like by his head, right? Like around his upper torso?
No, she's up in the air, but she's not near him.
Okay. I will cast Elemental Strike on him again.
Okay, so through the blade.
Through the blade. Yeah.
Okay, you focus it through the blade and fire?
So it's got an M next to it, so it's Mastery, correct?
Yes, to what, channeling?
To channel.
Yeah,
yes.
you get a D6.
All right. And then if I want to add another Mastery, I could.
You could pay 3 points and add another mastery if you wish.
3 more points. Okay. And what do I need to hit him right now? 30?
30.
I'm going to pay the 3 points.
Okay, you're rolling 2d6 plus. If you roll any 6s, automatic hit.
I am going to re-roll it. Damn. I'm rolling like crap. There it is. Okay. It's 30?
Yeah.
That's a hit. It's a 31.
31 is a hit.
And I am going to Elemental Strike him, and then I am also going to use the Inner Power on it to give it 57 damage on top of... I used 2 Masteries, right? So it's an extra 2d6s for damage?
No, the mastery is just to attack.
Just to attack. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's 5d6. So it's 11, 13, and 9, 27 plus 57. So 70, 84.
Okay. Did you increase your... Well, it'd be less than that, 57, because you have to take your 3 points off from last time.
Oh, okay, so it's 16 then. I thought it was off the top number. Okay.
So it's,
So it's 16 times
48?
3.
it's 48, I think,
48,
right?
48
Yeah.
and 27, so it's
Got it.
65.
75. Got it. That's a big one. Do 1d20 points of hope.
4.
4.
Oh, you can re-roll that.
I personally feel like...
Ooh, Tom said reroll it.
I personally feel like the dice tower takes all of the
Yeah.
human out of the
I was just gonna
equation.
say it sucks.
I feel like all my
I
rolls
only
would be
used it
garbage.
once. I only used the tower once so far, and it was
he
that
hasn't-
4.
I know. No, twice. The other time is when you
Yeah.
would do it and it
And it
spun
was
around
still
and
there.
fell out.
Tom, you said re-roll it?
Yeah.
16. There
Yeah. Woo.
63%. People are getting psyched
All right.
up. They start cheering on. They're excited. Tom, you're up. Fiddlar.
Okay. I want to add a little razzmatazz to this. Is it okay? Do I feel like I can do some cantrips while I'm casting a real spell, and just for a little, sizzle to my steak?
Whatever you like.
you go. This is
Yeah.
Sizzle it up.
So I'm just gonna
Fry
I
master.
mean, yeah. I'm still hovering in the air for my fly spell. I just have some fireworks go off behind me, and I cast. This is my first chronomancy spell in combat.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Yeah, what is a spell that we call Slow Ball, and it is going to hit him if my attack succeeds. With basically, it's going to be a ball of compressed time, that is going to slow the target down. He's going to lose access to
This
two of his
a
columns.
little side knowledge. This spell was created by one of our Patreon members.
Cool.
Whoa!
I feel like I heard this.
It was either
That is so
Derek or
cool.
Evan, I think, or Oni. It was one of the three, I think.
Woo!
Awesome. So it
20!
Yes!
What?
what did you aim?
At his chest.
Okay, so you throw it and describe it to me again so I can make sure I do the effects correctly. What's this description?
Okay. So I throw a transparent ball of compressed time.
Right.
It deals 1d6 damage and it slows the target. They lose access to 2 columns.
Right. Okay, so you hit it because you rolled natural 20. It hits him, and he goes. And you see him slow up. I'm gonna make him lose. I'm gonna freeze him in time because you did a natural 20 for the next 1d4 rounds rolled by Tom.
Oh my God.
Okay. That's awesome. All right.
Big money.
4 rounds.
Yeah.
So he's just like, you see him like it's like vibrating. It's just like stuck in motion. Everyone's like,
Oh my God.
Tom, give me 2d20.
Whoa. Okay. Oh, here's the bad one. 14.
You need a reroll?
Okay.
Yeah, reroll
I'll take
that.
one. All right.
It's a big moment. Oh,
Worse.
come on.
9.
Oh.
9.
Oh
Okay,
my
71%. We're up to. People are starting to cheer on. They're getting excited.
Okay.
From Richard Wild, Tony, can I use one of my rerolls to make you reroll that critical? It's far too late at this point. Okay, that is it. He has no turn because he can't act. Abyssia, you're up.
Okay, so now I remember. I take my knives, I take my daggers, I fly. He's frozen, right?
Yeah.
I go to his neck. I use my deadly on the talent.
Okay.
And I attack in both sides of his neck.
Okay, so deadly, what's your multiplier on your deadly?
2.
2, so you can make 2 die worth of damage max. And then roll the rest if you have any others.
Okay.
Who taught you that move?
I don't know.
In honor of Thistle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hello. What am I saying?
He's like, my mom? I don't know. This is how you knife someone's neck. When you're 8, I'll teach you some more things.
In
Now
his
go
later
along.
years, he got a little dark.
Yes.
Okay.
Mom's in a dark stage of her life then.
Do I add my talent to that or no? Because it's under the deadly.
So what? I think
But
You're
that's all
attacking.
under
You're
talent.
just getting confused
Yes.
because you've been at 3rd level so long.
Just-
So
Yes.
you have to use your strength to do more damage. You use your agility to use more weapon attacks,
No, well-
which you could do that. Your
Is that combat as well? That's considered
your
combat.
combat you add on to your attack because
Gotcha.
you're using your daggers.
Right? Okay.
she used deadly, so isn't she adding whatever her damage die is?
Right.
the
So
max
how
of
much
that?
damage die do you roll on your?
What do you
7.
usually roll? No. Like,
No,
is
what's
it
your-
D8
or,
what's your?
Is it 1d8, 1d6?
What's your damage die for your daggers? Do you roll a 1d4,
Oh, 1d6.
1d6?
1d6.
Okay, so it's now max damage. So it's
2d6.
6.
No, it's 6.
It's 6.
How
Oh,
many?
I see. I got you. Max
That's
damage
what it
doubled.
does. Yeah. And is there anything you
Okay.
add to that? Are they magical or anything else? Or are you just attacking with a normal, plain, common dagger? Which is definitely a big spectacle moment.
I gave Thistle my my magical dagger.
So you're attacking your.
Thanks for telling
So
us
in
now.
a big spectacle moment,
Probably
you're
what he,
attacking
used.
with a rusty dagger.
It's not rusty.
Oh, that's great. Okay, let's just roll
It's a little loose.
1d4%. 2%. That's 1% more than you deserved. Maybe 2. 6 damage is dealt.
Cold-blooded.
Rusty dagger time.
Now he needs a
I took
tetanus
it from
shot.
Smitty's Tavern.
That's it.
Stop promoting for him.
It's the least I can
was-
do for my man Bo.
Notorious guy.
All right.
It was Linda's shiv. She hit
Linda Shiv. Oh my God, write that down. Was it Linda Shiv? That is what it's called, Linda Shiv.
That's what it is now.
That's a weapon
Okay.
of legend, if not magical
It
power.
is,
Yeah,
it is now
honestly.
rusty and legendary.
Yeah. Okay.
I stabbed a giant with this dagger. Go ahead.
All right. Now yell, stand up! Now is the time! Stand up to him! And I'm gonna attack his ankles again, or
Okay.
one of his ankles. Oh yeah, that's a hit.
Go for it.
Sure.
Damage.
I'll
I'll come back to you.
Sure.
Relic.
Oh man. All right, so he's mostly down. What am I gonna roll to attack on him?
You need a 30.
Still, even though he's not moving.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just don't roll a 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So,
I forgot. I wouldn't even made you roll. Just don't roll a 1.
okay. So in that case, I am. I'm just gonna
6
roll.
seconds.
I'm just gonna roll another elemental strike.
Then do it.
Yeah, I will. Where's my die? It's 22.
22. It's a hit. Go ahead.
And that's a 5d6.
I'll come back to you for damage. Tom, Fiddlar.
All right, I'm gonna also do an elemental strike. He's doing earth, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna stick with lightning. We're getting it from the sky and from the ground. I feel like that's got some
Same
kind of
thing.
spectacle to it.
You fire lightning down. Roll your attack. Just don't roll a 1.
Okay.
Go for
No
it.
1.
Roll damage. Just go back to Motorius. What do you got for me?
29 damage.
Oh, there you go.
I also used deadly on this.
All right, so this is gonna be
Awesome. 1d6. I'm going to roll for it right now. Adding 6.
Nice.
We
All
are
right.
at 79%. Hope.
53 damage from me.
Nice. Woo. 53 damage. I'll give you a. You can roll for me a 1d20.
16.
Oh, wow.
95%. Everyone's like cheering along. And you see the villagers start running in.
Yes.
Stand up.
53 damage because I used talent and I made sure I subtracted it properly this
You
time.
can roll a 1d20. All you gotta do is roll a 5.
It's a 1.
Reroll.
Wow.
What is with this die?
What a buzzkill.
I don't know, but you should probably
Dan-
stop using it.
6. Dan.
6. You just got it.
Dan cursed the hell out
Yeah.
of
Why
this
are
thing.
you using it?
Because I'm trying to get the
Don't
mojo
you
I
back
wouldn't
in.
let Dan
Don't
touch
use it
any of my
now.
dice ever.
No.
No,
in
that's
fact,
done.
I only
Ever.
want him to know where they are.
Dan's the mush. Oh, man.
Holy
he's the
moly,
mush.
did he curse that?
It'll come back. It'll come back.
Okay, so
I'm not gonna touch it.
You gotta make Frank play with it again.
I do. I'm gonna give it to him for like a month.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
you see that the creature goes falls to the ground and then turns to like a black mist. Everyone's like cheering, like they're all going crazy. And you see them all cheering for you. They're coming up. They're crying. People just walking up to you guys, just trying like they can't believe it. They're saying that they can't believe they're not suffering anymore. And all of a sudden, they disappear. You see a light go up. And they all start appearing into lights. And they go up in the sky, and you see the black hole opens up. They go, and they all escape the realm of fear.
Cool.
You're all standing by yourself. The
All right.
town disappears. The monster disappears. The portal disappears.
Pretty
the mountains
good.
disappear. And you're just on flat landscape.
Okay. We did it, you
That was
guys.
pretty good, I think.
Yes.
That was a lot of people, right? I mean,
That was.
all right. Next,
All right.
If there was that many here, how many more are there?
I guess we're gonna find out.
There are 2 more like that one. I don't know if it's exactly like that one, but the size feels about right.
All right.
I have to say, it feels really good to be with you again.
Indeed.
I agree. I am also very, very hurt.
So
Okay.
I sing a.
Let's. Should we rest for a little bit?
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's take a little.
So you
Hour
have
or two?
Yeah.
you have
Something like that?
you have healing in the group because of Abyssia, and I think Findalar has some healing too
Yes.
Right.
from being a cleric. So he can speed everything up. So if you guys rest for about 3 hours, I don't think anyone used more than anything considerable in 3 columns. So 3 hours would probably do it. Every hour you
Alright.
rest, you get 1 column back, starting from strength to the right.
Okay.
It goes across.
Oh, it starts
It's in order.
In order?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what about our
You get your
hit
pit
points?
back, you get mentally you recover, and then you
And the
can
hit
combat.
points.
Your hit points, yeah, by that time, because you have healing in the group,
Right.
yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys rest for a few hours.
All right.
I want to see, I'm going to put out there, out of game, give me a roleplay moment, because this is the first time you guys are sitting down talking to each other. And, I don't know, maybe there's something there. So you have an opportunity to roleplay. I'll let somebody do it for about 30 seconds or a minute. Go ahead.
I have to say, I turned to Vinny, and how did they convince you to come? I thought that was an impossible task. How did everyone convince you to come along?
It was your friend Hogar who did it.
Really?
He imposed the fact that if I did not come, nothing would be left to go back to.
Good. He's right. And well, I'm glad you're here.
Agreed.
Hopefully we can get back.
We will.
That's the point of all this, right?
That's it.
That's why we're here. Come on.
You guys finish resting after a few hours, and you start targeting, and you see there's another massive area of fear.
Okay. Are we ready?
All right, let's
Yes. Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay. You begin to focus in on the fear that you felt, and you guys teleport. All of a sudden, you're standing in front of some sort of fortress. The fortress is like this dark stone. And on top of it, you see there's all these skeletal archers. The archers like firing out. And you look behind you, and you see all these people are just running from the fortress, and it looks like they're actually trying to escape. They're all wearing like these tattered clothing, like they've been prisoner there. And you realize the front door of the fortress is down, and these people are just pouring out and running from it, and they're hunting them like sport. Very Squid Games. One guy even says that. That's so Squid Games.
I haven't seen it yet.
That's what you say. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
You should. It's so Squid Game. He runs away.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so the archers are firing at everybody, and they're just taking them down left and right. It's happening by the moment.
How many archers, approximately?
There's probably about 20-something archers just on that wall, and it's probably about the same in the other wall.
And they're only running out of one gate, these people?
One major gate. It's almost like they let them go, and they're just chasing them, hunting them.
I don't know why I'm just picturing Macaulay Culkin behind the archers. Like,
What?
I'm
Oh, like
picturing
they're
Macaulay
fake,
Culkin in Home Alone.
What's
moving the archers.
What's the song?
Rocking around
Oh,
the
Chris.
Christmas tree. Yeah.
It's because I did this. Very steady.
Yes, it's exactly.
It's a flashback to what's it called? The first season of Arcane City with the scarecrows.
Yes. Yeah, right, the
Oh,
dummies.
God. Okay, that's gone now. All right.
The
sorry.
archers, are they just like?
This is my house, and I have to defend it.
So I just want to get a quick picture of this. So the gate's open, right? And the people are being forced out of the gate, and they're just running out the main entrance of the
Just
castle.
running for their lives.
And then the archers are on the wall above the gate,
Yes.
or like they inside,
They're in the wall above the gate.
and they're shooting out into the field where they're running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are there two walls? Is it like this?
It's a fortress.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. And how long are these walls?
Probably about 100 feet at its
And they're
full.
the whole. Are these archers the whole length of the wall, or are they like in like little spots?
No, they're spread out on the wall, so about the whole length.
Okay.
Michael Allen just goes, Kevin!
Screaming at one of the skeletons. Looks.
I'm Kevin.
All right.
Okay, guys, you have now 6 seconds going around the room, starting with Brooke. It's not good that you see, Rob is doing a lot of work for you. Rob was dealing with the first moment pressure. Now you don't have a Robert buffer anymore.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm like, why is this happening? And I'm like, shit.
Nobody else over there.
Here we
Damn
go.
it.
6 seconds.
Okay, so I am I close enough to do chain lightning?
You could do chain. Yeah.
Close enough to what?
The
To the
archers.
foot. Like, I'm sorry.
The archers.
You said where are we standing?
Yeah, you're close enough to do it.
To the fortress. Okay.
Yes.
I do chain lightning.
Chain lightning. This is your learned mimic ability. You do the whole motion. You fire chain lightning and roll your attack. You don't need
Okay.
much to hit them. About a 15 would do it.
That is a 19.
You hit the first one. The whole line of 20 of them just break. You don't have to do damage
Okay.
because they're all
Skeleton.
weak skeletons. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
How to follow that up? All right. I'm gonna.
Up that!
I'm gonna run towards the gate that the people are running out of.
Okay. You run. You make your way through the people. Just start running in. Anybody following him or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yes, I
follow.
will be. I'll begin making my way.
Okay. So all the guys just look at you, and then they just run inside.
On what?
Cleared the wall.
Wow, yeah, that's amazing. I didn't know what to do.
You also start running inside, and when you get inside, you see there's a spellcaster, and the wizard is going this. You see he's raising skeletons out of the ground, and skeletons come up and just start making their way towards, running to chase all the people you surmise. And you're basically at the end of the people that are running out, and now you just see him creating skeletons, just sitting there, and just creating them.
Oh, so it's not like a lot more people in there?
They've all pretty much finished.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Who are you? Why do you threaten my domain? These people are mine to toy with.
Nah, not anymore. I run right at him.
Okay, good.
Out of game.
Spectacle! Spectacle!
This again is the fear that's created by the people that are running.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
All right. 5, 30,
You got it.
40. Woo! That's a lot there. 17 damage.
Okay, you run up to him. You hit him. It knocks him down to the floor, and you see he's just like stunned at the power of the hit that you just did, and it just gets up. It doesn't know what to do. Got it. You go next. Oh my
All
god!
right.
It's the second time I've done that.
I wanna. Can I hold my turn? When
Yeah.
he casts something,
You lose a column when you do that, but yes,
I lose a column.
yeah.
Okay.
For every person that you hold it past, but there's only Tom after you. So
Okay, so it's one column.
Yeah.
You gotta hold. All right,
Yep.
so I will hold my
Tom,
turn.
you go.
All right. Again, I'm going to use to project my voice so that all the people who have run past can hear. There you go. Evil wizard, your dominion over these people ends today. We, the heroes of Andaria, have come to destroy you. No fear. For it is.
I roll a 10 on a
your
1d10 for you.
end.
Nice.
Some
Well
people
done.
start stopping and start looking around to see what's going on. You see the wizard gets up and goes.
And then
Start trying to cast a spell. What are you doing?
I'm gonna counter wand him.
Oh no!
Oh yes.
But I had to think. Do you see how high my head is? Look, it's still there.
There's a reason I held my turn.
But it's right there. It's gonna do it thing. Oh, okay.
You still did a thing. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Don't be afraid.
That's what I was doing. What do you want to do?
I want to use counter wand.
Oh,
on
right,
what
right.
he's doing.
Okay. Well, I'm sad to announce that I was going to cast and summon a large skeletal dragon.
Oh!
Not.
But no!
Wow.
You see him do it, and the dragon starts appearing, and then you like, it goes away, and he's like, no!
Just goes back.
Boy. Sorry.
Oh, we're not doing this? Okay, bye.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I am. Oh, no. Okay. Not now.
Okay, I'll be.
But later.
Mr.
Later. I
Mr.
will.
Q, sorry.
Sorry, I overstepped. Okay, so he tries to summon him, and you repel it, and Andrew, welcome to stream. He goes, I am here. Release the balloons.
Yay!
If I had a balloon.
He tried to release the dragons, but we stopped that.
Yeah.
No, Vinny counter-wanted your fun.
No more fun.
Pop your balloon. Destroy it. We'll wait. Okay, so you do that. That's his turn. You just ruined that for me. So, hope you're happy with yourself. Bissy, go ahead.
What's he doing now? Nothing. He's just like
Crying. Crying.
Crying. Okay.
That was his big moment.
All right. I like that.
6 seconds.
I sing in the key of pain.
Ah, the key of pain. Tell us what it does.
It.
If you don't know what it does, if you haven't looked it up, that's the problem. Do you know the damage it does?
2d6.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nothing happens.
What are you?
I don't know.
It's on your phone.
You were looking at me like
all the information's there.
What die do I use? And I was
Invalid
like,
turn.
pick a big one.
I'm sitting here. I'm giving her the Ghostbusters, that many dice.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
this new. I gotta get used to the system.
6 seconds.
I'm gonna attack him again. I'm right there in front of him. I'm
There
gonna
you
attack
go.
this guy. Here we go.
Oh, it's a 1 on that die.
That's a mastery one.
It's a mastery one.
Okay. 28.
Got it.
All right, cool.
Yay!
And that's gonna be 15 damage.
15 damage. Go over, hit him again. He's just crawling away from you, trying to get away. Relic, you're up.
I will.
Steve Hessen goes, Dragon hit snooze button. 15 more minutes.
Yes.
I will. What's it called? With the.
You can't find it?
got it. It's over there.
With the counter wand thing, right? Can I use that? I can use that as a reaction as well.
Yes,
correct?
we do.
I don't have to actually hold my turn for that though.
You can use anything as a reaction as long as you have the
Column available.
column free, yeah.
Okay. So what I am going to do then is I am going to cast Living Elemental.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pulling it up. There's like 80 pages of scrolls.
Oh, good.
I didn't
got
have it
time
ready
for
because I
that.
was thinking, here it is. Okay.
You got time.
Where is it?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Actually, it's
Anybody got time for that? Anybody got time? Anybody got time? Anybody got time for that?
It's not
Oh
on
my
this.
God.
It's not on the thing.
Finny.
It's not here. It's not my fault.
3, 2,
It's about to be your fault.
I'm gonna cast it, but it's not on Geomancer's tab. Is my point.
It's about.
I would say
What are you trying to do?
use things that you have or
I
know,
thought
and
it
don't
was
try to
there.
cast spells in that there.
I thought it was
It
there.
is going to be an invalid turn. Tom, you're up.
Come on.
No.
This sucks.
All right. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go nice and easy to start. I'm gonna hit this guy with just an arcane blast. Let's see how
There you
that
go.
goes. Let's not. All right. Let's not get too hectic. All right. And I'm going to say that is a 22.
22 is a
Does
hit.
that hit? Okay. All right.
You can pump that up if you wish to. Use your combat and pump it up and multiply it.
I am. I'm gonna use my inner power to multiply it.
Gotcha.
All right. So hold on. Sorry. Okay. Ooh. So that's 6 plus. That would be. Can't do math. It's 57 damage.
Wow, 57 is a very popular number today.
It is.
I'm going to give you the D20 roll. If you roll a 1, a 2, up to a 4, actually, he dies instantly from the spell.
Oh wow. 13.
He does not. He falls on the ground. He is unconscious, though.
All right. He's unconscious.
Yeah.
All right.
Finish him.
It's like, call for the people to come in
Mm.
and see their defeated tormentor.
Okay, so you guys round the people. They start coming in. They're scared.
I was gonna check to see if there
I
was.
figured that you were doing it because you said you made a noise.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I was gonna go. I'll try to go up and see if there was more skeletons still on top.
You see the skeleton stop acting when he goes
he's
unconscious.
down? Okay.
So they're still there, but they're not acting.
Okay. Then I'll help gather the.
You gather all the people in. They're around you, and they're looking at you. They're still kind of scared.
Finn.
Yeah. I don't want to like do a public assassination, but I want to. All right, speak.
Just tell them. Just tell them.
Just tell them,
They
man.
don't have to be
Just
afraid
tell them.
anymore.
Tell
People,
them.
look.
Hashtag
People.
no fear.
What happened here? What's happening? What's gonna happen?
You're okay.
What's going to happen is you will be free.
I'm not free. They let us
will
go and they
be.
kill us every day.
Not
There's no
anymore.
more- We have come. We, the heroes of Andaria, have come here to set you free. Free from your fear and free from your prison. No more will the people of this fortress bother you, attack you, hunt you. We are here to put an end to that, as we have put an end to him. You may go, or if you wish, you may stay. We will take him. The choice is yours. But know this. From this day forward, you need not fear anymore.
And do you do anything? Or no?
If it looks like it didn't sell,
They're just confused. They're just confused. They just don't know what to do.
okay. I see.
I feel like I'm playing a video game. I selected don't kill. I see. All right.
Yes. I take his body, his unconscious body, and I fly up with it.
Okay. And where do you guys go?
So what's the area around surrounding this fortress?
Just mountainous.
Okay. I go and I drop him on the mountain.
And where everyone can see you, or no?
Yeah. I say, evil wizard.
Why did they bring him to the mountain? What is it? What is he gonna do up there? He's gonna build another army and come back and kill us.
No, he's not coming back.
He could just walk down the mountain and
He
kill
must
us.
be destroyed.
he's-
They must see that he's never coming back again.
He's
I'm
never coming
I'm already. I don't know. I can't hear this conversation.
No.
I've flown to the mountain.
No, right. Finn can't hear
right.
it. Right.
No.
All right.
So I was like, yeah, he's just definitely gonna come back and kill us tomorrow.
No, he's
Can I
not.
fly-
No.
Can I
I don't
fly
see
to
why he wouldn't.
It's not that long a hike.
We might.
It looks a lot
We should just go up the mountain and
Haven't
make
you
it
s-
sooner.
haven't
so
you
that we can
seen-
save time. Because I can't live with the anxiety of not knowing when.
But look,
Can I-
we're here now. Look, he's not coming back. That's it. We took care of him.
But he's
You have
in the
nothing-
mountains.
He-
No, he's gone.
No,
He's gone.
he's gone.
I come back thinking I've done a good job.
Everyone's very confused. They're all hashing it out. You catch up and they're all just like confused because he's in the mountains and what's he
Finn.
gonna do up there?
We got a
No.
problem.
Finn, he.
They're not
he-
buying it.
They need to see that.
You want me to pick him up? I
Yes.
dropped him on a mountain.
Tom is for some reason showing ultimate evil amalgamation mercy.
Mercy. Here.
Well, yeah, I just didn't want to be like,
And then in
we're
rock
here to
bottom,
save you.
And then in rock
And
bottom,
then-
you were murdering dwarves left and right. Murder, murder,
the
murder,
wizard.
murder, murder. Oh, this guy, this evil guy? No, I will bring him to the mountain. And where he goes.
All right, I bring him back.
Oh no,
ruins
he's
of his
bringing
body.
him back to kill us. He's changed his mind.
The wizard was putting a face on a rock.
All right,
Just about
Wilson.
He's like, what? What?
No, wait.
Um,
I was gonna start a new life here.
All right, so I said I dropped his body on the mountains.
Yeah, he's
I
dead.
imagine he's
dead.
pretty messy,
Yeah.
right? So I'll go back to his body
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
and I'll create a portal to where they are,
Okay.
so
Oh,
that
gosh.
everyone can see.
Yeah, that's not.
He's like a big drive-in
This is
theater.
going so well. Go ahead.
Swimmingly.
I don't know.
Continue.
I'm not gonna pick. I'm sorry. I don't even know what I can pick up right now.
His
I
head.
dropped him on the mountain.
Okay, what are you doing?
Oh my
All right. I did that. I opened the portal. I walked through it.
Okay, you have him with you.
Yeah, if he's
Okay,
If
he's.
his,
So Tom,
can I lift it? Can
Tom
I
comes
lift up
back
the,
with
Just
the-
like his limbs?
his limbs and his body are all like jello, like it's been broken and smashed, and he just drank through.
People, look. Proof. He is never coming back.
Unless it's by me carrying him dead.
Look how merciful I
I
am.
mean, he's coming back, but he's not.
Weekend at Bernie's 2!
Wow.
Hey guys, I'm not gonna fight you anymore.
See,
Don't worry.
Every episode,
should've let me-
Weekend at Bernie's.
You should have let me
Every
take the
episode.
levels in necromancy like I wanted to. You see?
I know.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Every week, we get it.
Weekend at Bernie's 3.
Here we go again.
All right.
I'm changing the name of the episode.
I lean over to Abyssia. I'm like, I am not reading this crowd.
No, you are not.
Take over. Give him a little bit of the razzle dazzle.
Light it up a little. Okay. So they see that he's dead, right? They see that he's okay.
They're all just horrified at what's happening.
All
They're,
right,
they're
so
very confused.
I
They're happy,
just-
but not.
Okay, my aura of peace. I use my aura of peace. I stand in the middle of them and I use my aura
Okay, I'm
of
gonna
peace.
give you the music for peace.
Please.
Peace music.
Yeah, thanks.
One guy's like,
No.
I'm so confused. I'm happy, but I'm kind of sad at the same time.
You are free.
This is like a crazy, it's
I
like
look
an HR event here.
Yeah.
HR, can you solve this problem?
I heard this is a relaxing sound to me.
They all look at you now. I think this is
That
worse.
nice?
I think before we had a running chance to get out of here.
You are-
Now we have to witness what's happening.
You are free.
Some people just start leaving.
Yeah. Tell them the torment is over. They're free to do whatever they want, and no one will harm them again. That's what we want.
You just told them that.
No, I told you that.
Okay.
You tell them that. They don't want to hear it from me. They think I'm a psycho.
Okay. Tortured prisoners. I can't see people in the town. This is not a freaking town.
Someone looking over their shoulder, just like they're walking away. They're walking away, and they're like,
You. Yes, you. Yes. And get some more friends. Bring them back. It's important for you to know that he won't be coming back any longer. As
The
long
wizard?
as long as you're not afraid.
the wizard is picking people up and bringing us to the mountain.
No.
Turning our bones to jello. The green kind, not the red kind.
No. That's too bad.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
I am reacting to what you are doing.
You have nothing to fear any longer. You're free. He's no longer coming back. As long as you are no longer fearful that he will. Do you see he's been destroyed?
Okay, we're just gonna do this by right rolls here,
Oh, Lord.
since we're in the realm of neutrality. Roll the 2. He's right. Every day, we begin again. We die every day, and we relive it every day.
That's because
What's
you're
gonna stop him coming back?
you no longer being afraid of him being able to do that. He's destroyed.
I'm still
His
afraid.
threat is gone. Why?
Because one day I was alive, and one day I was here.
But he's never been dead and then alive again. That's the difference. You may feel like you died, but he hasn't. This time he is dead.
And we are here. Now.
We're the heroes.
And you are not dead.
That's right.
We stopped him from killing you. The cycle is over.
Cycle has been broken. As long as you know there's nothing to fear.
They're just mulling around.
Kicking rock.
All right.
They don't believe it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Your day ends and begins the same way?
Pretty much, we try to escape. If we die, we begin again in the basement.
Well, this has never happened. So what's to occur now?
But it's always different every day. It's the same.
He dies?
No, he's never died before.
Okay, so then it's different.
All right. What if we take you out of this valley?
Come with
You can
us.
see the world beyond. Have you ever escaped before?
Do I say
Will we
yes and then
escape?
you eat my soul?
No.
No.
Or do I say yes and then you cut my throat?
No.
When do you torture me? When does that happen?
It doesn't. We're here.
And then after it
I-
happens?
After
We are not here to torture anyone.
I'm confused.
I understand.
Let me sing you a little ditty.
All right. Is that the torture?
It depends on what you think is torture now.
I heard you try to sing something in the key of pain before. It wasn't pretty.
Well, it's meant to be painful. So, can I sing a fearful song?
Yes.
Okay. So I sing.
I'm now going to compel you to sing a song. It must rhyme.
Hold on 1 second.
4 lines.
I'm so glad you're the bard, not me.
It's like I don't want to do that.
Oh my god.
How hard would that be?
Now, here I can use inner power, right? Because I'm.
It powers for
If you-
damage.
Oh, right. Okay.
hmm
Gotcha. Okay. So,
You could use a mastery here if you spend 3 points of knowledge. And you have to roll a die.
yes, I'll use that.
Okay. Roll your 6 right now because you roll a 6, it's all done.
5.
Nope.
Okay. So I sing my song.
Mhm.
4 lines, and all 4 lines have to rhyme.
Yeah, at least they have to rhyme 2 and 2.
Right, right. Okay.
2 and 2.
Come with us, have no fear. Leave all your worries of death here. We'll lead you to your freedom. I promise this. Or you won't be missed.
3 out of 4 is not
You
bad.
said 2 lines had to rhyme. I rhymed 2 lines.
Unfortunately, that's a failure because you broke song, couldn't think of it. It didn't really make sense.
Total fail.
Wow.
I mean, yeah. I
Wow.
don't know. Just saying.
You tried to sing the song is a failure.
Okay.
I want to
was
award you
tough.
guys a win here, but
It's okay.
it's just it keeps getting difficult.
All right. I Bo,
Yeah.
it's your turn. Go ahead. Lead him to the light.
Convinced them.
I clap him on the back. Go ahead. We're swinging and missing here. We're drowning.
People,
Looking at you.
people, you must see that we have come here to help you, to protect you. You no longer need to have any fear, anything in this area or anywhere around here. We are now here to help you, and we will protect you. And this won't happen again. But you need to change your minds. You need to come about. You need to realize that this really is it. Release your fear. Let it go. We are here now, and we will protect you.
Okay, make a edge of will
Okay.
d20. If you achieve a 17 or higher,
Okay.
you make progress.
Okay. I made it. Well over 20 something.
Okay, so they start like looking around like maybe it's really over. They start like walking, and some of them just start walking and then running, and they just start running all different directions like they're free. They don't appear into light though,
Right, right.
but they're running.
They're still afraid.
Yeah.
What is there a time of day in this place?
For them, yeah,
I-
yeah. There is because they know it.
So what time of day is it here?
It's probably evening.
Okay. All right. Bo, they like you. All right. Tell them we're gonna stay the night,
Yes.
and we're gonna make sure that when the sun comes up, that no one will be here to threaten them. That they will still remain free. That if anything tries to change that, then we're gonna take care of it. Right? That kind of a thing.
Okay.
Time passes. You guys sit with them and you stay with them into the night, and you realize that was the most effective thing. And while you're just sitting there and you're not attacking them, you're just being with them, time passes. The sun rises during the day, and they're looking down at themselves, looking at you guys, and they're just looking around, and they just like are stunned and look at all of you, and they escape, and they go into the black swirling black hole in the sky, and they're gone. Everything disappears, and you're in a void.
Is
Oh,
that
boy.
considered us resting?
Total
while we
void.
take them?
Yeah, you've rested. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, we had to stay the whole night, so.
right.
Okay.
All right.
You can roleplay.
Yes.
Wait.
So was that commonplace for you when you were all together as the Blackwater Bandits?
Well, we didn't have to convince people
Yeah.
that they weren't afraid.
Yeah.
How did you make it so far?
Well, things are a little simpler.
Hmm.
Fight bad guys.
It's a good question. It's a good question, and one that I don't know if we have a good answer to. I will say that somehow we always ended up in the right spot.
Simpler times, like I said.
At the
We
moment,
fought the bad guys. We got the rod to where it had to go. That's it.
we did our best when we were all together, and currently that's not the case.
You guys eventually kind of wrap up your conversation. You're relaxed. You get up, and you can travel to your last location. Do you do so
Or
for fear, or not do that?
Are we?
Or we can go.
Or
Abyssi, are you starting to get a sense of Hogar or of Bludgy?
Do I sense them?
not yet.
Not at this point, Finn.
Then let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Free some other people from their fear.
Tony, while we're going along, do I feel a difference overall since these two places
Yes.
have been eradicated? Okay.
Yes, it's almost like you're creating like a bit of light here and there, and it's having effect around.
Small anchors. Okay.
Yeah, because remember everything's connected by thought, so
Right.
it's actually affecting other people too, even though it's not happening. So you're creating like a flow of like energy that's going away from Dragano. So it's working, and you feel like that if you get this last area, that it may help. But you've noticed that this area has actually gotten stronger since it's the last one. It's almost like the evil and the fear has been culminating together.
Okay.
Has the landscape changed?
The
at
scroll
all?
got his wish.
Yeah, it's gone to like this barren wasteland, purple sky.
Okay, but when I said change, my change is like it hasn't gotten better. Is my point? It's
No,
gotten-
because this is just
okay.
Each
the
area
shores
is...
of the
Gotcha.
crystal,
Okay. So, I can feel that this is gonna be a doozy, boys.
Let's do it.
Everything is concentrated here right now.
Remember, it starts with us. We can't be afraid. Because if we are, they definitely will be.
That's right.
All right? We got this.
Do you travel?
Let's go.
We travel.
You go up into the sky, you travel, you appear. You appear on the ground. You're in some sort of parade. You're on the side of a parade where the parade would move through the middle, and you're in the center of this giant city that is like a fortress. It just goes on forever. And you're in the center of it. This is like a walled city. Kind of reminds like Red City, kind of, but like it's not, obviously not that. Troops with black armor, all with insignias of Dragano and something else on it, are just making their way, walking through. And there must be 100,000 soldiers just walking through. And this, again, some sort of parade. And you see them walking up to some sort of a center to get together in like a square in the center of the whole city. Finally, you see that they're walking, and like minutes are passing. You're just watching this whole thing, unsure of exactly what's happening and kind of how to face this. And then you see a king walk out, and the king walks out and just kind of like waving to everybody. And this king has like a skull crown on, and he has like a whip at his side with some sort of kind of like a morning star in a sense, but it has like a fiery thing in the center of it. People of the city, I tell you, there are foreigners nearby, and they've eradicated all of the other cities. But do not fear. We shall be strong, and you will recognize them, for I've been told that they are already amongst you. Spot them, find who they are, and apprehend them. And I will make sure that you are safe from the madness. For I am your savior, your king, King Raven.
Oh, jeez.
And that is where we stop for today's episode.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Thank you very much, everybody, for watching Audio Dungeon. This was Season 2, Episode 1, The Realm of Fear. What's going to happen next is going to be a lot of fun. What's Bludgy and Hogar doing? They're probably buddying it up somewhere. That's going to be great to hear. We're going to unravel this episode in just a little bit. Thank you for your donations. Thank you to our sponsors and partners. Thank you to our staff. And thank you to our Patreon members, patreon.com/Audio Dungeon to be a member. Follow, subscribe, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. Go back on YouTube. You can watch all the episodes. Season 1, Episode 1 is Celestial War, and on all the way to current day. Welcome to our new listeners. We had somebody today joining in and saying hello. We appreciate that. And yeah, so we're going to unravel this episode in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will see you soon. Thanks. Good evening and welcome to Audio Dungeon. This is the after show Dungeon Talk. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew. And right now, we are unraveling this episode of Season 2, Episode 1, The Realm of Fear in Iron Kingdom. Brooke, what did the Realm of Fear mean? I have to hold on. I have to put you on. This is a hard one. I know it's really gonna have to reach and dig deep to figure out what this all means. Let's see if you can figure it out, Brooke. What does it mean?
We're in a realm of fear.
Oh, you knew.
Yeah,
Yes, you figured it
I
out.
guessed.
Man, you're better than this at Rob.
Yeah.
Well, that was my first question actually.
Sure.
When Dan is back in studio, or when Tom is back in studio, am I going here? Like I'm moving down. Is that what's happening?
You're not moving. Why would you move?
She wants to know. She's asking. So Brooke was in the hot seat today
Oh,
because
she's in the
Brooke was on
hot
my
seat.
left.
Dude,
And Brooke
this
does not
is
like it.
Not enjoyable. I mean, it's a cool challenge, like for a
You
show.
know what? I think that
for a show.
I'm just gonna say it. I think that you've been protected long enough. I think this is it. You're gonna live or die this season. That's gonna be how it goes.
That's fine. I just feel like, maybe one week I could sit here, Tom could sit, we could switch back and forth.
Nah.
Or Dan, if he'd like to come on this side, he misses this side of the table.
No, he
I know
gets
we
to
were
sit there on
talking.
Mondays.
He has to watch you sweat.
I think you could
Okay.
take it. I think you could do this.
I think I found a newfound respect for Rob, as if I didn't have a lot already. Now I have a new.
You don't realize that
Respect.
Rob is always first. He's got to make the quick and fast decision.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure you watch Tony's dice too. That's very important.
Yes.
I mean, you're rolling over there tonight, so Damien was watching you.
It's up to Damien to watch and make sure my rolls are respectable.
Right.
Damien's gotta watch what he does. He's a little on what Tony does.
Damien is.
I stopped that. All I do is give Damien some math to do, and
Yeah.
that solves that problem, right, Damien?
Well, now I'm gonna try to keep track of rerolls and stuff. I got a lot to do now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Better you than I.
But guess what, D? You still don't have to go first.
Tom, if you're there, we couldn't really hear you. You're very low.
Sorry, I was just saying, better scroll than I. I'll pump up the volume.
Gotcha. So let's unravel this episode. This episode was a very different feel. It was pretty much the warm-up episode to the season, where you guys just appeared in here. We know now that the ancients, the ones that are left, are back in the collector's crystal, holding things down. I'll give you a little insight into that. The archmage is going to head to his walking tower, and the keeper is holding the gate open, and the Red Knight is going to be heading on defensive with his knights. Everything else, so everyone's doing their part. Meanwhile, you guys are in Dragano's realm, in his crystal, in his ego world, and trying to make yourselves get into the center to see if you can kind of destroy his will, his ego.
Mm-hmm.
So, how did it feel for one to be mostly back together? I thought we were going to be together today. It didn't happen. But how did it feel to be almost back together?
That felt really cool. To be almost back together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
was
good.
awesome.
Is it? Do you finally feel the power in your characters again? Besides
Definitely.
besides calling for natural abilities in ways that you can't use them.
Using shivs in
Yeah.
times.
Cause a spectacle. Okay, I found this butter knife over here, and I'm gonna use it. Oh my gosh, it's actually gonna do it. What a spectacle!
Yeah, why the hell did you use daggers?
The way that Steve
I don't know.
described it, it was going to be much more epic, I think. It was like the Drax, I'm
Yeah.
gonna jump with my two
Yes.
daggers.
Yes.
I think you should
Stab
think.
the guy in the neck.
Yes.
I think you want to look in your sheet and say, what is the biggest thing I can do? Let's see. My whole character is about singing. Singing is my
Hold
major
on.
thing. I'm an angel who
Yes.
lights on fire, basically. And I have this bow of the fire elf, which literally lights on fire. Does this? Wait, what's this? Oh, hello, Rusty Dagger. Rusty Dagger.
Stabby.
I can use you. No, you're not the brightest part of my collection. No, you don't do anything very interesting. But you know what?
You know what? But
It's
you're
your- it's
useful.
your
you
time
are
to
useful.
shine.
Your time to shine.
You are useful.
Here you go, Rusty Dagger. Let's do this.
You know what? Every dog has his day, and it was that dog's day.
Linda's shiv.
She bring just a little bit of Linda in the game.
Too. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Take a piece of Linda everywhere I go.
We had some good epic moments, though.
We did.
The mega jump crotch shot.
Oh my God.
That was the biggest spectacle. You sliced a giant's testicles.
That was the testicle spectacle.
That was a spectacle of testicles.
You asked for it. You got it.
Just a tip.
Just a tip.
Just a tip. Ay.
Yeah. So that was probably the biggest moment. So let's talk about Thistle's goodbye. We never had the goodbye there. How does that feel? Or how did that feel?
It was heavy and bittersweet.
Tom, how about for you?
Yeah, I legit got the feels.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, there was I was legit touched, and I know out of game, right? That's that's Vinny's wish, I think, and I'm sure it's in game. I think it's Thistle's wish, but it does feel sad that everyone else got to come back and he didn't. So yeah.
Question.
Yeah. Good.
So then, is Hogar gonna get to say goodbye like that, or no? Does he miss that?
I don't know. He wasn't there.
All right.
So where did that house come from? Why is it his house? What do you think it is?
Why is that his house?
Why is he there in his house? His house keeps popping up. It's not a reason you could just. It's not a reason that's going to tie in all these things together. But if there is a reason for it, you might be able to come up with it. You'd have to take an assumption and then build off that, and then you would get it.
Is that Thistle's childhood house?
No,
I feel like it's
it actually has nothing to do with Thistle.
I feel like it's a little bit of Andaria in Dragano.
Maybe in a way.
You look at the essence of her, or
Whose house is it?
Super Farmers, isn't it?
No, it's not Super Farmer's house.
Nah.
Definitely not Thistle's.
No, not Thistle's house.
Linger.
Carl Linger? No, it's not Carl Linger's house. No one knows where his house is. Whose?
Abbassia's
yeah,
house?
wasn't it my house?
No, you walked in and
the
it changed to a different house.
The Blackwater family.
It became my house.
That was an illusion, yeah. She walked in and she just went into a different illusion. It's Hinshow's house.
I was gonna.
Hinshow's a druid. He's not a wolf. He's a druid.
Oh.
And he's a guardian. He's a guardian of the forest. Who turned.
Makes sense.
So he stayed, and there was a little secret to that.
The a-hole of the forest.
When you guys were talking when Hogar was talking to Rantor, he says he likes to stay as a wolf. There's one line in there, just kind of talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a druid staying in form. That was his house, and he captured Thistle and left him there. And then when the magic is removed, Thistle's body is just still there. And sure was a betrayer guardian, So
the shrubbery and stuff, that was the vines and stuff. That was
a place that he made, in that realm that just came because he imagined it. Maybe it was his home. It was his home.
No, I'm saying that was wrapped around Thistle. Was that Andaria holding Thistle, or?
That's the spirit of him, because Ember is inside of him. The spirit
of Thistle.
Spirit of Thistle, yeah.
Okay.
And Daria, obviously does have hold on him, and he was with you guys at the end. So there is love and that compassion from Andaria. So that's kind of the remnants of her protection on him a little bit.
Yeah, I felt that.
Just kind of.
Oh my God, that ripped my heart out. It was holding him, cradling him.
Yeah. That was a nice moment. Vinny could care less.
Yeah.
All the work we do for the character, Vinny's
Well, it's not that I don't care. I mean,
just so you don't care.
No, Relic just doesn't care because she doesn't even know who the hell this guy is.
How does Vinny feel about having a little send off for Thistle?
It was.
It was nice.
Here it
No,
comes.
no, no. There.
Here it comes.
he never had the send off, right? Like he kind of just disappeared off screen, right?
Right.
So it was like it was a good thing to kind of like just throw it in there, like let everybody know where he was at. Like don't leave it lingering, like oh he might be hanging out someplace hiding. Like that's not a thing no more. Like it's
Now
put
give
to
me
bed, you
now
know?
give me
Right.
the other answer. How did you feel?
oh
Vin, I want you to talk about your emotions.
Yeah, I feel. What face would you use right now?
Start with I feel or I felt.
I felt.
Do you need
I
to lay down
felt
first?
question mark.
I felt
I felt.
felt?
I felt
I
feelings.
felt. Yeah. What is this?
so unfamiliar with feelings. I am.
I don't know. Like
Oh, we're gonna be here a while.
I've come through so many characters. Like I've stated this before. Like it doesn't.
But
But none of them with Thistle.
the fans are watching at home, and,
No,
and
I
some
know.
fans may love Thistle.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they're curious to know that, like, you had a little send off, and did any of it come in and go to your heart?
I
You know,
li-
a little
I-
touch? No. No, you're not-
I
you're
like
okay.
this.
Singita?
I like the fact that people got to finally see like that he's gone, right?
Right.
Like
And how did you feel about that?
Like you had no hope in your heart. Now you want now you feel good that no one has hope in their heart.
Yes,
that
that
he's-
was exactly
that
it. Yes.
he is not
Yes.
gonna
I am
be
a
coming back.
I am a shallow shell of a human being and just don't care about what was going
Well,
on.
I'm saying but you're saying no one's curious now anymore. Like that's not something that could go on anymore. So
I mean,
that's like
Is
ended.
there a part of you that feels lighter that, like, it's finally closed?
I like the idea that it's closed.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I do. I like the idea that it's closed.
Give me
100%.
Okay, here's a question. Since the other question is failing.
Rephrase it.
How do you feel question is failing.
Yeah.
It's really complex.
With my
If you were to
hands?
tie an emotion to that scene that it was within you, what emotion would you say?
Within me.
Yes.
I was happy that it happened. I was happy that that scene happened because, like I said, it gives closure to the character. It lets people know where he.
Does any part of
actually
you?
is.
Does any part of you miss Thistle? Or are you just done?
No, I'm not. It's not that I don't miss my characters, right? No, I'm serious. Like I'm being serious about it. Like I don't miss my like.
I'm laughing with what Josh just put on Discord. I'm sorry.
What do you write?
It's the,
I-
they're
I-
dancing
I-
with the coffin.
I like yes.
Everyone's dancing. Okay. Yeah, sorry.
I don't get sad when my characters die. I don't get like or like I have to make a new one. I enjoy the aspect of the character I'm currently playing, and the reason I want to play different characters is because it's not that I get tired of the character. I just feel like there's other things that
You want to tell the stories.
there's other stories to tell than just staying with the one character for
Yeah.
17 years.
I got you. Which character do you like better now?
Which character do I like better now?
Who's more fun to play?
Well, considering I haven't really done much in the way of combat or anything like.
Yeah, you're excited to see what you could do with him, right?
Yeah, I want to kind of see what I could do with this character. Like, I mean, everything I've really done with Relic so far is just yelling at people and like, there was like what three episodes of me doing combat and reading, and that was really about it. So
I'm interested too.
I'm kind of curious to see like what I could do with the abilities that I have available now for him.
I like to see how he's forming his perspectives, how Relic is coming into himself.
Is there any I guess the question goes to you and Tom. Is there any bad blood between the two of you from the last time you seen each other? Are you feeling that or no?
Yeah, Relic still holds a little resentment to him.
I was curious if that was going to come up when I asked you guys to talk. What about you, Tom?
Yeah, I there is definitely I try to one I am playing it still I'm not anger is not a note that I'm gonna try and hit, but yeah I tried to raise it just like how did they get you here, because I assume that there's no way on earth that you would come, like that kind of a vibe.
I wasn't coming.
Yeah, right. So I'm and your answer was okay, I definitely did the right thing by coming to the future then. like Hogar, if Hogar was the one who convinced him to come, like whatever, like then it needed to be this Hogar to do that. So, but yeah, I basically it's there and it's very in the forefront of my mind. I'm trying not to let that I guess derail us too much.
A question coming in from Lauren. So Lauren wants me to rephrase the question for you, Vin. And she says, so Vin, what did you think of Abyssea's reaction to Thistle?
That was what did I? I felt that was like the normal reaction that Abyssea would give to seeing, like oh wow, this is like he's not coming back. Like there was that little bit of hope in her that he was still floating around somewhere. And once she saw him dead, that was the, like, for lack of better words, the nail in the coffin of like, oh, this is it. Like this is real now. Like,
did anyone think that he was going to come back?
No, I think
Not really.
yeah.
No.
Because I think for a while it seemed like he was still alive. It felt like he was out there still. For a whole season.
well, actually, I have a
Yes.
question. At what point was he actually dead? Like gone. Like
He was
Toodles.
When Henshaw ate him, right?
I didn't think he would because Relic is such a great character.
Thank you.
Yeah. He died like it's hard to say death because it's physical death here, but like the not when he didn't really exist anymore as a character when Henshaw kind of was taking the power off him. Henshaw was like powering up, taking the light of Ember as much as he could.
So it was
Although he
technically,
didn't
it was technically
succeed.
after Brooke encountered Thistle the first time.
Yes, he was killed.
After that point.
That was like the end of his soul.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
When I watched him through the window.
You're not right there, but like right after that. Yep. But man, like that's where he dies. Like, look at all he accomplished and what he did and how far he went. And he also got
Incredible.
peace. And technically he'll have some sort of peace again, probably if Andaria is restored. He'll exist just in form and energy and light. He'll just be around in some other form. So, let's talk about Damien's constant marketing of his Smithy's Tavern. What's going on with that? Are we okay with that?
Obviously. I'm
Sure,
okay with
everybody
it.
loves Smithies. Come on down to Smithies.
Just in the metaverse right now, we're building we have like a building in there on Decentraland, and there's going to be a tavern inside. And guess what tavern's going to be?
Woohoo!
Smithy's Tavern. Smithy's going to be behind the bar, and it's going to be cool. It won't look right. It'll be different, but it'll be just cool that it exists in some kind of form.
Yes.
Yeah.
Other than one of Gerald's paintings.
Gerald's paintings, yes. Gerald. Smithy.
Gerald.
Smithy.
Working on Smithies.
Working on Smithies. Yeah.
Can you do that in the metaverse? Like have someone say that?
Yeah, I could just walk in
Welcome-
there and just
welcome
start
Smithies.
talking like him. Hello.
Welcome to Moe's.
Welcome to Smithies.
Welcome to Smithies.
Stop. What was I going to say? So let's talk about Raven. How does
Ugh.
everybody feel about Raven showing up?
Nauseous.
Good and cozy inside?
I'm glad we get to kill him.
Yeah, we actually do get to kill him. That's right.
There's a closure. So if you do manage to kill him, but here's a problem. This is going to be the hardest one,
Right.
and it's not going to be anything like the other ones. You have a whole empire of people rallying around him. He is kind of like the savior in the darkest of worlds. He's the lesser of the evils.
Sure
Lesser of
is.
two evils.
Yes. So he goes from like a position of like trying to make people fear him to like it feels like they kind of love him. Like he's a hard ass and he's like, who knows if you can trust him or whatever, but like he somehow managed to hold power here. What do you think? Speechless, huh? Any fans want to say anything?
I just want to say one thing. I called it as soon as you said about the mace. I went, that's Raven.
Yes. I was describing for the picture, yeah.
I don't remember him having that.
He's got the mace of the other guy. He had it. It's
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a long.
Yeah, the mace from the challenge, right, or something like.
It's like a
guy.
It's kind of like a I don't know. Is it a morning star?
A morning star.
It's a ball and chain. It's like a ball and chain, except the chain. Sorry, the ball is like a cat, like a.
That's a flail.
A flail.
Flail. Yeah.
Oh, flail's one. Flail's one hang. Yeah, I was.
Well, no, you can have a flail.
You're
with
thinking
two.
3?
You can have 3.
Well, his is with one though, and it's longer, so it's a little different. It's not really a flail.
The wooden stick with the chain and the ball on the top.
Right. So his is a little bit different than that. It's a lot longer than that, but he kind of it has like that fire inside of it.
Cat of nine tails.
Cat of 9 tails.
So so come on. How do you emotions? Let's hear emotions. How do you feel?
Nauseous.
Nauseous? For real?
I mean,
I went easy in this episode. I didn't put you guys through any terrible stuff. I went very soft. I had a very loving touch this episode. Did you notice that?
It was nice.
Did you feel the love?
It felt fluffy.
Fluffy?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah. That's fluffy.
So what do you think? Are you guys going to kill Raven? Is that going to happen? Or is Raven going to defeat you again? Yeah. Because if you think I made it easy,
That's a low
like it's
blow.
going to be a joke? No.
Why would we think it was
Do you
a
think
joke?
Raven's going to be any less Raven? He's, in fact,
He's
like
so
Percival said at the end of the episode, he's so Raven.
He's so Raven. I'm kind of hoping that like Hogar and Bludgy show up somewhere in Raven's fortress. Kind of have a feeling.
Got to win this.
Who knows? Bludgy might want to side with him.
What I'm curious about.
But he has a
is
light of ember in
whether-
him. Oh, sorry, Tom.
Go ahead. No.
No, you go.
Tom, if you can go closer to Mike, please.
Yeah, a little.
No, I'm sorry. What I'm curious about is whether Raven is a creation like the other two guys that we defeated, or whether Raven is a soul that took advantage of the situation, and he's somebody that we have to unlock as well.
Interesting question.
I feel.
Is he the amalgamation of fear for all these people, or is he a soul that rose up and took advantage?
I think he's a soul at Henshaw.
Me too.
Escorted to this area. Maybe
Interesting.
A stronghold.
That's an interesting thought.
Our fear?
Raven's there. Does that mean Hadhound's also there somewhere?
Stop ruining my story, Richard. I'm just kidding. It means anything. It opens the gateway for anything is possible. I will tell you this, though. We're not going to see the necromancer. We'll not bring him back.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Why are you saying things like that?
So it took me stabbing my eyes out. It's not bring him back.
Because you stabbed your
So,
eyes
yeah,
out is the reason. But let me tell you something. I want to say like 3 times a season, I'm always like, the necromancer came back right now would be great.
Thank you.
And I'm like, no, I promised I wouldn't do that. And I can't go against the sacrifice that you made. So I never bring him back.
Thank you.
But his twin brother, Beckromancer, oh man, he is so in.
Romancer.
I'm not the same guy.
Look, my cape is red.
His was purple.
His is purple.
We can't possibly be the same guy.
I'm the neck romancer.
Oh.
Oh.
I romance your neck.
Take off that scarf, darling. Let me see it.
This conversation's getting weird.
Why the rest don't?
They're not as weird. Sometimes we just go too far. So
Too far. Take the scarf off.
So what's going to happen? Let's get predictions. What's going to happen? Raven is obviously king of this very powerful nation. They have a working army and everything else, and the people love him. But here's the problem. As always it is with Raven, it's not that simple. Because before, you had the first time you had a scenario where people were just being suppressed. They need you to stop it. The second one was about proving to the people and staying with them, and then trying to get them there to be okay. And by staying with Morning, you achieve that. So that was about trust. And then the last one, now, these people love him. He has an army. It's very strong. But you need to save the people. This is a delusion. This is like going to hell and somebody's doing well there and like, well, what are you going to do? Like, should we save them? They seem to be fine.
Very reminiscent of
of battling Raven in the past. The complexity of battling Raven?
and Earth.
Earth? Oh, real life, you mean?
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts? How does this go down? What's going to happen? Tom? Damien?
Question on the uniforms, on the armor. It was Dragano and was it Raven?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's like I can't
think
handle
that
another.
it's such a big, like amount of people and area. Like we're gonna need some real strategy here.
Are the people, the soldiers, are they the people that we have to free?
Every single person there is a soul. Soldiers and people.
Oh, okay.
That makes it really tough.
You could argue
Yeah.
that the soldiers might not be. They might be
Right.
creation.
Right.
It's possible. But everyone looks like another soul. Before you had the skeletons, you had the monster. It was much easier. This is very different.
Not to mention that he like told everybody that like we're the bad guys, basically.
Right. That's so Raven. Right? Isn't it? I know I'm joking around by saying that, but isn't it really?
It really is, though.
Fans, what do you think? How do they get past this one? Everyone's got nothing today.
Yeah, I got to tell you. I see one comment in chat that we're gonna have to do better than the second battle.
Yeah, we are. Oh my God! You mean don't bring the dagger?
Yeah.
Leave your dagger at home.
Yeah, it's gonna be like I think we're gonna have to figure this out. It's not a fight, a physical fight. Although hopefully it comes to that at some point. But it is something where we're gonna have to. It's about inspiration, right? It really is. It's about showing people the benefits of hope instead of fear, and how do we do that, right? Because he's a leader that says you're right to be afraid, and only I can protect you, and we're gonna have to show them that that's not the case.
And who's to say that we're not freeing the Raven soul too? Was that, I mean...
I don't know.
That could be true too.
Hell with that soul. That soul can stay right where it is.
I mean, it's a soul of Andaria, technically.
She ain't gonna miss one. Especially that one.
Do one.
You'll do one.
Is Raven scarier than the Necromancer? Would you rather face the Necromancer?
Not that I would rather face the Necromancer, but at least the Necromancer, you know what you stand with it.
That's the
he's
point.
Straight up.
Yeah.
I appreciate that about the Necromancer.
I appreciate that about you, buddy.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's like...
I'm eating your soul.
straight-
That's right.
He's not
That's it.
gonna-
We're clear about that.
Saying he's gonna do
straight
it.
out murder you and not feel any regret about it.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not going to
And
pretend to be a
everything that
friend.
you command, I could just decimate.
I'm not going to pretend to be a friend. I'm not going to try to grease you over here because I want you to do this. And then, it's just...
Is Raven was... So here's the deeper thing. I'm trying to take you guys in there slowly. But you guys are now back together for the first time.
Mhm.
What broke you apart?
Raven.
Raven. Now that you're back together, you're standing in front of the thing that broke you apart and splintered the group, and the group is never the same again. And will the group ever come back to feel somewhat the same? Minus, obviously, Thistle? Maybe. I don't know. Will Raven break you apart instantly again?
Well,
It's like Bane to Batman or Joker to Batman, as I would see it for you guys.
well, maybe us experiencing Raven and this whole thing is our personal fear in this realm, collectively. So,
Yeah.
if we
Very interesting, Brooke.
got him sometimes.
Very good, Brooke.
So maybe it doesn't have.
It's almost like it was meant to be the third challenge out of the realm of fear. That's
Yeah.
very observational.
Well, you did ask me in the opening of this, so I had to.
Okay.
What is the realm of fear?
Realm of fear.
Yeah. Yeah. But,
That was the true ending of the pinnacle of the episode. Does it make more sense that Raven is on the end of the episode?
It does. It does.
It was well done, Tony, because now you're going to get them being worried about it for a whole week, and now they're going to stew on it, and they're going to go over all the possible things they can do, and when they come back, they're going to be so fearful of it all.
This is one of those. That's a good comment. And this is one of those challenges where I set it up, and you could accomplish it or fail at it a numerous amount of ways. It's just a ball of yarn in all different ways. Like, how are you going to get in there and figure it out? Maybe ball of yarn wasn't a perfect example of that, but
It's not bad.
it was just how do you get in? How do you become effective? Where do you start? And can you survive it? And before last time, just go ahead.
I say, can I offer one suggestion for them?
Sure.
Is last time when they faced the Raven, they tried to do what they weren't good at. They tried to do diversions. They tried to be a bit deceitful, and they tried to hide and sneak. Why don't they try the opposite and actually stand up and go, Raven's already called them out, stand there and go, we're here, we're not afraid. And actually go in as a team and work together and use off their abilities, their strengths, and don't use their weaknesses.
Also, with the proper
great,
application of
Richard.
high explosives, you guys can solve a lot of problems.
I agree.
Yes, explosives can solve many things.
I think
also
that
bad.
I think it's really great. Well, if we see Hogar and Bludgy, because we each have a different perspective on the Raven, and it's like to get past that anger and the fear of what he had done in the past. I think it's really awesome that Finn Delar's character, he's playing it without the anger, which is it's such an amazing trait going on there. Like
It's interesting.
oh my god, it's so I can't imagine, Finn, how challenging that is. But
Well,
it's
it's
nice
gonna
little
be-
flavor.
It's going to be interesting to see what his emotional reaction is to this then, right?
Right.
Because
Yeah.
like if anger is gone, what's the dominant reaction?
And he showed mercy to that spellcaster. So.
There was
Kind
no
of.
mercy.
Kind of.
I literally
Kind
just
of.
thought like, oh, these people probably don't want to see a gruesome murder right in front of them, but they did.
Yeah.
That's what they
They were
wanted.
so
They
numb
did.
to murder. They were like, okay, you're gonna murder the right person.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're gonna where are you taking them? The mountains?
When you get Groundhog Day for your entire
Yeah.
eternity, that has a kind of effect on you.
Right. They're numb to that.
Question also, would would I have ever seen this fortress before, being in there? Would I know that existed? So Abyssy.
No, because you weren't trying to spot in like things. When I gave you the chance to see what you were trying to do, you just weren't going there. So maybe you ran through some civilizations. This is the first time
But
that
it
like
wasn't
you're
that- okay.
targeting the biggest areas of it.
Gotcha.
And because there was a shift from what you guys did, it's causing other things to kind of come into existence. And for them, it didn't just come into existence because it's just thought. It's like a dream. Think about a dream you have, and you had it within seconds, within minutes, within an hour of sleeping, and then you're building this whole long story. What's going on? That's kind of like what happened. So like this whole like existence just like sprouted into being.
Gotcha.
And then you can go deeper and say what caused it. And just like you tapped into, perhaps this is our greatest fear. And yet, what would be the greatest fear you might have? To face the enemy that broke you when in a moment where you guys need to come together more than anything else. But now he's beloved, and now he has the support of people, and he has all the things that he shouldn't really have.
And maybe that's, I mean, on top of it, that's our fear too, that so many people love him and are being betrayed by him and are falling for it. They're not able to see through
Right.
the veil that is.
You're seeing a
Raven.
successful Raven. When he
right.
was successful before,
That's like the worst thing that could possibly.
yeah.
It's like Dragano, Raven becoming.
Yeah.
Like Mayor Raven, God. King Raven.
King Raven.
That's a problem.
Should the next episode be called King Raven or That's So Raven?
That's so King Raven.
That's So King Raven. that might be better actually. That's So King Raven. I love that.
But he has felt like soaking. That's soaking Raven.
That's So King Raven? Oh
SOA.
no, I can't do that now. That's So King Raven. Just ruined it.
Did I?
A little bit. Who is the worst villain you guys faced today? To date.
Ourselves.
To date?
To date. Who's the worst villain?
To date?
To date. Who's the worst villain?
Dragano.
It's still Dragano.
After Dragano, who's the worst villain?
I'm going to go that with Raven for them. Because Raven was the one thing that they didn't actually win. They actually technically lost.
They also lost to Dragano too in mortal form.
I agree with Vinny. The worst enemy they fought was himself, and it was today.
Who?
You guys, yourself.
So, as somebody who's watching the show, what would you tell the crew so that they don't stumble over their own feet?
Stay home.
Listen to the Dungeon Master's hints.
If you get into a fight, that's fair. Cheat.
Make things go boom.
Learn
What's
what's
in your
on your character sheet.
There's a theme.
Yes.
What they're saying it's basically about action. Do whatever it takes. Do. Don't deliberate. And just get it done. I would be curious.
Spend 3 weeks studying your sheets. Figure out what spells you do and don't have. Make a list. Check it twice.
Don't be like Rob. Get a plan and stick with it.
Not an idea and call it a plan.
Rob had plans. He just didn't know what plan meant.
He's confused between idea and plan. After I said it to him, now he keeps bringing it up all the time because he just realizes that all his plans are just an idea.
It's so true. So true.
Well, the way I look at it is, if you look at the second battle, they had different plans, but they couldn't make up their minds which ones to do. So they put the guy up in the mountain.
Typical Blackwater Bandit stuff.
Yeah, that was painful. I wanted to move on, but I couldn't.
I was sitting there. I was like, "What the hell are they doing?" I'm saying to myself,
that slow ball was amazing.
Yes, that was a great spell. I can't remember who made it up. Do you guys remember? I thought it was either Derek or Oni.
That was incredible.
I think it was an Oni spell one.
It might have been Oni.
Because he did come up with some really cool ones.
There's some fun ones in there. Tom has like rewind, delay, so he could like ruin your moments. Like you're trying to like cast a spell, he can make you do another choice, and you have to do another choice that's not as powerful. Obviously haste, which is pretty cool too.
I don't make spells. I make magic items that people leave in their rooms.
Oh, I was waiting for that. Nice job, Scro.
I know the rewind. Rewind was the spell that Oni and I worked on together.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's in there.
That's pretty cool.
That's in there. I did it a long
That
time
was
ago.
a fun one. Yeah, that was like back when just before you were fighting Raven.
Yeah, that was before Chronomancer was really a part of anything. I need some Chronomancer spells, and then later on, it came in. And who knows, it wouldn't come in until like 3 seasons later. So, so any last questions before we go? This episode was interesting. The realm of fear. Everyone has brought in. They started freeing souls, bringing them back away from Dragano's grasp, and now it looks like, as Brooke has put together, we are going to face the fear of the actual crew and group. And it's funny because it's not a fear that Raven is so powerful physically. It's just his weapon is influence. His weapon is guile and deceit and charisma. And it's hard, very hard to defeat. And if you think about it, you guys, I don't know if you guys have ever defeated anybody who had more charisma than your group. You know who also had like no charisma, but I guess enough influence to somehow survive? Olin.
Oh, yeah.
Olin is still alive, and he still was mayor after that.
Well, Bardot had a little
Bardot had influence, yeah.
influence.
And then Bardot got killed by
charisma.
Essence.
Yeah.
He's all charisma. He's all
Yeah.
charisma.
Well,
Do you think that you guys
Dan's
would have
mom,
defeated
yeah.
Bardot?
I mean, not Dan's mom.
Dan's mom.
Vigorous.
See, because guys, I know you're all going to say how Bardot slept my mom. Can you stop saying he slept with my mom? And can you say Vigorous' mom, please? I know it's going to be a thing. I know we're going to say it every week.
He's like visiting his mom. The phone rings. He's like Bardot on the color hits. He's like, what?
I love that episode. I love that moment. He was like, Viggy, son, listen. He's like, oh, don't call me that. He has no shirt on. He's like,
He's in the kitchen. He's in the fridge.
That was he did go to the fridge. He was
Yeah, he
Sweat
did go to the
glistening
fridge.
off of him.
Yeah, his chest is
man.
glistening.
Yeah, that's one of the highlights.
that is pretty amazing. That was great. That was a great episode.
I loved when one of the fans put up when the episode where Vigorish had to drink blood from Bardot.
Oh yeah.
Someone, you can't see me right now, but someone put it on a thing of someone put a wrist down and go like this, and just dropping the wrist like take the blood, and it keeps happening every 2 seconds. I literally laughed for about a minute at that. It was like that was so creepy. That was season 2. Yeah, Arcade Vigorish with the whole vampire thing. That was a lot of fun.
That was really cool too.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
And I'm curious if you guys had to face Bardot. It was, just so you know, that I talked about this in the past, and then we'll end on this. Bardot was meant to be a battle between you guys. It was meant to be you guys were going to take him on, and possibly Dan might have been on his side. There's a possibility of that, depending on Dan.
That would have been tough. I think we would have defeated Bardot. The two of them might have been tough then.
Yeah.
And I don't know what Dan would do. I don't know if Dan would make that. It's up to him. But it was supposed to be, I told you, at the bottom of the tower. That was meant to be the end game. Where Bardot would be there, and Dan would become like the ultimate vampire by drinking the blood of an ancient. And that leads Dan to become like what he was doing, and you all be sitting there and having to stop him or not. It would be such a great quandary to be in, and but didn't happen. It just didn't work out that way.
Majesty on our hands.
What?
We'd have another Dog Majesty
maybe
on our hands.
Maybe it might change the story dramatically.
It would be Dan. Like that's the progression of Dan's characters. It's like he only goes to be the most powerful.
Well, Dan was a dark.
Genies in the right.
Dan
yeah.
was a Dark Majesty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like he'd be. No, it's all the characters. Like super.
Yeah. Yep. That would have been fun. So we're gonna see next week. That's So Raven or King Raven. We'll see what the episode is gonna be called. And hopefully we see the other thing that's a crux in the group is what's gonna happen between Holgar and Bludgy. And how's that gonna go? We're probably gonna see that right off the cusp.
I can't wait to watch that.
Next episode.
I can't wait to watch that.
Yeah. So, okay, guys, that was it for Dungeon Talk. This was an unraveling of the episode of Season 2, Episode 1, The Realm of Fear. And we're just getting started in this, which should be very fun and action-packed season. And I've never been more apt to just throw shit at you and say, kill you, win, and we're just going to let it fly, what's going to happen. And this was Episode 1, so if you lost a lot of life, you're going to lose more life as we go. It's just going to get worse. And but first, you have to battle Raven. And Raven may take. I'm going to put a prediction out there. I'm not going to say he's definitely going to kill somebody, or not him directly. Like this whole area may take the life of somebody, just because you'll be powerless in a sense. He has so much influence. I'm going to say it's possible we see a death because directly or indirectly from Raven. I'm not saying it's happening. I'm saying it's possible.
If you take my character sheet one more time, I swear to God.
Like Vinny said to you, if I ever take the character sheet, that's how you know I'm not killing you, because I would never do that. It's so dramatic.
Well, I don't know. In the moment, I explained that last week. It just, in the moment, I wasn't thinking because I had so many sheets. So maybe you just took it like.
For real?
So yeah.
Okay, give me a character sheet for real.
No.
She almost did. She turned to get it. She turned to get it.
No, I turned away.
Towards your character sheet.
No, I know.
Yes. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll start taking character sheets when I kill you now. Now I'll do the reverse psychology. Guys, thank you for watching today. It was a fun episode. Go to patreon.com/audio dungeon to be a part of it. And watch me torture Brooke for 11 more episodes. We appreciate you guys hanging out today. And we appreciate the donations. Thank you so much. And yes, you go back to YouTube. You can watch all our episodes from the beginning. Season 1, Episode 1, in the Celestial War. And that is it. For Audio Dungeon, I'm Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew. And we will see you guys next Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same bat channel. Guys, thank you very much. Have a good night. We'll see you soon.
Love you guys. Good night.
Night all.
Bye.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Okay, guys. So last time when we were here, we escaped the Sunken City. You guys narrowly escaped a weird situation at Smithy's Tavern at the anniversary party, and you came across the device that Tom and Dan were looking for, and which is also built by Rob's character. You guys escaped. You're at the north, and right now, if we look at the map over here, you guys are north in the meadows of the Sunken City. Okay. So, as we said before, the Sunken City is under attack. It's a losing battle. They are pretty much being destroyed. The Sunken City has cannon towers and dwarven fighters to protect the city, but it is a huge armada that came in and just laid waste to the entire city. And it looks like they're trying to occupy and keep the important buildings, but take what they have to do. Now, you guys are on the hill, small hill right above the city. You're probably a few miles out. I want you guys to take 30 seconds in-game, and I'm actually going to pause 30 seconds, and I want you guys to think about your character's perspective, not the perspective of like, oh, wow, we should work together because it's easy for the show. That's cool, but I want you guys to do it from the perspective of your character, what they actually want to do. And some of you don't really know everybody that well here. Tom and Dan know each other well. They traveled for a long time. They're probably going to stick together. But you have somebody like Arky Fint, who is been in the town forever and has his workshop still there. And you have somebody like Brooke's character, who's just in the town for a little while. and the other people, the other two characters who actually live in the town. Take 30 seconds, think about it, and then I'm going to ask you to role play.
Yes. Thinking. I gotta be quiet.
Okay, that's close enough, guys. So, okay, guys, you're north of Sunken City at a meadow. You're at a high point. You're a few miles away. It's time to figure out what you're going to do. Talk amongst yourselves.
The big guy don't look too good over here.
We need to get the hell out of here.
Where do you want to go?
Anywhere but here. This is not good.
You're right. He doesn't look good, and you're right. We do need to get out of here. What we need to do is to get that device back to the Wizard's Tower and the Elven Forest. So, which we are now on the other side of what looks like to be a very large body of water between us and the desert that we have to cross. It's a long journey. We're talking about. It took us almost 2 months to get here by foot. So
right back the way we came.
yeah, except now we have to cross all that too, which I don't particularly like that much. But that is where I think we should go. I mean, that's where that needs to go. That's where we will be most safe. We might have protection against the army of the Archmages that came in and destroyed that whole city.
But they have no idea where this item is, so we can just go anywhere. We don't have to go to the Elven Kingdom.
Well, no, we don't have to, except that's where I'm from, and my whole thing. The reason I'm here is to get that and bring it back.
Why does it need to be returned
where
there?
It belongs.
Why does it belong there?
They commissioned it. It was built for them.
For them to use it for what?
It's not for you to worry about, nor frankly for I to worry about.
Is it going to help us?
But when
or
I
is
used it put leaves all over people, so I don't know what the hell they're going to play. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Vegetation? They're growing things up there?
They may be, they may be doing a lot. I don't think that anybody here, maybe you accepted, really knows how to use that device.
Oh, I know how to use it. All you do is whack somebody with it, and it works.
All right, maybe that is all you do.
You want me to show you? I can show you.
I don't want you to whack me if you're going to turn me into leaves or whatever
Please
you're saying.
no.
But
I'm hesitant to just leave the town so quick. I have kinsfolk and friends, employees back in the town. Perhaps in the chaos, if we could help some more people escape, or
Look back over there and tell me what you think is going to escape that mess. Nothing.
Okay, as you look back, you notice the carnage is bad. They're just laying waste to the town. The cannon towers have mostly been destroyed. What you do notice is a lot of chests, loot, and everything just floating in the bay. Whether you think that's something you want to go for or whatever, it is something you notice. You do see that some of the Queen's soldiers are making their way outside of the city. They've easily taken over half the city at this point, and they're actually scoping out the outer parts of it. Also, just to mention one thing, the two of you have a map of this area, and it's this map when taken bigger, so you can take a look at that. And that's the map you have on you. That was given to you by the elves, but Dan is the one who navigated the map.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I really am not.
So you have that on.
Oh, it's got the elven name for the Sunken City on it. It's all right. All right. Yeah. I mean, we're seeing the soldiers now are leaving the city and they're kind of like sweeping around.
It looks like they're doing so well that the force in the middle is still attacking, and they're actually sending reinforcements around the sides.
Right. Arky,
I think we need to move now because they had wizards with them. If wizards start looking for this thing, they're gonna find it. I mean, it is magical. We get like now. We gotta go.
Arky, I sympathize with what you're talking about, and I can't imagine what you're feeling right now. I really can't. But
when we get to the Wizard's Tower, can the wizards help the Sunken City?
They could try, but it's going to take us a long time. The Sunken City, it looks like the Sunken City might not be here, at least not in any form that you're used to.
I fear you may be right. I can only hope that more were able to escape through the mines.
Everybody roll a perception check. You're trying to see something at distance.
17.
13.
Okay.
17.
So I'm assuming that as you guys are sitting there, you're looking back, you're trying to see what's going on, you're talking your conversation, so that's why you did that roll. What you do notice is on one of the ships, anyone who rolled those 17s, 16, 17 or higher, you're pretty sure that you see Alabaster is being moved onto a ship. You caught him because of his white robes and everything else, his white hair.
By
soldiers.
Queen soldiers?
Yeah. And it's in the middle of the whole thing.
It's that old man who told the story of the ancients.
Yeah, that's a shame. We gotta go, and now even more so. I think to your point, like we need people that have the power to protect us from that mess. And I agree with you, right? Getting away from here is priority one. So I know I sense some hesitation with you about where we go, and we can talk about that as we move. But I think moving, and I'm sorry, Arky, I really am. I whatever. It is unspeakably tough to lose a home, but that home is lost, and we need to go. Otherwise, we'll be lost with it.
And many are probably safe in the vault.
I just want to be clear on something real fast. The Elven City is to the north, so we would have to travel through. We would have to go west and then north.
You have to travel off this map, and then you pass through a dwarven town, and then past that, and eventually you would hit the Elven Kingdom. It's very far.
So the only way to, I'm just looking at the map. So the only way to go would be.
This is the only map they gave you because, to travel from the Elven Kingdom to the dwarven city that you pass through is very easy. Yeah. From there is pretty much this map.
Right. I mean, to me, the Red City is the direction we should go.
But that's what I'm asking. Like, we have to go towards the Red City and then north, or towards the Red City and then towards White Falls.
Yeah, I believe we have to go northeast.
So
that's where we came from.
The way you traveled is you kind of stayed off. You try to stay on this road a little bit.
Right.
Okay. But you kind of went this way and stayed above the Red City.
Right.
Through the plains.
Okay.
You had to travel through White Falls, and then you traveled all the way over through the forest.
Okay, so all right, so that's where we go.
So I'll tell you this, because this might intrigue you a little bit, and I know you noticed as we were leaving, they had one of those the collector's dungeons. Well, we found another one, and we have a key to it on our path back. So if we do travel back, we marked it. I'm pretty sure we can find it again.
The keys are extremely rare. For him to say that is like having a winning lottery ticket.
Yeah. So I think it might be worth all of our while for us to at least journey together that far.
If you're looking for traveling companions, I'm with you.
We'll come back, Arky.
Yeah.
Yes. I vow that I will return to this sunken city and make the queen pay for this.
Okay, that is all right.
Okay.
The queen is an ancient.
So
the queen's people,
we're
maybe.
heading east? Is that safe to say?
Well, east is that water, right? I think we're gonna have to go around this lake north first and around.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah.
All of a sudden, you see running up is some kind of figure, and he's running out, and you see a couple of figures behind him run out, like townspeople, a couple of guards. And they turn around, they're fighting off the queen's men, and you see it's a dwarf, and the dwarf kind of scoots out, falls on the ground, makes a run for it. A dwarven guard comes over and fights the queen's soldier. The dwarf manages to get away, and he runs all the way up. And you see as he gets closer, it's Joseph.
Oh, shit.
Joseph starts running up to you guys. You have this one opportunity. You can stay low and he won't see you, or you can allow him to see you.
I totally ducked this one.
Down. I don't know this guy.
As anybody gets attention.
Stay low.
I find some
If they duck
grass.
down, then I do too.
Wow.
Yeah. I find some high grass to hide behind.
Okay, so you guys duck down.
Hi, Joseph.
He's like running. Oh my God, I wish I had some friends out here. I'm sure I do. Okay, he actually gets away. He ducks behind like a rock, like on the floor. You see the Queen's Guards looking out, and then they kind of like, okay, let's keep going. They move further east, and he takes his big bag of gold, which apparently looks like he's carrying, and like you, has no food, no real amount of weapons, and just makes off to the north.
I guess he's going to Ravenclaw. All right, so north.
I'd
Just some guy.
I'd imagine so.
You guys don't know him.
Yeah.
Damien's the only person who knows him.
Wait, clarify. We don't have our weapons?
Some of you do have weapons.
Well, you have
some of you
whatever
don't.
you had.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, we were able to take back
Brooke
our
does not
stuff.
have a weapon. You don't have any of your items because you never went to your room to collect anything.
Right.
So the only thing
I
I'll
don't
say,
have the dagger. Just
I'll allow
the
you to have
little
the
yeah,
the dagger
the
on you.
short sword and everything else is
Yeah,
great.
no, you don't have the short sword, and you don't have any armor on.
Right.
You have your stuff. You have your stuff. You have your you have everything because you.
I got all the important stuff.
Yeah. And you have your stuff.
Flamethrower.
Actually, so
check.
I take that back. A lot of you have a lot of your things. Just
I'm
it's
pretty
basically
much the only one that.
And you were there at your room. All you had to do is just go into that room.
I know.
We'll have to get you some stuff on the way.
Thanks, Notorious.
Don't worry about it. You got your gold.
I think we better start moving.
The good
You
thing is
got my gold powder.
Bludgeon and his bullies never had a chance to rob you.
Hold on.
You also, it's a shame because you have a decent amount of money in your room.
Yeah, but I had the money that I made that night.
You do.
But that's it. I mean,
You do.
It's not incredibly.
Well, I don't think we have to
not
worry
as much
about
as I
money right
had.
now. We have to worry about getting to a town.
Yes, you
to
do have the
spend
money. You have the
said
tips you made that night,
Right.
which was pretty good.
Which is good. Okay.
You do have your loot, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
Yes, that's
we
big.
looted.
You had the loot on you.
The loot has been looted.
So, which way do you guys want to go? This game is completely up to you.
So, Holger, what do you think is the best way for us to get back towards the path that we traveled on? I think.
We need to go around this lake.
Okay.
Up to the north, around to the east, but we have to stay away from those Queen's soldiers who just passed us by.
Do you think we can maybe cut, like, between those mountain ranges or on the other far side of the mountains instead of coming back south? And then it'll give us some more cover from the Sunken City?
We can go through the mountains.
Right?
Sure.
I'm asking you. It's just an idea. I mean, if we're going to go north around the lake, let's go there first.
Yeah, and then we cut east.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys begin making that journey. You travel for a few hours. We'll do that first. So you travel for about 3 hours, and I imagine you're moving pretty fast. You make it almost to the north end of the lake, and you see there are patrols, and they're actually literally going up the road, and they're trying to stop anyone who's trying to escape. So you keep seeing horses and merchant wagons, and they're trying to run out of town, and constantly Queen's guards are chasing them and trying to stop them. You suppose that, for anyone who's very intelligent, you suppose that they're trying to keep the notice of what's going on as quiet as possible for as long as possible.
The land itself, it's all flat land. Is there any trees?
Mostly, it's a couple of hills, but nothing too crazy.
Okay. Maybe we should move north towards the forest. At least we have cover across the road that way. Because if they see us just running across these plains, they're gonna pick us off.
So that forest is very far. So that is probably another 8, 9 hours, something like that.
Perhaps we could just try our luck and hope one of them don't spot us.
How big are these guard patrols?
The largest you've seen is 20. The smallest you've seen is 3 or 4.
I mean, we can't really take anybody. I mean, unfortunately, with him and missions, we can get into much close combat. If it was a large patrol of 20, we're up a creek. I've already spent enough time today tied up. I don't know.
I think our best move is to avoid being detected, being seen. I think you might be right.
So we go to the.
I agree.
Not for nothing. Maybe in the forest too, we can find something to eat.
Okay, so you guys choose to make the long trek north. I'm going to do 2 rolls for you, see how you do. And you have no problem. So you stay, you notice there's a few large hills here. You stay on the far sides or in the middle through them, and you do not cross the road. As you get to the hills, I will now tell you, since you passed it, that going this way was definitely a good idea. Because you could tell a few times that you would have absolutely got caught in that road by a couple of patrols. So going the long way did pay off. Finally, after about 8, 9 hours, you make it to the trees, and you're not really seeing any other patrols here. Just so you guys remember, it is dark outside, and you're basically still in the middle of the night right now.
Can we now that we're at the trees and like we have a little bit more visual cover, can we maybe try and rest for some time? You need to rest.
I need to rest.
So do I.
And you're all hungry right now.
Yeah.
I will.
And no one has. I'm going to say that the 2 of you have run out of rations because you made that journey here. You never restocked.
Right.
And no one has any other rations. It's the only thing that is some of you have drinking a beer.
Or several beers. when we get to the forest, I'd like to use my foraging feat to try to find some rations.
Okay, roll 20-sided die.
I can use it to find rations equal to my wisdom.
Which is 0.
No, it's 2.
Okay, roll a die.
I rolled a 4.
You roll a 4, you're having no luck finding anything. And that takes you for a few hours. You go out, you come back, and unfortunately he's got nothing. It's now coming to almost daybreak of the next day. But you guys are getting ready to just sit down and rest. So you guys have been resting for like a few hours, maybe like 2 or 3 hours. And he went out to check, get ready food. He comes back with nothing. You guys are getting hungry. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna, I'm the only one that probably doesn't really need any health and or rest. So I will look to see if I can maybe catch something to eat or hunt, I guess.
Okay, I don't think you have any hunting skills.
I do not, but
you can try to roll.
It's better than nothing.
Okay, go out there and
I will be as stealthy
give me
as a thief can be.
a 17, 18, 19, 20, and I will award you something.
Natural rolls?
You
or
literally, it's like me going hunting in real life. I don't know what I'm doing.
Natural rolls or any modifiers is what I'm getting. I have nature.
I need to see a 17 on that die.
Okay. If I can roll in my nature thing, I can get 17.
Nope.
I have my rifle. I'm gonna try and see if I stumble across something. I can take a shot at it.
Do you think your guy has any hunting in his background?
He's a good shot though.
Go ahead, roll. You're desperate, but you.
He's a good shot.
We
most certainly are desperate.
Yes. 1.
Oh.
Okay.
I
Do you know?
I think I see something.
Do you know Dick Cheney?
Oh no.
Okay, so you and Vin go out in the woods.
No.
That's the story, guys. At least that's what the story is. And you see something in the woods. It's small and thiefy. And you turn your gun. What you got? The blunderbuss, right? Right?
No, the rifle.
The rifle?
He said rifle. He
Okay.
said
You take the rifle. You run.
I see something.
In this moment,
It's a deer.
it looks tasty. That was the moment that the gnome and the halfling knew that they went into too much trouble. Let's see how they got out of this one. Roll your damage.
Damage?
Oh, man.
Damage from a gun? I'm not bulletproof? What?
Oh God.
This is 1d8?
Yeah, 6. Damage.
Plus 630.
8 damage.
So, let's see if you get caught anywhere dramatic. Okay, he hits you on the side. You get shot in the side. The bullet goes through you.
Oh my god.
That's my gift to you.
That's a good thing. Yeah.
right. That's a good thing.
You want that.
The bullet goes through. You're shot. Role play.
Thistle. I run up to him.
Some of you hear this. You hear a screaming bat.
What were you doing? Sneaking in the bushes like that.
Bleeding.
Oh God.
I run to Thistle. Thistle, what is happening?
He's nowhere near you. You're hearing it far away in the woods. He's hunting.
Oh.
Trying to sleep.
Oh, do you have anything on you I could bandage the wounds with?
Just incessantly screaming. That's like 3/4 of my hit points.
Okay, so you guys here, does anyone go out to check?
No.
Are you resting?
I'm resting.
Who's resting? Raise your hand if you're resting.
Resting.
You gotta rest too. Otherwise, you're not gonna get better.
You resting?
I'm foraging.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, it's the same time we're saying. Okay, so you're foraging somewhere and they're foraging by themselves.
I'm resting.
Okay, you hear this
I was
from where you're
resting
at. Do you check or no?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
If I recognize
checked.
it's him, then yeah.
Roll 20-sided die. Your intelligence check.
7.
7. No.
All right,
You're
I keep looking.
You're like, ooh, I wonder what species of bird that is. Okay, so no one comes to your aid. You guys are sitting there. He's
Wait,
in pain.
I wanted to see him.
Oh, you do? I thought you were
Yeah.
resting.
No.
Okay.
I was just away from him.
Okay, so you make
not doing it.
you make your way out
I
there.
recognize that it's him.
What are you guys trying to do? Role play.
I'm just writhing on the floor, screaming because I get a
I'm
bullet
gonna,
through my belly.
Rip a scrap of cloth off my, garments and put some pressure on his wound.
Okay. Do you have any knowledge in this area?
No, just the basics of
Stop blood.
Stop the blood, exactly.
Roll 20.
2.
Maybe I can do this, and he puts his hand into the wound. You're like,
I'll plug the hole.
She put a second knife in. It should be the first knife out.
I just hand him my dagger. Just finish the job.
He's like, maybe I can put my rifle in there, and that'll stop the wound.
It'll cauterize the
And then I can pull this trigger.
That's murder.
Wait.
That'll fill the hole and it'll stop bleeding.
I have an idea. Remember in Rambo, he used the gunpowder to...
No.
Cauterize the wound?
How about no?
Don't worry, Pistol.
just light him on fire.
That's Rob's other tactic.
That was a different character who did that. I'm going to blow him up.
You do have a flamethrower. You haven't rested yet, so you haven't restocked it. You're lucky, Vin. Just hold still for a minute.
Just don't move. Just don't move.
I can't believe this.
Just
Can
one shot.
I can believe it.
Can I?
We'll believe it.
I find them, right?
I went out hunting with Mr. Magoo.
Just when we thought we could rest and get some hit points back and sleep.
Remind me to never help you again.
Oh, man.
Well, I'm doing that.
Okay,
right.
I'm gonna say you're bleeding out right now. You're gonna take a hit point damage.
Thanks.
That's what I do.
Can I sing a
Oh wait,
healing
you're
song?
not there yet. We're gonna say it takes you a little bit of time to get there. That's how successful you are. He can't stop the wound. You could take a roll to see if you can do it. Take it from him. I imagine you would, because that's what I would do. Probably just grab it like, give it to me. I'll do it.
I just try to compress.
So roll a 15. You need a 15. You can achieve it. Just achieve it with your wizard score. Okay, so both of you are fiddling with it. You're just in pain. You can't do it.
Maybe I put the cloth through the hole.
Take 4 more damage.
I'm unconscious.
Okay, and Brooke arrives. Role play.
I jumped right out at me out of the bushes.
What jumped right out at you?
Pistol.
What do you mean? He jumped, so you shoot him?
Oh, he startled me. I thought it was a deer or a monkey or something.
A monkey?
Have you ever even seen a monkey?
I've heard tales.
You've heard tales. Well, they have tails. Does Thistle have a tail?
Like I said, it all happened really quickly.
Arky.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is he dead?
No.
Okay, we're now going to roll for your first stabilize check.
We've been treating the wound.
Nope.
Oh my God, this may happen.
Oh, no. You've been treating the wound with what?
I pushed that cloth against it.
And did what?
It rubs the lotion on itself.
It didn't seem to help, but
No,
maybe
no,
you could do
it
something.
didn't. He's looking blue. Okay. I'm going to attempt to sing a healing song. I'm going to try my best at it.
She's not going to try to bandage the wound. She's going to start singing to you.
Yeah.
Hey, blood, stop coming out now. Stop coming out now.
Okay, I try to bandage him first.
That's what bards do, man.
Yeah, that's my job.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Letting her friend die.
I'm gonna.
You said you were singing.
I'm gonna sing, yes.
Okay, so you start singing. Roll.
18.
18. Okay, because you are bleeding and you have an open wound, I am going to let what she's doing help you.
It's a healing spell she's casting. So.
Yeah.
Yes, but you're still bleeding.
It's a healing spell.
So what I'm going to do...
But it's closing.
Yeah,
That's the point of a healing spell. It closes the wounds.
I guess.
What do you mean you guess?
I see what you're saying,
I feel like you need to bandage the wound a little bit.
He still needs to stop.
Okay,
bleeding.
I will stay.
He should recover hit points, but still be bleeding. No.
Well, I was gonna do it differently, but I'll do this. I will allow you to stabilize. So that's what happens. You're still unconscious. You stabilize.
Okay.
Okay, so you do it, and the wound from the healing. Go ahead, sing your song. Him. The gods are healing. What do you want me to do? Him. Right
What is
here
that
in
again?
public?
What does he want? Wait.
Want me to him right in the open?
I'm gonna him.
Heal.
Do I hear that song? Does it affect me?
No, you're nowhere near.
I was gonna say like.
I heard him when he screamed.
No, but she's not yelling it. It's like that. She's like singing it right to him. You know, like she's not like yelling it.
Come on.
She's not doing yodeling.
Is it like Celine? Is she's like she belting it out? Then maybe I can hear
No, she's just sitting there with a lute playing.
Does it sound like she's belting?
All right.
It's 30 feet.
I like how your pantomime is like the
Sorry,
singing
Eldar.
done. You're like,
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm literally doing that exact thing. Thank you for noticing. Okay, so you stabilize.
I care.
Okay? I literally thought you were going to die from Rob shooting you, and I was kind of excited and kind of sad at the same time.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so the three of you are hanging out there. What do you do?
No, nobody's hanging out. I'm sleeping. I'm unconscious.
Okay, you're laying down.
Can you carry him back?
Yes, I can carry him. Can you carry him without hurting him any further?
Probably not. I'd have to drag him.
You have to drag. Well, if he moves, are you going to get scared?
No, now I know not to shoot him.
Before I wasn't so sure.
Nobody told me not to shoot him.
It wasn't a rule not to.
You know, Rob's tiny. He's small.
All right, let's bring him back to camp, and maybe we'll come across some game on the way.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
You
So
have no game.
Oh yeah.
you guys
So now
return.
they're going to be successful at hunting.
You return to the camp.
The blood.
You've been
You smell
resting.
the blood.
You return to camp. You've been resting for 3 hours now. We're gonna say you return. This is when you return with no foraging. You don't find anything. You guys return. Are you awake or just resting, laying down?
I'm just resting. Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay.
I need to sleep.
So you're all there. Role play.
Sorry, guys, I couldn't find any food for us out there. These are pretty bare woods. Didn't find anything for us to eat.
Oh, that's a
How
bummer.
did you guys do?
I also found nothing, and Thistle didn't either. And then there was an accident, and I shot him while foraging.
You shot him? You shot him?
Yes, as you can see that wound in his side.
He was frightened. He thought it was a monkey.
man.
So forgive Arky.
Why did you shoot him?
Well, I wasn't sure if it was some game, so that everyone could eat. And he came out of the bushes very quickly.
Did you go hunting together with him?
We kind of both went off in our own kind of separate ways, and then.
I'm thinking Arky forgot that there was a possibility that Thistle would be closer than he thought he might be.
He must have looked delicious.
That was not a good idea.
Yeah, I mean.
He looks delicious.
I know.
He must have if he shot him.
Yeah, I think that next time we should leave the food gathering to people who have experience at it, even though we're going to do too well. Is he dead or?
No, he's fine. He's alive.
He's okay for now.
Yeah,
he's alive.
He look fine.
He needs a lot of rest.
He'll be okay.
Where I'm from, people in my village go hunting together, but they never separate. It can lead to lots of confusion, as you now know.
Next time I will be more successful.
I think
We'll have to talk about it. I think.
I think non-engagement would be the best form of success in the future. But I don't know.
Okay. Going forward, you guys, I imagine, begin to rest. You're exhausted.
Yeah.
You're starving, but you kind of need to sleep. So, I imagine you're going to do watches, or are you going to go to sleep? What do you decide?
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to sleep as an elf, right? So
We need your 4 hours, yeah.
yeah, I just need to rest. So
Right.
After the first shift,
You're already at 3.
yeah, after the first shift, I'll take the second shift.
Okay. You stay up. Okay. In 2 hours in, you guys start sleeping. You finish. You get your spell points back, and you get your health back. The rest of you are still at that point. And during the night, you hear footsteps. You hear it from one side, then you hear it from another side, and then you hear it from another side, and you realize you're being surrounded. So you guys are resting, and Tom is watching. You've got your spell points back. You got your hit points back. Everyone else does not. And you hear some kind of noise in the brush. And is it louder?
Yeah.
Louder. Louder. And all of a sudden, they jump out. A guy goes, "Stop!
Okay.
Any weapons anyone has, put down right now. You're surrounded by the Queen's forces." Okay, a lot of you wake up to this. You wake up and you're just confused looking around. You hear something with the Queen, and you look around, Your weapon is right there. You now have the choice. Tell me if you grab the weapon or not. I'm going to point you real fast. Tell me instantly.
Yes.
No.
Weapon.
No.
I'm unconscious.
No. Okay, everyone has a weapon, raise your hand. Okay,
Well,
so
I have hands.
Okay, so two of you get up, and let's see what happens. So you have your weapon, and Rob, you have your weapon. So this guy rushes in, and rushes in, and the other guy's just trying to like watch you to maintain, see how you guys are doing. Okay, so you are attacked. What's your armor class?
11.
12.
Okay.
0.
You get attacked. The guy comes up to you and just takes your reaction as you're going to attack him. He attacks you and like slashes you, hits you in the arm right between the armor, and one guy comes up to you and stabs you for 3 damage.
Good thing you shot
How
me.
much on me?
I think it was 3. I forgot. I think it was 3.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're going to initiative. Everyone else is waiting.
Yes. I'm going
Okay.
to draw my blunderbuss.
I assume the other guards kind of.
They're like this, holding off, like watch you guys.
Okay.
Okay, so roll. You guys can roll initiative.
Unnatural 20.
3.
3. You go first.
All right. I blast this guy with my blunderbuss. Point
Okay.
blank range.
Oh boy.
Blow him out.
20 again. Unnatural.
Wow. Oh,
Unnatural. Okay.
I was like, oh wow, you just.
Thank you.
Do you damage?
Oh, blunderbuss is a good one. 11 damage.
Oh wow. Okay. So you go. You blow the guy. He goes down. You see the shot, and you can see he definitely cut through his armor and everything. He goes right down to the ground, unconscious. You go.
Feel good about yourself
Good
now,
record
huh?
for the
And I
day.
rolled a 1.
Getting there.
Yeah.
You rolled a
My
1.
confidence is coming back.
Roll off the 1. Let's see how bad it is.
Murder your companion.
14.
At least I didn't use the blunderbuss.
Okay, so you get up quick, but too quick. So you get up and you're like ah, and you throw the sword by accident.
Axe.
Okay. Axe. So you throw the axe and it goes maybe like 10 feet away from you. Okay. There you go. Okay. You have 1 attack on you. Scro, he attacks you. He hits you for 5.
5 damage. I am down.
Oh, we're definitely getting captured.
But I actually get temporary hit points when I hit 0.
Okay. So Scro, he hit you for 5 damage. That hurt you pretty bad, but you said you got temporary hit points?
Yeah. I get 2 hit points back. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy. I'm sorry, not roll for that guy. Okay, so the other guys are still kind of holding. They're still hoping that you guys are gonna handle this out, and they're just trying to maintain with everybody else. You go once again.
All right, I'll blast that one.
Okay, you turn around.
Notorious. 15.
15, it's a hit. Roll damage. Oh, wow.
23.
23?
You blow away.
Wow.
Okay,
Oh
so
my god.
this guy went down, and then now this guy.
All right. If we're gonna do that.
Damien, you go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to
I think-
get my weapon.
I'm going to take action.
Okay, you go
at the
after your
end of this
weapon.
round.
As you do, the guy just as you run by him, just free attacks you. He rolls an unnatural 21, hits you for 6 damage.
Okay, so.
Now you're really, really.
I'm really down.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you hurt pretty bad. Top of the lineup, you go.
Okay, I'll switch over to my. I'll move slightly that way to get a good line of sight at the other guy attacking.
Okay.
And since I'm a little farther away now, I'll have to use my rifle.
Okay.
15.
Nice. Hit him again.
5.
5 damage. Okay. So you go, take a shot at him. You hit him. Hurts. He grabs his arm. He immediately, sees you, gets angry, but he's still chasing Damien. Damien, you go. You pick up your sword.
Yes.
Okay, you pick up your sword.
No,
he's
I'm
down.
down.
He's
I'm down.
unconscious.
I'm down.
Oh, you're down?
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you meant you were like almost down.
No.
Okay.
I'm down.
So Damien is laying at his feet pretty bad. So the guy turns to you and he runs to you. And he rolls a 3. He does not make contact you. He runs up, and you just hold your rifle out and like kind of block it with the rifle.
Which is the guy? Which guy is the guy who spoke?
Who spoke?
Was it like,
So this guy runs over to you. Damien's on the ground. This guy runs over to you to attack. And that's the one he missed you. So you go down.
I go. I don't have just trying point blank with the rifle. 10.
Okay, that's him. So you're actually in close range right now, battling off. You just fire it off. He kind of holds it away. He attacks you. 16, does that hit you?
Yep.
4 damage to you. And you see the other guys. This guy starts itching over, looking at you guys, and then kind of charges in.
I fall unconscious.
Okay. Okay. They turn around, they kind of regroup, and they hold you guys. Like, everyone down on the ground. The same guy talks. He goes, face down in the dirt, now.
I go down, I put my hands on the ground, I look up and I say, can I heal my friends who are down?
No. No more talking. They start coming over to tie you guys up. Does anyone resist?
I go over to, when I go down, all right, see where we are, I try and get my hand on the item.
Okay. So it's wrapped up on Vinny's person. I imagine probably on his back or something like that. It looks like an obvious pull, but you grab the item and you want to do something with it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you grab the item, you grab it, and then what do you do?
When the guy comes, I try.
Go, Webb, go.
Yep. I know how it worked for him, so I'm going to try and whack this guy with it.
Okay, roll.
Nice.
13.
You see like a streak of like yellow, but you do not make contact.
Am I still unconscious?
Yes.
Dope.
So they're really worried about you. They see you. They don't know how hurt you are, but they're more kind of like this, kind of like watching you guys. You guys are laying down on the ground. You've all agreed to lay down on the ground. He's already hurt. So this is kind of what it looks like right now. So this guy's coming from behind.
Excellent.
It's a great situation for everybody. Okay, so they attack you.
Mm-hmm.
13, which is
it hits.
That's a hit.
12 hits.
And a 12.
12's my armor class, sorry. So.
Gotcha. 3 damage.
Okay.
And 3 damage.
I'm still up.
Okay, so come over like you're like, oh! You're starting to get down, getting woozy. You have the interesting artifact in your hand.
Yeah.
What do you want to do, buddy?
I'll take another whackaroo. See what happens.
Do it.
Okay, they attack you.
Yeah,
hit 15 and a 5. Second one actually is a miss. And you take 4 damage.
Do something.
Anyone else want to fight the might of the Queen's forces? You want some?
Yes.
You do? Okay.
Well, I want to use my harmonic resonance.
Okay.
The one time, right? I can use it only once. And sing a lullaby song so they fall asleep.
Okay. Roll 20 to the die. You need something significant. Okay, roll a 3, and you're like, go to sleep, please. And you're way too nervous, and you cannot get the lullaby out correctly. And the guy comes over, takes the butt of the sword, and tries to knock you out with it. And he misses. What's your armor class?
10.
Okay, he hits you, but doesn't do any damage to you. It doesn't hit you the wrong way. They go back over, and it comes right to you. He goes, oh, big half giant. He goes, don't you want to fight a little bit? Come on, get up. Come on, let's have a round or two. I'll tell you.
It's one guy?
No, well, one guy's saying that. So they move all the bodies to get kind of together, and these 2 guys stand over there. Oh, this guy too. And the main guy comes up to you and he goes, "Come on!" He throws his sword to the guy. He goes, "Come on, big half giant, let's do it. What do you got? What do you got, buddy?" Oh, you seem pretty weak in me. You got nothing in you, huh?
1-on-1.
Oh yeah, 1-on-1, buddy. Let's do it. See him like roll his sleeves up. He's pretty strong.
I stand up to my full height.
Okay, he goes, oh, baby wants to play. Okay, so he squares off. Roll initiative. He goes on 6.
Wow.
He goes like this. He kind of dodges real quickly. He doesn't know what you're going to do. Comes in and just goes in for a swing. For 14. That's a hit. Okay.
Yeah, 1 hit point. Did I get any hit points back from the sleep we had? Like 2 hit points at least? Anything?
I think you need to achieve the rest to actually get everything back.
But it's all or nothing, though?
Yeah, we're doing basically you rest and then you heal when you wake
If
up.
you did a short rest, then you get some back, but I don't know what the...
At least 2 hours, right?
Let's stop for 1 second. In normal terms, if you do a short rest, obviously he would get some hit points back.
Short rest, he rolls a hit
You
die.
roll it, yeah.
He rolls a hit die, whatever he gets. For every short rest you take, which is an hour, I believe. It's an hour you roll a hit die.
Okay, so yes, he had a long. He was trying to do a long rest. He's only got just about an hour into it. So what we're going to do is we'll grant you one of your hit dice back for you, which is 2d6. So take a roll.
All right. All right, 11.
11.
Jeez, man.
Short rest.
Okay, now that's 11, plus 11. So you're at 12.
I am at 12.
Okay, so he goes to swing at you. He does 3 damage. Goes poof, right into the jaw. And you spit out a little blood. He goes, oh, look, he does bleed.
I swing back. 14.
14, it's a hit.
Yes. All right.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. 14 is not hitting these guys. It's 15. It's 15. You sure it's not 15?
Yeah.
No, that's a miss. Sorry. He attacks you with a 15. So he swings. You swing. He dodges to the side. Comes up. Does 4 damage.
Don't forget about this.
Yet you have damage reduction. You're not taking much damage from this.
Mm-hmm. How much did he hit me for there?
4.
Okay.
So that should be 11.
So you're in good shape. Now finish him, oh god.
I got to start him first.
They're fist fighting. They're fist fighting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Holy Jesus. Nope, that's an 8.
You're pretty Jesus. Nothing happened. Jesus. Okay, so he swings. You block it. You wind up.
All right. 22.
You knock him big, and he's like seeing stars immediately. He's just like, hey, we didn't get the number of that train.
You're going to build some hurting bombs.
No, just your fist. Your fist.
Yes.
Okay.
7.
7. Jesus. Okay. You hit him real hard. He's just like,
Dan's like, yes, fist, smash.
okay. He's still up, but he's like wobbly as wobbly could be. He comes back. Oh, and a natural 20.
Oh.
He comes in eyes crossed. And he rolls a 4.
Oh.
So it is 10 damage. 4 doubled and a strength. There's a strong reaction to everything I say to him. What? What?
All right.
He goes, oh, yeah, look, you're bleeding now because we better run off to your mother, half-giant.
I go again.
I bet she's ugly as my ass. You go swing at him.
All right, 15.
That's a hit. Do it.
Come on.
10
There's
damage.
still 3 more. I'm making jokes.
You go. She's like immediately guys are just going to have their way with you and just attack you with the swords, or they're going to square up with you because they want to beat you. I'm going to give it a 50-50. Oh, my God. They want a 20. Not for 20. They want to get aggressive and go with you. Another guy comes in, and he goes, okay, why don't you try knocking me down?
What the? They want a fist fight.
He runs in to fight you. He does 4 damage to you. You go.
I'm down.
Oh, you down?
Yes.
He goes, oh, look at me. Last thing you hear is, he goes, I'm the half-giant slayer. 1 hit, 1 punch. Let's take these bitches back to Sunken City. They grab you. They put you in a couple of the carts, and you get wheeled off. You have moments of just like knowing like you're in some kind of moving thing. and you're being. I did not think it was going to happen. Did not think this was going to happen at all.
This is terrible.
Well, nobody fought together.
Yeah.
Everybody was just like,
To be fair, you didn't know you had the hit points, so you had one. So that's the way a cookie crumbles on Audio Dungeon. So you guys are being pulled back to the Sunken City, and we'll find out what happens next time.
Nice. It's a good stop.
Thanks a lot, guys, for listening. That has been Audio Dungeon. We're excited to see what's going to happen next. And maybe someone will die, and maybe they won't. We'll find out. We'll see you soon.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Oh boy.
Oh, Lord Almighty.
This is amazing.
Just so you know, in your shop, you have a blunderbuss, you have a
good.
sniper rifle, and you have a pistol. You would never bring them, but you went back to your shop and you have them.
Great. I grab my blunderbuss.
Someone else in the room is very jealous of you right now. I won't tell you who.
And my rifle.
And my axe.
So you have the huge blunderbuss sitting right here, which is like a shotgun for people who are not familiar, similar to that. And the sniper rifle at the other side. And you have your pistol.
Great.
And you have your flame, your ouch pack is underneath the whole thing. By the way, as you're doing this, you look like Ghostbuster, and, and you're like, what am I doing? Because like for you, it's like every day you get up, it's dawn, you go to work, you have your lunch, you go to sleep, you go gamble at the tavern, you go home. Like your day is so ordinary, and then you have to stop and look at yourself, and you're like, what am I doing?
This is the guy that's having his falling down moment.
Oh, yes!
That's what it is.
This is falling
it's
down.
Like I come into work every day, I break my ass to do my job,
Yes.
and now these people are screwing me.
You are Michael Douglas.
let's end this.
Okay, so where do you go?
I am going to head back to the Smithy's Tavern.
You run down the block. Run it back. Okay, in the time that passes, give me a little bit of role play.
I just kind of want to like sit there and watch this whole thing play out.
You watch. What the rest of you do?
I'm sitting there waiting.
Okay, so I'll advance forward.
Yeah, I try to loosen my binds a little bit if possible.
I'm trying to ask Findalar what this is going to do.
Nothing good, and I don't think this man knows either. Bludgy. Mr. Bludgy, I don't know if that's your first or last name.
It's my first name, and please, I don't really need to talk to you right now.
Is it possible that you can speak to me in private? I mean, with your men, whatever. I don't know to get one-on-one, but away from the cellar.
No, but thank you for asking.
Okay, well then I'll tell you in front of the cellar. It's very
Okay,
clear.
I'll tell you. Well, I'm happy to talk to you over here. he takes you outside, and he goes, "What are you still doing here? Leave!" What?
Look,
are you here to get the device?
That's why I'm here.
No.
I understand that you're not going to give it to me because you want to sell it for probably a lot of money.
You figured it out.
But you clearly don't know what it does.
Tony, is the room is lit up by multiple torches?
No, I don't. There are 2 torches.
How much are you getting?
How many guards are left in the room with us
How
when
much
they
are you
leave?
getting for it?
Wait, the workshop noise is killing me.
And do you think that the Wizard's Tower can match what you're being paid?
No. I'm getting 10,000 gold for this, which means that I can retire
and like
Yeah, I
a
got
1,000 people could retire with me.
I move into the room that they came out of.
10,000 gold?
Yes.
Does this man own a city? Is he Queensland? How is he giving you 10,000 gold?
He is a rich merchant. I'll tell you what.
I'm like,
if you go on with it, go in with me, I'll give you 500 gold.
I don't want any of your money. I'm going to have to.
What's going to happen when I put it together?
You're probably going to die.
That's not going to happen. I've seen crazy, big things happen with it that didn't kill me.
Did they kill anyone else?
Maybe.
Look, I'm not...
Only one creature got hurt.
Okay. Look, now I'm just appealing to your sense of safety.
I don't have one.
Fair enough. Okay. You don't care if this guy actually takes it after you give him his money. Right?
What are you saying? We didn't bring the money with him. I have to go adventure with him back to Queensland, and that's where it is, and can get my gold. First, he's got to tell me if he wants it, and we'll see what happens.
Nuts. I was hoping you would just double cross him, and then we can steal it from him.
I would never do that.
That's not true. I met you minutes ago, and I know that's not true.
Listen, don't you worry about how I do my business, okay? Just know that you're the one that's roped up, and I'm the one that's about to be rich and live the lifestyle in the South Island. I mean, not there, somewhere else that you don't know where I'll be. Very rich, alone.
I would like to try to do something while this is going on.
I also have a question.
Well, we were out of the... Oh, okay.
For the DM.
Yes.
How many guards are left in the room with us when you guys go out in the hallway or whatever? When Bludgy and him leave?
There are about 3 left. There are about 9.
Total, there's 9
about 5
total?
on you and about another 4 in the room.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
The torches, where are they in the room? And I'm assuming that's the only light source in this room?
That is the only one in the room. Yes.
That's the only light source in the room, correct?
Yes.
And there's 1 or 2?
There's 2. I'm sorry. There's 2 light sources outside in the stairwell.
Okay.
And there's like 1 single torch in the room with all them.
And where is the torch?
Which one?
That's in the room.
You can't see.
Well, no, I said once I go into the room. When they come out, I go behind. Like if he's.
Oh, you want to go down the corridor?
I want to go into the room.
Okay, you go down the corridor. You see in the far side is them sitting in the corner, and then around the corner, you'd have to look even further. Is where there's like a torch near like the dwarf, and
I clearly want to go into the room, like where they all are.
So you walk in.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you walk into the room and you stand there, and Bloody sees you, and he goes, "What did I tell you? Out."
I understood.
He looks at one of his guards, and the guards. Out of this room.
Bludgy, I'm here just to kind of like
You have,
mediate what's
you have
going
3
on.
seconds, otherwise you're head. 3.
I don't think you
2,
understand the power of
1.
these men, but I'll leave.
The guy starts motioning towards you. You see him raising his arm. You still in the room?
I said I'll leave, and I'll.
Good luck.
Okay, the guy stands there, and stands there and watches to make sure that you're out of the room. Okay, you guys can guys on the floor role play for a second.
I could lead us out of here if we get free.
You can. What?
You can lead us out of here?
That's right.
How do you know where you are?
Don't worry about that.
What? We can't get out.
Yes, I see that. But if we could, I could lead us through the the caves.
My dagger is still in my belt, and I could rub my ties against it, but we have too many eyes on us right now.
Well, do what you can do.
Hey, when you sang that song, did you sing that to make me feel better?
I did. Did it make you feel better?
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She is quite skilled.
Yeah.
They let me back. I want to make sure. They let me back.
Yes, they let you back. They brought you back in.
Okay.
Okay, so time passes, and you go into Smithy's bar, tavern. You walk through. I don't think anyone's really going to notice you. Nah, no one notices. And you walk through. Someone look at you like, "Oh, an entertainment for ladies here." They don't know what you are, but they figure it's like Halloween. Everybody looks normal. So you walk in, you walk up the steps, I imagine, right?
Yep.
And you go into the room, no one's there. You go down the secret room.
Yes.
You walk down, and you see him standing there. He tells you to stop.
I stop.
I look behind. Where's the guards that way with you? And what the hell you got on you?
Oh, I just grabbed some of my gear. What's the situation?
Oh, the guards let you grab
I just
your
threw
gear?
it on.
Just something out of the closet.
The guards, yeah, they did. They didn't stop me. I'll tell you later.
If you're trying to...
What's going on in there?
They're waiting for you to come back with a safety catch that you told them about.
Right.
Is that it?
This is it.
It's for my safety.
Here's the catch.
Here's the catch.
Here's the catch. It's for my safety.
Well done. Thank you, myself.
Take 5 experience points.
It's old. How many guards are still down there?
9 plus Pledgy.
Oh.
And the dwarf.
And the dwarf.
And the 2 strangers that you were with. And
Hey, I hear you out there. You talking to... You see Bludger comes on out. What do you have on?
I stand to the side.
If you need to do something to the device, then do it. Let's get it done, because I have a deal to make. He has no idea what you have on.
Okay. Time for the final adjustments to be made to the device.
Do you walk inside?
Yes.
Okay. You walk into the room. This is going to go so much better than I planned.
Oh, yeah.
Blood.
All right. Yes, so I see
I kind of just like linger about at this point.
everything appears to be in order.
Okay, so you're looking at the device.
Yes.
So you see he has your like the shaft that you made, which is made of like the forest wood, which is elven wood, and a dwarven steel, which is like the strongest steel known on Andaria in commonality. And then next to that, he's got the rod, which is like pulsing. Like, okay, and you're looking at the device. Now you know that they're expecting you to do something with the grand device you brought into the room. So do you do anything with the device? You're intelligent, so I will remind you of that obvious fact.
Do I have any knowledge of what the crystal does?
You believe that this is some sort of wand. You've never made a magical item before, but you're pretty sure you just put it inside. Normally what you might want to do is you may want to heat the metal to put in the device. So you may perhaps do that, but otherwise you would probably just put the crystal inside and put it together.
And do I think I would have any concept of how to...
Oh my God.
Do I think I would have any concept of how to activate this thing once?
No.
No, that would be beyond me.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
They're all
Fair
looking.
enough.
You feel all the eyes looking at you.
All right, so I say,
Yes, it
If
does.
this is gonna happen, let's make it happen. Go ahead. No, put it together.
It's going to happen.
Do it.
But what are you going to do to my friends? Why?
I'm not gonna do anything to your
What's
friends.
going on with that? Why don't let's untie them? We're all
Listen,
friends
listen.
working together now.
Okay, listen. I don't know what's happening here. I see everybody's in ropes and everything else. I'm paying for this, so I'll tell you what. Gnome, you put this together for me. Put it together right now so I can get my merchandise. I will make sure, otherwise Bludgy will not get paid a silver piece. I will make sure everyone walks out here because I don't care. All I want is my new toy. So go ahead, put it together, and we all walk out, no problem.
Okay. You heard him, Bludgy. Untie everybody, and I'll put it together, and we'll all walk out of here. No. Was that
Put
not
it
what
together.
you said?
Put it together first, and then everyone will go free.
Is the guard still by the entranceway where I was?
Yeah.
Wait, can I start like trying to
Who's who tried to before?
cut?
I was trying to like loosen my
He was trying to.
Roll
but-
20 sided die
Yep.
for that, and roll 20 sided die for now.
12.
12. Okay, you make some progress getting out.
1.
You made it worse. You actually do it, and all of a sudden your hands get tighter. You don't know what you did, but not good.
Excellent.
And
a monster comes out of the ground and grabs your arms. You're going nowhere. No, just the first thing I said.
Cave spider.
Cave spider. Always grab my arms. What are you doing?
All right. I put the crystal in my hand.
You touch the crystal, okay. So you feel it's like it's vibrating, you feel the power of it.
Wow. And I take the rod container portion. And I put the device together.
Oh my god.
Show me how you do it like this.
I'm so glad I'm in the hallway.
Everybody, for 1 second.
Just like.
Thank you. We weren't sure. Did everyone see that?
You just,
Hopefully
you just do it
it's a tighter
again.
fit.
A little slower.
First slow and then do it real fast.
Everybody
You put the rod in. Going through your mind is the following.
Death.
Oh my God. So this was probably intended for something, but something happened to this thing. It shouldn't be glowing like that. You at least know that.
Right.
You know you're a novice.
Something's wrong here.
But your biggest fear is that when the forest wood comes into contact, and the dwarven steel is just basically there to the sturdiness of it, stability, and the forest wood is going to meld the two together, and you're very scared about what's going to happen.
Right.
And in fact, that's pretty much what does happen.
Yeah, I just try and there's no cover, but I try and take cover. Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
You put it together.
I'm like, Marriott, don't look.
Keep your eyes shut.
The whole room goes in a fire. Everyone takes 2d6 fire damage. 8 damage, everybody.
Oh my god.
Good thing I'm not in the room. I'm down.
I'm dead.
How much damage was that?
8 total. And it goes. The whole room. Everybody gets thrown against the wall. Your ropes are all caught on fire, and you see that whatever this crystal was, it's a bit on all of you in the room. It's everywhere. Now, you see the dwarf is dead. The closest to the impact is dead.
Oh.
Something with him, untouched. Totally fine.
So
the guard that was there, dead.
Okay, excellent.
Okay. Half the thief guards are like getting up. Bludgy looks like Wile E. Coyote.
Like he's bludgeoned.
Okay.
Just singed.
Yes. He gets up, and everyone's going crazy. And you see that the item, as you put it in, the whole thing has gone crazy and completely like out of your hands. So you held it. The thing went, and everything happened. And then the whole shockwave, everything else. The item was blown in the next like fraction of a second, like out of your hands and down the hallway. Ching, 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 ching.
Wow.
You said the ropes burned?
Yeah.
Like on
What was
fire.
that?
Is that a 5?
That is a 5.
Who's fifth position?
What do you mean?
Who's fifth position in this table?
Me?
That's the person who gets the rod.
I was like,
So, the rod falls right at your feet.
this is the whole thing, like crystal and
Yes,
everything.
yes. The rod in the thing. It's like this big. You pick it up, and the same shimmer that happened when.
Oh, like it's gonna blow?
No. Well, you don't know. It happens
Okay.
already. You can't react. The same shimmer that happens to him rehappens, and a flash of light goes through you, and you're holding it. And everything seems to be okay for the second.
Okay.
Question. Since it was fire damage that I took, am I bleeding out?
You're not bleeding out. No. So you're on the floor. You're unconscious.
Okay.
The thieves are getting on their feet, and there are 3 left that are alive. Bludgy's alive. Bludgy's like a complete out of it and just like runs out of the room and doesn't know what to do.
He doesn't even see you. He comes out and you see like he's like half blind in one of his eyes. He's just messed up. He just
Okay.
wants to get out and he tries to get by you and leave. What do you
Okay,
want
that's
to do?
fine.
Let me go. 3, 2, 1. He's gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I was gonna do something stupid, but no. I'm gonna go.
Can I go?
Yeah. Anybody wants to go right now can go.
Okay, I blast one of the other thieves in the head with my blunderbuss.
Okay. So you pull the blunderbuss. It's probably going to kill. Go ahead, roll. They're not moving. Give him no. You're just doing damage, eh? Just 14. He's just rolling D6.
14 damage.
I'll give it to you because they're not even. They're like. Yeah,
He's trying to fire a solo shotgun at them.
Everyone's coming back, and you hear.
Find the room.
Everyone hears like. You know, just like looking at this, and you see him, like 3 of him. He's just like. Probably worst nightmare.
Maybe a worse.
Yeah, it's more like. And then they blows them away. They'll hit the wall. They all go down. The thieves die.
And are they all down or
Because
you're
of how
down?
you notice because of how low they were, they missed a lot of the blast because they're on the floor, and that's kind of the reason you put together real quickly why they're alive.
How?
Because the dwarf who's sitting in a chair right there for it was like first up, and then all the thieves are up or just blasted out. You saw that all the shock, if you remember that what blood you took, was all like to his face, and his eye got messed up. So everyone that was sitting on the floor was apparently like just took the fire damage from it.
Come on, let's go. The rod is that way.
Is the rod big enough to put in like a backpack?
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm trying to
I
understand.
can't move, and he is unconscious.
Didn't your ropes burn away?
No, I can't move because I feel like if I move at all, I'll just pass out.
Ropes have nothing to do with this.
No, I pain. No
Well,
move.
in any case, I yell that and run in the direction the rod was bouncing.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I was going.
Okay, so you guys, wait, you just leave before they get there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where do you run? You
Up
go
the steps.
Okay, run up the stairs. You guys hear him run up the steps, and you guys start coming to, and I guess you follow into that room.
Abyssy.
Is Dan like?
So Dan is unconscious right now.
Right. So I'm not gonna leave Hogar, and I'm at 0. So.
Okay, so you kind of stay there. Who goes upstairs? Anybody?
I was gonna address her and say, let's get out of here. Come on, I can lead us out.
And what about the giant? What about the giant and the wizard?
I don't know. They don't look too good.
You can't just leave them here.
I can't help them. Can you help them? I can. I don't know how to do that.
Don't look at me. I'm not there.
We gotta get out of here.
I can sing to help them.
It's dangerous.
Can I sing to help them?
Yeah.
Okay.
You sing. That's 3.
La,
You
la, la, la,
roll die.
la, 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 la,
How many songs do you have in a day?
No, wrong one.
18. What do you mean wrong one?
You don't have to roll.
Did you roll an 18 right now?
Yes.
Okay. You roll and you heal, and you roll your how much you heal for?
2.
2. Let's do it again. Okay.
Okay.
So you receive 2.
Cool.
This brings you up to consciousness.
Oh, okay. It's a 0 or 1?
Oh no, 1. You're
Does,
one.
that's like an entire party heal?
Yeah. Anybody
Yes.
can hear it.
That's cool.
All right.
So you are out. You're upstairs. So who followed? Are you following? No.
I was the only. I kind of ran after him. Do I see him or is he long gone?
You ran after him. He's a little ahead of you, but you ran after. So you get upstairs. You go back downstairs to the point.
No, I want to go. I want to get out. I actually want to go to her room.
Okay. You walk out. And as you walk out, a guy grabs you and picks you up. And he goes, "Well, you'll be coming with me, sir." And he picks you up and just like holds you like this. And immediately you're just like, "What's going on?"
I hit him with the rod.
Oh yes.
I just whack.
Oh my god.
Please roll 1d1. Sorry, 1d10,000.
Can I borrow everybody's dice?
I don't even know how that works.
Oh my god.
So here's.
You need to roll 5d10 for me, please.
Yeah. Here's 2.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Roll 5d10.
5d10.
Wait, you have to decide which.
Here's your.
Just in order you roll will be the guide.
Oh,
Dice,
number?
yeah.
Let's make it quick.
That's it, right?
Okay, hold on.
Roll them in a row then.
7, 0, 2,
It's only 4.
1,
So that's
7201.
7021.
7021. That's
Yes.
it. That's a 1d1. That's
702. You need one more. It's 10,000.
yeah. So
10,000 would be
that's
4
it.
zeros.
It's 4 zeros.
Yeah.
and 3.
Yeah. So
So I need-
at 10,000 would be 4 zeros on 4.
Oh, you will. Okay.
Yeah.
7021.
7, 0, 2, 1. Correct.
Oh boy, this is awesome already. I don't even know what it's gonna do. But the fact that there's 10,000 possibilities is terrific.
Okay. You hit him, and all of a sudden, you see throughout the hallway and on the guy, leaves go, and you hear it still going around the entire tavern.
Leaves?
Leaves.
Leaves.
There are leaves everywhere over everything.
Oh,
Everybody. The guy. All people like. He falls to the ground.
He lets me go,
Yeah, he has to.
and I go back down the steps.
Okay. You go down steps. As you get to the window, you look out the window. All of a sudden, you see a lot of light outside. It's not something that really stops you, but it's something you notice. You're like, and you go back down. You go down the steps. You run downstairs and you meet up with Arky Fint, who's right next to you.
What happened up there?
Somebody's still trying to get this thing. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
All right, let's go. Maybe we could get out through the mines.
So
Where's Abyssia?
They're back this way.
They're still in the room.
I run back to where they are.
All right, and well,
I'm like, let's
once
go.
I'm up, once I'm up, I want to just do a quick search of anybody that's in here, especially the rich, super rich guy, and if there's anything of value that I would see, which I guess is money, or if there's an item that looks, rings, the 10 rings that he has on.
I know what you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then just take it, and we'll figure out what it is later. If it looks good.
Do you have the chart on you? No, actually, I have the chart on me.
No.
Give me the loot back.
Oh,
too.
yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, Tom, you're going to attempt to loot. Who else wants to loot that's in the room right there?
I say, right, I mean...
I think I looted the best, so I'm good.
Yeah, you win the loot. You win the loot.
I win the
Well, no,
loot.
well, you're not
You
there
have
when they're
best
looting,
booty.
though. You're not there when they're looting. Okay, so... Okay, so I pulled up a loot chart here, and we're now going to see what you get when you loot. So as we know, the loot chart is basically a couple of different 1d100 rolls. If you roll really high, you can go to the next chart, or you can take kind of like a alternative prize. Okay? And basically we're just doing about the chances of really what this guy has. It could be something from 1 silver piece all the way to a crazy magical item. Okay? So, for whatever reason why that guy would have it on him. Who
There's
knows?
the dwarf?
That's the fun.
Yeah, we're going to dwarf first. Okay, so the greens will be...
Oh, you loot the dwarf.
Yeah.
I will let you... Okay. So, other people can loot this guy because he has a lot of stuff. You loot once. Go ahead.
All right, the greens will be 10s.
Okay.
And 100.
Wow.
Good start.
Okay,
my
because
friend.
you rolled 100, I will let you advance to 2 charts away.
Yeah, let's
or
do it.
you can take 40 gold.
I'll go 2 charts away.
Okay, you're immediately on the extremely rare chart.
Wow.
Okay, again, greens are 10s, and I get a 36.
36. You receive 1d100 gold in the bag. Roll that.
Okay. And that is 77.
You pull a whole bag of gold. You don't know it's 77, but it's a lot.
Okay, well.
Nice.
Who else is down there?
We're all
You
down.
see him looting. Do you want to loot?
Sure.
Okay. So roll 1d100.
All right.
Score was a modest dwarf.
44.
44. You find a small bag of 1d10 silver pieces. Roll that.
1.
1 silver piece.
All right.
All right, well, I think we've earned sharing, all right?
Tony.
Hogar's like,
we're
look
all-
what I
As
got.
as this is going on, I say I'm leaving, and I go. I walk out the room.
Okay, where? You walk out of the room.
I
and
walk out the room. I'm actually gonna let's see.
So you
At
walk
this
out.
point, I'll go back up the way we came in.
Okay, you
at
go.
this point,
You go back
'cause
up,
it's
and you're.
pretty. It looks pretty clear, right? There's nobody.
Yeah, at this point, you see Arky and Thistle meet each other on the steps, and you start walking up behind them. And there's like, "What are you doing?" Blah blah blah. They're talking.
Okay.
Who else is looting?
I'll loot.
Okay, and you're the last person to loot him. Okay,
Yeah. He comes back alive and kicks me in the face. Okay.
maybe.
2d. No.
No, just roll. Which one's your
80.
10?
Oh,
That's a higher number?
yeah.
Okay.
87.
Yep.
87. Okay. 87 is a trinket. You find like a wind-up music box,
Okay. Right up my alley.
and that is all he had on him. That wasn't worth. You do find a small dagger on him, but it's just kind of worthless. Looks like he took it for the day, so he figures I'm going to be in a different city.
He doesn't have any potions or anything on him, does he?
No. That is it. All the other guards have short swords on them, daggers, and leather armor. So if anybody wants any of that, you can take that right now. Let me know.
Nope.
Okay. So you meet with Arky and with Thistle on the stairs. The three of you role play.
Come on, we gotta get out of here, quick.
Yeah,
Where's
that's what I'm
Apicius?
doing. I'm getting out.
Don't go
I
up that
told
way.
them I was leaving.
There's
Why not?
more men up there. They're gonna kill any of us who go.
All right, fine.
Well,
You know these mines. Can
All
you
right.
lead us out that way?
Yeah.
I don't think the men's the problem, getting out. But anyway, let's that way.
All right, I'll lead us. Let's go.
Okay. The three of them come back down. There's some commotion of them talking to each other. You guys finish looting. Do you get up?
Yeah, especially if I notice the dwarf that said he's going to lead us out is already gone.
Okay, so you hear that. You kind of all converge to see what's going on in that room with the steps going down.
By the way, just so you know, I want to lead us towards my house.
Okay.
So, like, yeah, whichever way gets us
Okay.
closest to my house, that's where I'm leading us.
Okay, so the mines are right here. This is Smithy's Tavern. So basically, you take them. You know these routes because you worked in the mines, and you take them through the mine, and then continuing through underneath the fountain, and then eventually, it takes out right like near the shore. Okay.
Cool.
And your house is right in here, and like up on like above the docks there. And a lot of people like the lower areas. They have like little like one room apartments. It's kind of what you have.
And for the record, I grabbed a dagger off one of those guys as we were running by.
Okay, so you do that. So that's where the trip path goes. Now you're still in the room. He's saying that's what he wants to
I'm
do.
not gonna. I'm not actually telling them
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'm just leading them out.
Well, roll.
Yeah.
As everybody role play this situation.
We're
I'm not
all
sure if
here.
everyone wants to follow you.
All right.
Yeah.
I
no,
can
he-
lead us through these
Yeah,
caves.
he's already said that. And
Okay.
don't
Everyone's
worry.
gonna follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you all start following.
Oh yeah. Go. I'm sorry.
You all start following him through. You pass a large cavern, and it is the cavern that the thing happened.
I recognize
And you look at it, and you guys pass a cavern, and in here is tons and tons of ash. And next to the ash, someone has piled in an incredible amount of coal.
Mm.
Probably about 20 feet high.
Coal, you said?
Coal.
Ah.
Yes, cool.
So the ash is everywhere throughout the whole way. You guys look at it. You can role play this if you want to. Otherwise, I'll continue.
I keep going, but they can do it.
You see it. Just role play for a second.
Wow.
What the hell happened?
Look at all that coal.
Why would somebody stockpile that much coal?
Never mind about that now.
Okay, that implies you know the answer.
You walk a little.
Mysterious dwarf.
You walk a little further, and you see that it splits off to the left and then to the right. And the right leads over a small, like, bridge over a small chasm. And you see there are two torches on the wall. And who considers himself to be learned or educated here?
I would say me.
So
Myself,
1,
too.
2, 3 can roll, and you know what it is.
Oh, okay.
If you remember, you know what it is.
16.
16.
14.
Okay. All plus your intelligence. Okay.
17.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, tell you intelligence. So you guys immediately look over and glance, and it's quick, but you see it. But like etched in like a golden thing is a symbol of the collector. This is the exact same symbol that in the pre-story before we played the first episode, you and Dan came across.
It's another collector's doorway. This is people go their whole lives never see one. We've seen two.
So that's to your right. He's leading you left. Do you continue left?
Yeah, we.
Oh, yeah.
We have to get this device out of the city and to where it needs to go.
Okay. You guys continue along the way. You continue through the mines. The mines, you literally see axe picks and all these certain things on the floor, mine carts. You make your way past it. You make your way underneath the fountain. You see the fountain is like being fueled from like water below an underground cavern. It's pretty cool actually. You pass through the entire city, just to make it a little easier for you guys to see it. And you make your way all the way to the shore. And you come out to the shore, and you see something that is very startling. And as you get closer, you basically hear this.
Oh my gosh.
Dragon? No. Oh, wolf.
Okay, we might have to go back to the tunnel and just live our lives in the caves.
We'll be cave folk.
Oh my god.
We'll be cave folk.
We'll drink from the fountain and eat the dash. What is going on?
You come out to the city, and it looks like is it daytime? And what you see is about 100 and something ships all coming in,
and they all have the banner of the Queen. Fog has already rolled in, and you see the ships are just laying waste to all the armaments. And there's cannon towers here, one over there, there, and there, and they're just all firing in. Now, some ships have already docked, and you hear like people running off to the city, and it's all happening right here. You're coming out basically right about here on the edge, okay? And you're right past the docks. You feel that you're in a position where they're moving past you, and you're somehow like to their flank.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Not go into.
Your house is like a 1 minute run, but there is a risk. You will have to roll a die to go get it.
All right, I gotta run to my house, get my gear.
You went to your
What?
house?
That's right.
What the hell's going on here? What kind of gear?
That's right. My stuff. I can't leave it behind.
I hope it's not beer.
It's not.
Look,
it's right over there. You want to start heading that way, and I'll catch up with you? Do that.
I'll tell you what, since I don't know where the heck it is, I'll stay here
All right,
for...
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
I'll cover you.
We'll give
2
you...
minutes?
You're insane.
I take my rifle and I just hide in a position and see, can I like see it run to his house in case anyone tries to stop him? I'll
5 minutes.
A little bit.
snipe him
Wait,
from
5.
A little bit.
All right. See how that works.
All right,
Quickly,
Tony.
Botorius.
Tony, I get my cloak
I'll
off
be
my
quick.
back and like wrap this thing up so I can conceal it.
Okay. You can steal it. You roll. Scro, we're gonna make this real simple for you. So you make a roll for your armor, and you're just gonna roll and do the whole run. You run into actually, no, we're gonna break it into pieces to make you sweat it out. So, so roll a 1d20, and on your way in, just do not roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Scro, good luck.
All right, here we go. 7.
You run in, some guys see you, like you dart around the corner. You drop a little bit of beer out of your mug that you still had in you. Drink that.
Of course I do.
You finally run up the stairs. You break open the door. Okay, you look for your armor.
My 2 items.
Roll 1d20. If you roll 1, 2, or 3, your house is hit by a giant cannon.
Okay. 8.
You hear next door. Here it is. That's that one. Right next to you, like, some wood splitters on the side, knocked you down. Like,
Way too many explosions happening near us.
Okay, it would take a little time to put your chain up mill armor on. Do you want to take it or put it on, or you want to just go?
I'll just grab the items and go.
Okay, grab anything else?
Yeah, my weapon.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. You run outside. Run through. 1d20. You cannot roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7.
Same guys are like, did I just see somebody? Drink more beer.
It's just a town show.
He comes back like this.
I told you I'd be right back.
Nice.
Pretty spry for a dwarf.
And then I put the
amazing.
chainmail on right now. It's like they're still reacting. I just start putting
He's
it
not
on.
putting armor on. Okay, looking at the map.
It's a family heirloom.
You guys can decide what you want to do next. Role play.
Okay, what are you?
We gotta get out of here.
Yes. Are you a warrior? You're a fighter? Some kind of.
A little bit.
Okay, great.
I haven't had much practice, but
not as great, but okay.
Well,
All right.
that's not really reassuring, but we gotta get the hell out of here
Yes.
now.
Yes. We have to.
Let's go.
I want to make sure. Wait, before we leave, that, which I'm allowing you to hold right now, because I don't want to go over it, is getting to the Wizard's Tower. We're all on the same page here. That's going there.
Well, it's not staying here.
Right. They'll reimburse you. I have a sense that.
We'll have a discussion later. We get the hell out of here.
And what about me? Doesn't look like the vault's going to be paying me out anytime
We're gonna
soon.
look, if we can get this back, then we're going to get taken care of.
I don't care what you do with it.
Yes. All right.
I don't want to die in the city.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Okay, what's the best way out? I don't know the city at all.
You can look at the map and decide.
Around the coastline.
I'm saying, we can go around, or is there?
Okay, the coastline is here.
Can we get out?
When you look at it, you feel like the coastline you could slip by.
Or is there another way through
Or
the
is there,
mines?
is there a hole in the wall that we can jump through at this point?
No, the first thing you said, the coastline, there actually is a way you can go.
All right.
Judge, want to do?
Let's do it.
Okay, you make your way around the wall, and you go on up the coastline. Everybody roll 1d20. No one roll a 1.
Oh.
No, 18.
A 4.
2.
3.
2.
Oh my god.
3.
Oh my lord.
You guys, a cannonball comes near you. You run this way. You see it? You see some people come off the ships. You're like hiding around on a rock. They move past you. You see it's all the Queen's forces, everything like that. You also, at the last second, as you're starting to like really escape, you see, and you see wizards from the Archmage come out.
Oh my.
See them come out like,
Run.
They start running in.
Run.
You guys
I
run. You are one. I'm gonna roll for you right now. You are 1 mile away from the city. You are 2 miles away from the city. You're 3 miles. 4, 5.
That's what when the city starts to be small, then I can start to like
breathe.
You guys make it out to north of the whole city, and you basically are just like taking a breath and just looking at everything, and it's just like crazy. You make it up on top of like one of the nearby like hills, and you're just kind of just sitting there watching